Welcome to the Ice Guys Live Betcast, audio only for the beginning of this Betcast. Ian Cameron with you. We just need to do a reset of the laptop I'm using for the camera updating. That's why it's audio only. And I wanted to get the Betcast started. I'll do the update of the software, which is required to get my video feedback once we get Alex in and we get some of our guests and listeners in here. So, but I am here. You can hear me, and we are excited for a Tuesday night Ice Guys Stanley Cup playoffs live Betcast. And definitely we've got lots to look forward to here tonight. No question about it. 2 second-round series matchups set to get underway. The Panthers and the Leafs just moments away from puck drop here in Game 1. And we will follow that with Seattle and Dallas, Game 1 of their second-round playoff series coming up at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time later on tonight. So excited to be back here on the Betcast, and of course, excited to see how both of these series begin, especially in this game that is just about to start with the Panthers and Leafs, considering the fact that, you've got a situation where both of these teams are coming off huge first-round victories. Toronto's first playoff series win in 19 years. Florida, though, coming off the biggest upset, one of the biggest upsets in recent Stanley Cup playoffs history against Boston, and having to turn around 48 hours later and start a brand new series. So I didn't think it was the greatest of spots for either team coming into this game tonight. But when it was all said and done, I did end up on Toronto very small as a -1 in this game. The primary bets, as I said on the Ice Guys show this afternoon for me, are the first period over and the full game over. And reminder that every game in the Leafs and Lightning series went over the total, with the exception, and it only went under once we got to Game 6 and Game 7, the elimination games of that series. So something to keep in mind. But I expect it's going to be a brisk pace throughout this series. Certainly there's been some warts defensively all season from Florida. Not so much Toronto. Toronto really defended, I thought, pretty well. I mean, it was a bend but not break defense from them against Tampa. Tampa would roll up the shots on goal volume. They would have their chances. They'd carry the play, but the Leafs didn't really give up a ton, as far as great chances and great, and a high amount of goals despite the shots they gave up. I thought they kept a lot of it to the outside. So at the end of the day, I mean, we're going to see which team is going to end up defending better here. But we've got a hell of a great pace early right now to start this game between the Panthers and the Leafs. Back and forth they go. Panthers had a couple of really good shifts in the Leaf zone. And then just now, Austin Matthews on a partial breakaway ends up getting turned aside by Bobrovsky. And Sergei Bobrovsky, by the way, is in net for the Panthers. There was some doubt cast on that at the morning skate when we saw Alex Lyon, the first goalie to leave the ice for the Florida Panthers this morning. But it is indeed Bobrovsky in net. It was either, I don't know if it was a ploy, but it was a little bit misconstrued, I think you can say, by the media that, Lyon up first off the ice, he's got to be starting tonight. It doesn't always work that way. 8 times out of 10, 9 times out of 10, it does work that way. But this was not one of those situations where it did. So it is Bobrovsky in net, and of course, Ilya Samsonov for the Leafs. And again, we're a few minutes into the first period here of this game, and it is currently scoreless here in Game 1 between these two teams. And again, good pace, though, in the first minute and a half here of Game 1. As far as props go, I mentioned the shots on goal props that I am looking at here in this game. Marner, Nylander are the two guys from a shots on goal perspective that I focused on for Toronto. As far as Florida's concerned, Montour, Tkachuk, interested in those players in terms of shots on goal. Montour, Tkachuk, Barkov's shot volume really went up toward the end of the Boston series once he finally started to find his footing. So I put a little on Barkov to go over his shots prop as well. So definitely we are seeing lots of open ice here early in this game. These two teams are trading chances here. Nobody's found the back of the net yet, but my goodness, definitely a nice wide open pace here in the opening 2-3 minutes of this first period with the Panthers and the Leafs. So exciting hockey here to see. And it looks like we're going to have ourselves a Leaf power play coming up. Looks like Florida is going to get the first penalty here of game one and of this series. I'll say this too about the Florida Panthers. They beat Boston somehow in spite of taking a lot of penalties and giving the Bruins the man advantage quite a bit in that series. And somehow they lived to tell about it. If they end up taking the high volume of penalties in this series against Toronto that they did against Boston, that does concern me a little bit. Are they going to be? And Paul Maurice is already not thrilled with the first call that went against his team, but nevertheless, it is a Leaf power play, so we'll see. And again, this is the concern I have with Florida in this series. The Bruins power play was actually the one thing that worked for them in Game 7 on Sunday night, even though the Bruins lost that game. The power play did significant damage against the Florida Panthers, and that's still the one area of this hockey team that is definitely a concern going into this series, is that that penalty kill is just not that great. And I think when you look at it here, the Leafs have a chance to capitalize. And I don't know how the Leafs didn't score just now. What a chance they had. And somehow the puck stays out of the net here. So in this power play opportunity here, the Leafs certainly just about put one in a moment ago. But this penalty kill for the Panthers is going to have to improve a little bit more than it did against Boston, because, again, they lived to tell about it. And it was just, I guess the reason why they lived to tell about it is because they capitalized on a lot of Bruin errors defensively, that the penalty kill, which was below average for Florida, they didn't allow it to beat them in that series because they capitalized on some Boston mistakes with the puck. But still, you want to improve your penalty kill a little bit, compared to what they were allowing against the Boston Bruins. So we'll see how it goes here, but Toronto is working around the puck pretty well. They've had some chances, working the puck around very nicely, but not in the net yet. And that's all that counts, is that, Florida is kept it out, but they are definitely moving the puck very well right now, the Leafs, and looks like a wide shot is going to keep the puck out of the zone. But this would be one of those good survivals by the Florida Panthers if they're able to kill this off. So this game already nicely underway. And again, we will start to send out the link to everybody that asked for it here on the Betcast. And I want to point out that if you want to join us here on the Betcast tonight, there is plenty of room still and opportunity. So make sure you email me at bobano350@gmail.com. You can also Twitter DM at Bobano on Twitter, and we will make sure that we get the link sent to you. So make sure if you want to join us here on the Betcast, you email bobano350@gmail.com or send a DM on Twitter at Bobano, and we can send you the link here for the Betcast tonight. Survival by the Florida, and it truly was a survival. Everything but score for Toronto, but all that matters for Florida is you killed a penalty, an early penalty that did not give the Toronto Maple Leafs early life here in this game. This is one of those early, if you're a Leaf fan right now, and there's another penalty coming up here to the Florida Panthers, so another power play coming up for Toronto. If you're Toronto, you cannot let these opportunities go by the wayside. Eventually, you're going to have to capitalize. You know how playoff hockey works. You have a million chances, you don't score, the other team comes down the ice and scores. Happens so often in the Stanley Cup. Look at Seattle, Colorado, Game 7. Colorado did everything in the first period, but put the puck past Philip Grubauer, and the next thing you know, the Seattle Kraken get the first goal of the game. Not long after that. So you have a bunch of chances and you don't capitalize on any of them, eventually it could go the other way. So it's going to be interesting to see if Florida can survive again. Their penalty kill 1-for-1 just killed a Leaf power play moments ago, but I wouldn't say it was a thorough, phenomenal penalty kill by Florida. There was a ton of chances for the Leafs, couldn't finish though on any of them. So second power play coming up here for the Leafs. We'll start to send out the link now to everybody that requested it. And moments now, so we'll do that right now. It looks like there's some ice repairs going on for this game here tonight between the for the Leafs and the Panthers. So a nice little break here in the action. The later game we'll get into later. And by the way, if you didn't see it or hear the Ice Guys show earlier today, Alex B. Smith mentioned it. We have actually a surprise guest, special guest, someone that's well known in the betting circles, joining us here on the Betcast a little bit later. So we're definitely looking forward to that. So we'll have him joining us, I believe, around the 8 o'clock hour. So definitely looking forward to him joining us on the Betcast in just a bit here to watch the Stanley Cup playoffs with us here in these first two games of the second round with the Panthers, Leafs, and the Kraken and Stars. All right, it looks like we're just about to get back underway here. Second power play in a row here for the Leafs. Still scoreless, though, in the opening 5 minutes of this first period. And we'll see if Florida can, withstand another Toronto power play opportunity. Short-handed shot on goal just now for Sam Bennett, but easily stopped by Samsonov. And as again, Toronto has been given another golden opportunity early in this game to get the first goal of the series, and we'll definitely see if they can make something of it. Definitely, what's good, I guess, from a Toronto standpoint is that, in the Tampa series, the slow starts were an issue. Tampa Bay was dictating terms, playing in the offensive zone early in the first, throughout that series. Early on, you definitely saw the Tampa Bay Lightning have the edge in terms of offensive territorial play, in terms of shots on goal. But one thing that's good about the Leafs is that they've kind of flipped it here early in game one of this series here against the Panthers. This is definitely the most offensive zone time that the Leafs have had, to begin a game in either of the first two rounds, really. So that's a positive for them for sure. But Florida doing a better job here on this penalty kill so far. Not quite, getting swarmed on by the Toronto Maple Leafs here on this power play opportunity. So definitely looking to see one more run. How much time is left? 30 seconds left on this power play. So Toronto with maybe one more crack at it here, which means for Florida, this would be, I think, a pretty big momentum builder for them, would be the killing off both of these penalties here early in this hockey game. Now, 10 seconds left currently on this first power play right now for the Toronto Maple Leafs. We'll see. But great pass there. And you know what? It's funny that the Leafs just great passing and there's opportunities and they're just fanning on the shot, missing it just wide. And this is a lot of chances, but somehow Florida gets out of it with two big penalty kills here to start the game. So again, we know how I think from a momentum standpoint, Florida to score the first goal is not the worst idea. Because we've seen, especially let's see if Toronto maintains pressure for a little longer, because definitely that's often what happens in Stanley Cup playoff hockey is the ebbs and flows of it. You see two chances on the power play from the Leafs and no goal, and next thing you know, Florida might be able to find the back. And sure enough, right after that penalty kill, now a good shift here by the Florida Panthers now. And if you're Toronto, you better make sure you're moving your feet because they're going to look for the first penalty that they can call on Toronto now, I would think, after a couple of penalties to Florida to begin the game. But looks like we're going to have our first TV timeout here with the Panthers and Leafs. And again, scoreless. Good start for Toronto, possession-wise, carrying the play, but just nothing on the board yet to show for it. So again, one scoreless here in the first 8 minutes of this opening period here between the Panthers and Leafs. We do have someone, I believe, that has joined us here on the Betcast. Vishal, I believe, is his name. Vishal, how are you doing? Welcome to the Betcast. How are things with you? Apparently his audio is not working.
How we doing, man? Doing good.
There we go. Hey, there he is. What's up? How are you?
Good, man. First time on. I'm on the Leafs today.
Oh, very good. Awesome. And there's our guy, Goose, on his way home. the work couldn't even let you out to get home for the game in time.
I got the Blues on for the ride. That's all that matters.
Yeah, I mean, I just wish they'd let you get home before the game started. Wouldn't be nice.
Well, I was going to put in some overtime tonight because I need the money, but I'm like, yeah, you know what? No, I've had enough of this. For all of us in Ontario, or all of us in Canada, it was a balmy 28 degrees in Calgary today.
Yeah, it's warming up, I hear, out there, which is good because, there's been a lot of instances when we, have not, where we've had the warm air here in Ontario and it's been still cold out there. So it's nice you're getting a little bit of summer warmth here early in May for a change. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But, next week is like plus 15 and rain and crappy. Alberta weather, man, it is so Jekyll and Hyde out here. It's unreal. So I called it first round. I said 4-1. I was close. It was 4-2. I'm sitting here right now. I'm calling 4-2 Leafs, and to Ice X and to Sandman, you're both wrong. I wanted Boston. This is the Demons and Dragons year. We're slaying dragons and we're killing demons all over the place. I would have rather had Boston. Bring on Florida. It'll be a good match. And I am not selling Florida short, but it's still going to be 4-2 Toronto. Book it.
Yeah. I understand that feeling too, like because of the history with Boston, Toronto. Yeah, like I said, you'd want to mow them down. I totally get that.
Yeah, that's. This was going to be the chance. So let's back this up real quick. The reason we celebrated so hard is because of all the crap everybody dumps on us all the time.
Right.
Yeah.
So we are allowed to celebrate a little harder, and Ian gave me that choice today, and thank you, Ian. I appreciate that. So we're into the second round. That's all behind us. Now we have 3 more steps. That's what we're looking at. Step 2, get past this round. Gets us to the conference finals. Look out. So there we go. That's where I'm at. Ever optimistic.
Right.
No, absolutely. Well, you have every right to be optimistic because there's a lot of people that believe in karma, and the karma of finally winning a playoff round will just allow this team to relax, and just play hockey again. They don't have that big, piano or gorilla or whatever analogy you want to use on their back anymore.
We're not dragging the 20-year anchor.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, that's a hard anchor. For any of us that have played sports at any level, you get any kind of an anchor on you year after year or game after game. That fucker's hard to move, man. And once you get it off you, things change. Things can go really good here, I think. But you can't get overconfident. All the Leaf fans are like, "Oh yeah, look at us, we're already." I'm like, no. Florida beat Boston. Boston was a really good team. Florida won. Don't take them for granted.
No, I agree with that. Of course I say that. Yeah, there's no doubt. Like, I like Toronto in the series, but I don't like them in a runaway for crying out loud. I'm seeing some Leaf fan holding up a Leafs and 4 sign on the pregame show tonight. This is absolutely insane. And sure enough, what did I say? What did I fucking say? That the Leafs had those 2 power play opportunities, didn't cash in, and look who just scored the first goal of the game. The Florida fucking Panthers.
Wow.
That's about right.
Nick Cousins,
I turned the game down, so I don't
Florida.
even have it on. Yeah, that's about right. That's okay. That's all right.
But
that's all right.
The crowd can't let up. You can't let it take the air out of your sails.
Nope. No, and now the upper bowl, they're probably still going.
I didn't
hard.
bet it, of course. I saw it coming, and I didn't bet Florida first goal.
I didn't either.
Yeah.
All I did, I took the over on the puck line for the period. And I got Toronto at the minus 0.5. I got that at plus 230, I think. Finally got Matthew Nyes on Bet365, so I got him for an anytime goal at, I want to say 380.
I'm just betting him every game till he scores, and I'm at the point now where I'll just keep losing until he scores. Yeah, because I don't want to miss it and be on the night I don't bet it and he scores.
No, exactly.
That would drive me. That would be just fit to be.
Riley for an assist. Nylander for an anytime goal. Tavares for an assist. Took the series 4-2. What else did I throw on there today? I think that's about it. And I took Kachuk for an anytime goal, of course.
Yep.
I was going to take Bennett, but I stayed away from him because he didn't do much last game, so I left him alone. And I took the overshots on Florida. I got 29.5, I think.
Yeah.
So I took the over on that. So that's where I stand on mine for this game anyway.
All right. So
Hey,
there,
Perlo,
good
how's it
stuff.
going, man?
Good to see you
Hello.
guys.
There he is.
How you doing, man?
Congrats on the New Jersey Devils. I mean, terrific
Yeah.
work and believing in them. Since Game 3, well, other than Game 6 was Game 5, I should say, was a bad game for them. Oh, Nyes almost had his first goal, a little between the legs, backhand, stopped by Bobrovsky. Wow, that's a nice little talented play for sure.
Oh wow, yeah. If that went in, that place would have gone nuts.
That would have been not
Yeah.
first NHL
Yeah.
goal, and it would have been a beauty. But man, that guy's got incredible stick handling, hands, ability, size. Yeah.
Oh yeah. It made up for the Boston play.
Yeah.
Broke even. I had a lot on Boston, so I
A lot of
I was glad that I caught on to that New Jersey play, so that helped out quite a bit. A little disappointed I didn't stick with my guns and go with the Kraken. I took Colorado in 7, but I really had it. It was because of Ian when he told me about McKinnon and what he said about Landeskog. And I started digging into that, and I thought, you know what, dude? Like, I looked over that. He's not being sarcastic. He's serious. I couldn't, this is a leader on the team, and he's saying that. It seems like very negative Nancy to me, man. So I was kind of thinking that maybe Seattle, they could be in the wrong place if that's the leadership. But I never did take Seattle, so it don't matter.
No,
But,
I grabbed Seattle and Florida in a 2-game parlay for the 7th game, and that cashed out. I hit that at plus 770, I think was what it came in at.
Well done, Goose. Well
pretty
done.
good. Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, that was the sprinkling. So I'm like, well, right, if I had better faith in New Jersey than I did in Florida, to be honest. I actually thought Boston would put up a better fight. I don't know where they were 7th game, but sure as shit wasn't there. Not from where I stood anyway. So
yeah, I got both teams to score here, so I need to.
Oh, in the first period, I almost took that actually, but I went 1.5, just the over 1.5. I was worried about 2-0 Leafs in the first period, but that's not happening now.
No, actually, I got Leafs ML and both teams to score. So I'd like the Leafs just at least push it, anyways. But
I'm back
to.
I'm back to the second period. Both teams to score. That
that's
went rather well for me first round.
that's
so
probably something to look at.
Yeah.
I'm looking at that a lot, especially in the first 3 games of all 4 series, because I want to say I was somewhere in the neighborhood of 6 for 10 or 7 for 10 on that. So probably more like a 70% average where I was hitting. Because that second period, of course, if you're down 2, it opens up. Usually both teams were potting 1, right? And all you're looking for is 1 and 1. That's it. So I'm gonna hop back on that one now to start these series.
Is anybody crazy like me and took Florida in this series or?
No.
Oh, did you? You took Florida?
Yeah.
Series? You liked them tonight, though. Toronto tonight, but you
I like
Florida
Toronto tonight. Yeah.
Oh, did you bet Toronto to win Game 1 and Florida to win series?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Okay, because I know I've been seeing those everywhere.
It's not much. There's too many Warriors on this Florida team, and I don't see them in Toronto. This team is full of playoff Warriors. Like
they've shown it already. Absolutely, they have. Yep.
All of those guys like that, and I just don't see it out of Toronto. They need that, but they don't have it.
What was that combo price for game 1 and then the other team winning? Do you remember? Was it plus 3 or something?
Yeah,
plus 3. Okay. 350. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't have much on it. I mean, because like you said, Alex, today, you can't trust either one of these teams, really.
Right. Yeah.
But if I'm going to play something, I mean, it's a real bad spot for Florida here. And I really think Florida has shown that they can come back, obviously, with Boston. And I really like their leadership and the warrior mentality that they have there. Yeah. So I think it's a reasonable at plus 350 to throw a little bit on that.
Yeah. And if you like at this point on, so this round, conference finals and the final, if you think it's going to go 6 or 7 games, it's worth sprinkling, to bet that somebody wins game one, but the other team can
Lost
win the
everybody.
series.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Because it can flip
maybe
back
not.
and forth. Oh, we still hear you, Goose.
right.
Yeah, we got you.
Well, no, I must have hit a tower changeover because everybody went off, and I'm like, oh, I'm not close to home yet, so it's not that time yet. But Airdrie is very well known for shitty cell coverage, depending on where you are in the city.
Oh, is that right?
It happens.
Airdrie's a nice little
Yeah,
town.
I love it, man. Compared to my hometown, it's exactly like my hometown. The only thing missing is the water.
Yeah. Yeah, I go
There's a
through
lot of
every
those
time
small
we go.
towns in Alberta. That's what I keep hearing. Very small towns, but
Oh, there are. Airdrie's not that small though. Airdrie's
No.
just like a suburb of
Yeah.
Calgary. Yeah. It's nice. It's a nice place. Oh, Florida's
there's
not-
that.
Florida's-
cell
I'll
I'll
service.
tell you what. If Toronto doesn't win this game,
Right on.
I don't know.
So,
Who's fading out there?
But I-
That's
He is. Oh,
weird.
Yeah.
he's fading out hard. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's a bad car signal. There we go. I knew
Yeah.
that was going to happen eventually. Was him.
If
going
Toronto
out.
doesn't win this game, though, I don't know. This is a game you got to. This is a game that it's just too.
Well, remember, every team's been better on the road. Leafs were better on the road in Tampa than in Toronto, and Florida's been great on the
No.
road. Oh, great save by Samsonov there. Was
I
that
think
our
this was
guy
just a spot
again?
that they
Montour,
could-
of course it was. He's just a shooting
Mhm.
machine, and I've got him over shots on goal again tonight. It was a no-brainer. He's just shooting the puck a shit ton. Yep. So that was a good.
But
save by
I took
Samsonov.
I took Toronto to win the first game and win the series, but I also just took Florida all by themselves.
Yeah.
I just took a little bit for both. I did the 350. If I don't get it, that's fine. But I don't know, there's something. It's like I was having a discussion with a guy I respect a lot, of Boston fan. Fiala is his name. He's one of those. He's like a true Bostonian, right? Straight
Right.
up says whatever. I love it. And he was saying, you're getting too hard. You're getting a hard on just because they beat Boston. And that's like, well, the reason why I think is because they beat Boston. Not necessarily. It's not that actually. It's Paul Maurice has been building this system all year, and they just seem to be buying in at the right time. Like, it's not just about Boston not playing well. Florida played really, really, really well.
Yeah.
But
Of
they
course
kept-
did.
they-
Yeah, they
matched-
all Boston. Yeah.
They matched their intensity, and I think it's still, it was Florida playing better than they've played most of the year, and Boston playing their absolute worst hockey of the year. So, it translates out to, but Florida looked good, but can they do that against a team that's playing, at least average hockey?
I think Boston didn't play well because of the way Florida was playing. I don't think they had a game plan.
They took their foot off the gas. I mean, no, they were
And
the first
also,
4 games were solid.
let's not forget though, if Allmark's healthy, they're probably not here.
If Omar's healthy, they win in 4 or 5 games.
Yeah, probably. So that's
Yeah.
part of the reason as well.
Yeah.
But remember what you were saying, and you said that when you took Toronto over Tampa Bay, you weren't taking Toronto, you were fading Tampa
Beating
Bay.
Tampa Bay, right?
Yeah.
Right. And that's the reason why I think Florida can pull this out, because I think Toronto didn't play better than Tampa Bay a lot of that
Nope.
series.
Right.
Nope.
Mhm.
So if I'm fading Tampa Bay, and I was like you were,
Yeah.
should I not be fading Toronto that got
Makes
outplayed
sense.
and happened to beat the team?
Yeah.
That's the
Makes
reason why I'm going with
Yeah.
Florida.
There's
Yeah.
no bad look for either team as of now.
Yeah.
There's really no
Yeah,
bad bet.
It's probably more of a coin flip than I'm making it out to be. But if it's going to be that, I'm taking the warrior mentality of some of those guys like Brady Tkachuk over what we've seen with
And what
Matthews and those guys.
someone mentioned in the chat too, you got to understand where they were this time last year in the second round, they fell apart completely against Tampa. They remember that. And no, they can't let that happen again. So that does loom large, where Toronto doesn't have that second round experience. So
they're playing way better of a game than more of a playoff game now than they were then. They were not prepared for the playoffs that year at all.
Last year was too soft, too run and gun for Florida.
Yeah.
And when they got bounced,
Absolutely.
There's no doubt. Yeah, no doubt. You could just tell they were just not ready for, and their power play was incredibly pathetic. That whole playoffs, and I think it's ultimately what cost Andrew Burnett any opportunity to become the permanent head coach. I think the power play was that bad; he kind of fell on his sword for it.
Well, I think it had a lot to do also with, like, look at the whole narrative. We realize that we're not going to win playing this way, so we need to get players that know how to play the way we know we're going to win. So you get Kachuk, which is everything embodied in one human, into what you do to win a cup. And then you build around him. Like, Huberdeau was never going to win a cup for you the way he played. Never. And now he's bitching about in Calgary. Like, okay, I understand Sutter's not the nicest dude in the world, but you're the last person to open up your mouth. I don't want to hear from you. Now all of a sudden you got to play defense and you're wah. It's a terrible look. Shut up, Huberdeau. You got
I just realized too, there are some topics that the last 2 days have come up in the NHL. We have not hit on it yet on the Daily Show. And, we had Ray on today, and we wanted to stick to mostly the games on the ice. But there are a couple topics. We're going to bring it up probably here on the Betcast, especially during the intermission when there's obviously no other games going on. These are standalone games now that we're into the second round. But we'll delve into the Daryl Sutter stuff. We haven't even said a thing about it yet, that he was fired, by the Calgary Flames earlier this week. We'll talk a little about that. We'll talk about the Snoop Dogg ownership news that's permeating here, involving the Ottawa Senators. Haven't said shit about that yet, so we'll talk about some of that certainly that'll be our Ice Guys Betcast first intermission show. Stay tuned. We'll talk about some of those things. Yeah. And in the meantime, I'm finally going to get this computer restarted so I can get my camera and feedback.
I was wondering what
now. Yeah, I was wondering what was up too.
Yeah, that's why I'm only audio. So I'll get that done now, and I'll be back in a few minutes.
So, I don't know. Come on, Toronto, do something here.
1-0 Florida, 3:20 left in the first. Yeah, I definitely will be on. Let's see. Oh, we're looking at over 2.5 plus 115 for the second period total.
Over 2.5,
yeah. I'd like to get.
I think I don't like the way. Again, Florida's doing the same thing to Toronto as they did to Boston. They're playing their defense. They're playing from their forwards. I think somebody mentioned that in the cast today too. If it was you or Ian. But the forwards are really playing hard, so the defense doesn't have to do as much.
Right.
I don't think that's going to be able to last over the long haul of a playoff race.
Exactly. I agree. Yeah, the forecheck was heavy against Boston, and to keep that up for what will be another 6 or 7 game series potentially, that could be taxing.
I think you could do it for one more series because they got the type of Warriors to do it, but I don't think they're going to be able to do it again after that.
And that's the thing. If they win here, then they would be playing either New Jersey or Carolina, teams that can skate with you. So, that's when it could be really a problem.
Yeah, they're not beating either one of those teams. No. I think it's going to – I got New Jersey. I took New Jersey.
I think at this point it might actually – I think Dallas, New Jersey makes a lot of sense at this point now.
Oh, for the finals?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could see that. I'm struggling with that. You know what I'm struggling with? I still am not fully bought into the way Edmonton plays, although it's way better. But my question is it good enough that top-heavy lineup can get it done? That's the thing. Is it good enough?
Against Vegas, I think so. But not against Dallas. Edmonton will need Seattle to beat Dallas to make it to the Cup.
Yeah, I don't see that. I'm not so sure about that, but The thing that I have with Dallas is, I can't. The thing I have with Dallas is they play Suter way too much. Oh,
a great save.
I don't know what it is. I can't put my finger on it with Dallas.
I get what you're saying.
you could be right.
When they're bad, they're pretty bad. Like when that offense goes cold, they're a tough team to watch. But I just don't see where that really happened. And like I said, and in a playoff style, they're built for the playoffs. Like I said, they have Ottinger who can steal you a whole series if he needs to, but certainly a game or two. And then you got that offense that chips in for 2 or 3 games. You usually you're going to be golden. So I think the situation catches up to Seattle where it didn't in round 1. I think the spotlight shines a little brighter in round 2, and that makes it.
I can't see them beating Dallas. No.
One thing I got to mention, because I said it on the Betcast earlier, we didn't have the schedules. They did move whatever they had to move with the Seattle Storm on Tuesday. So game 4 is Tuesday, game 3 is Sunday.
They did move it? Okay.
Yeah. So
that's good.
It was worth a shot with the information we had previously to take that 4 and 5 look, because that's hard at a back-to-back. But
yeah, I think Seattle just got in with a very dejected Colorado team.
Yeah.
And they, and it's like, it just seems to be the McKinnon show. Like that's it. And the rest of the team doesn't, I don't know. It's something is totally amiss there. And I guess that Landeskog really is that important to them, I suppose. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I don't. You shouldn't let one player take the air out of the room like that. Like they should have. And the fact that he's been gone most of the year, I can see if it was he played all season and was your MVP, and then he goes down right in game 1. But it wasn't that. It wasn't like that. And so for them to really kind of feel that way, despite the fact he was already out of the line, it said a lot. It said a lot.
I think maybe he just, the only thing that made sense for me was that maybe McKinnon just puts too much pressure on himself.
Oh, he does.
He was wanting Landeskog to come to take, like, I think he felt overwhelmed at that point.
Yeah.
When
he's
come out and really say that, like,
I've heard from people that he's just a really kind of difficult person. And so yes,
he's a perfectionist, and he's on everybody's ass all the time.
Yeah.
Like I was saying to Ian last, I don't know if it was I must have been the Betcast, that he would actually like see people eat sugar and get mad and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
like that.
Right, which is insane. It's like
pretty psycho.
And to be that commanding of your teammates, you have to be the highest of level. You have to be a Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Walter Payton, Cal Ripken to tell the room what you can and can't do.
Yeah.
He's not like that. He's not that guy.
And even then, it's still not the best look. I think
right.
Cameras there. That's better. Is my camera something on my camera or something?
Oh yeah. I always have
fuzzy.
The little eyeglass wipes for my camera sometimes.
Yeah, I gotta. I'll be right back.
All right, so first intermission, it is still 1-0 Panthers. Looking at the live lines, you can get plus 114 for the Leafs on the money line, minus $1.43 for the Panthers. Total 5.5, minus $1.11 each way. These are all quoted at Bet Online. Leafs next goal, minus $1.28. Panthers next goal, plus 102. So just a little recap there. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure to hit the like button. Make sure to subscribe if you haven't subscribed already. Maybe you're just stumbling on this for the first time. We got our special guest coming in about 20, 25 minutes. So stay tuned for that. Ian will be back. He's resetting his computer. I'm here drinking a Dos Equis. Cheers to everybody. plays for the next game. I have the first period over in Stars Kraken over 1.5 at plus 100. That was my best bet on the show today. That's the only thing I have for game one as of now. No burn. I am not Canadian. I'm from Chicago, and I live in Minnesota.
That's better.
BGO. I also have vodka too. I'm drinking that later. Just replying to everything in the chat.
So
Yeah,
I've
Pearl,
been reading
what
up
do you have
on
in-
this.
Oh,
Hey, we're back.
Oh, nice. Nice. I've been reading up on those gummies and stuff. They got CBD oil in them, right? So like you don't like the next day you feel like that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing all the comments about it. Yeah.
Well, with the CBD, because CBD, so it's non-psychoactive, right? So it's not like THC where you get loopy and feel like sleeping on the couch or eating a bunch of stuff. It's just all good properties for your joints and great for inflammation. Yeah, it's wonderful. So
yeah, but I mean, in the ones with THC, they also have CBD.
CBD and THC. Yeah, they'll be like a 1-to-1 ratio, especially for gummies. You'll see 1-to-1 or 2-to-1, sometimes even 5-to-1, where they have 5 times the amount of CBD to 1 amount of THC. So you'll get that relaxation and the euphoric feeling from the THC, but you'll still get more of the health benefits from the CBD.
Yeah.
And that's the amazing part. Yeah, it's good. It's actually really good for your system. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. My joints. I have shoulder pain and joint pain in my ankles and knees from ever since I was a kid. When I take the CBD, it takes all that away.
Yeah. I'm fortunate to not have that as of yet. And I hit 50 this year, and I was waiting for those creaks and everything, but so far they haven't popped in, so I'm doing all right.
Yeah, there you go. There you
go. With what I've done, I'm surprised.
Right.
All the crap I've done in my life, I'm really surprised.
Yeah, sometimes I look back at things and I'm like, man, I'm doing all right. I get that for sure. Yeah.
I'm gonna take this over 5.5 right now for the game. I mean, I was debating that or the second period options of both teams to score and the over 2.5 in the first period. No, I'm just gonna go for the over 5.5. It's even money. It's like minus 105. I'm in.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I already got the over 6.5.
Yeah.
I
do too. I'm just doubling up now because, like I say, that was an overpace in that first period. There were tons of power plays, lots of chances. It's one of those periods where Toronto was buzzing and all their.
Yeah, if you look at it, if that's the feel out period, then I guess it's probably going to be a pretty good chance it's over. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Yeah.
It's been good. You know what's been good? Low scoring first period, high scoring second period. It's happened a bunch of times in these playoffs. It happened in both game sevens, Florida, Boston, and the Colorado, Seattle first. I remember the Colorado, Seattle first period was scoreless, and then second period there was 3 goals in that second period.
Yeah. I've been thinking about that Allmark thing a lot. And I just don't. I don't know. There's something fishy with that, man. I just don't think a coaching staff is that stupid. Why?
Of course, it's fishy. The guy wasn't healthy. We're fine, and they just kept playing him. It's ridiculous. It's the most important position in the sport. Yeah,
we've seen it before. Like I said, I reference it all the time. Ben Bishop costing Tampa Bay a legitimate chance of winning the Cup in 2015 because he should not have been playing with that kind of an injury. Right. So it's happened before, and it'll probably happen again, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's a young kid, and he kept on saying, I can go in, and it's just, I guess. And Montgomery's like, okay, I'm going to go with I guess. I don't know. It's something. You see, everybody could see it. I mean, the kid doesn't need to tell you he wants to go in to know that the guy can barely get up.
Yeah. And right, exactly. That's the same. Yeah, we all saw it on every Panther goal, him on his belly trying to get up. It was no.
Didn't make any sense.
Yeah. And you can only give someone so much Toradol and Oxy and anything else to play through some shit before now they can't even really function and focus on their job.
They
So,
can't even feel their freaking
Yeah.
body either, right?
Yeah, and you're right. With a goalie,
So-
you can't feel your movement and feel the ice and feel, the
Yeah.
pressure coming on you. That changes.
This doesn't make. I mean, that's not something a goaltender should be doing. I don't know.
No.
It's very
No.
weird. Very weird.
Especially when you have a goalie who is good enough to play in a full series and swing. I can see if it was a big drop off if you had David Riddick or somebody, but you have the best backup in the league. Who had the best backup?
Yeah,
in the league.
well, that's the thing. Yeah. I know he's young and all, but yeah. I
All
don't
right,
know.
Mikey, what's up?
Hey guys, long time no see. How are you?
Hey,
How are you?
Mikey.
How's people in your neck of the woods? Obviously, still reeling, I would say.
Yeah, disappointed. I'm used to it. I've been watching them forever. So, I mean, 2009, 2012, 2013 against the Blackhawks, against St. Louis. I mean, it hurts less and less, believe it or not, every year. But yeah, I mean, if you watch the regular season and you told me that was going to happen, I know the playoffs are a different beast, but I was a little bit surprised at just how sloppy they were defensively, and they looked nervous. I mean, a veteran core like that that's been together for a decade, you're usually not nervous, and they looked nervous to me, honestly.
Yeah, you know what was crazy, Mikey, and we went over this a ton when we've talked about the conclusion of that series and the exit. In Game 7 specifically, that's what I'm going to focus on. Okay, they couldn't put a pass together. They couldn't make a crisp pass. Bobbling pucks, mishandling pucks. The pucks were not settling down. The last few games of that series, there were defensive breakdowns. There were so many of this, what we thought was the strength of the team, their defense, and their goaltending obviously wasn't great, but the defense, man. I mean, Lindholm had a brutal series. Charlie McAvoy didn't play the way we're accustomed to seeing from him. I mean, Connor Clifton had a brutal Game 6. That's why he didn't play Game 7. But Matt Grzelcyk didn't play great at any time in that series. That collective blue line was very, very disappointing for a blue line that I thought was one of the best in the NHL. Man, did they pick a fucking horrible time to play bad.
Yeah.
The only thing I can think of is they took him lightly. And then when they realized, these guys are better than they are, they get all nervous.
The thing is, Florida gave him a hard time in the regular season, so I think they knew, like, it's going to be a little bit tougher. But I feel when they were up 3-1, they probably thought, all right, we'll end this in Florida. Yeah. And then in Game 6, all right, we'll end it in Boston. And that's when the six started getting tight. I mean, you see Lindholm all the time in space in the world delay a game. As soon as Boston goes up a goal, that turnover within seconds is in the back of the net. Just stuff I haven't seen from this defensive core in such a long time.
Yep.
So,
yeah.
Now, once they got up 3-1, though, the pressure comes like now. I think the pressure of having such a great regular season and how diabolically awful it would look if you lost.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is like you said, it's a veteran team, like very veteran team. It's I
mean,
didn't see it coming.
Yeah, look where we're at. Right? No Rangers, no Colorado, no Tampa, no Boston. I mean, if those teams are full of veterans with tons of playoff experience that won cups, I mean, it's just a different animal. You guys know that when the playoff time, it's just very.
How many
surprising.
Stanley Cup futures wagers were tied up in one of those teams? I mean, my goodness,
crazy.
A lot.
Just crazy.
I mean, the Bruins alone would have been a shit ton, but then you throw in the Avs, you throw in the Rangers, who are a very popular pick to win it all. My goodness, Tampa. I'm sure there's still people that believe Tampa could still make a deep run and win another cup, even with their issues and their fatigue setting in. Yeah.
So a funny story. I think I told it before the playoffs about how I had a friend who went out to Vegas. She bet $50 on Bruins to win the East, 50 to win the cup. And she works at a bar right over the border in Wisconsin. And she texts me. She says, "I almost threw a shot glass at the TV screen when Florida scored that goal." She was so pissed off about it. She's like, "I don't know how you do this every day, like multiple games." I'm like, "Yeah, it can be rough, especially when you're looking at a big future." But
did you not feel it coming? Like I felt it coming as soon as they pulled the goalie and Montour's out there. I'm like, it's gonna happen. They're gonna tie the game. Like I had no confidence in overtime. That overtime, I feel like the Bruins. I don't even know what I was watching. They were petrified in overtime.
Yeah.
Yep. exactly.
And
Petrified
Florida,
That's what
and
they were.
Florida was just so loose and relaxed in overtime.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep. And I'm a big proponent of Stanley Cup experience and a veteran core and this and that, but it hasn't been the case in these playoffs. Look at all these young guns. New Jersey has a few guys on that team with experience, but for the most part, it's just a bunch of young studs that are fast, and it's just taking over the game.
Yeah, and we saw it. I mean, even the Florida does have some people that have been around the block, but nothing compared to Boston, and
Yeah.
they ended up taking them down. And by the way, getting to call that Game 7 shocker, the whole series was a shocker, but Game 7 in particular was the man joining us right now on the Betcast. He had a hell of a call of the series winner and the tying goal as well by Montour late in the third. Jarek Rubel, our aspiring play-by-play NHL broadcaster. What's up?
Guys, long time no see. I feel bad I'm not around as often. I know I say it a lot, but during the day I work and I try and prep all this stuff, and I've been on the grind here the last month.
Yeah, USRN's been keeping you busy, of course, with the playoffs and all the assignments. And I didn't know, Jarek, you were doing as many as you were. I mean, my goodness, every other night or almost every night, they got you doing a play-by-play of one of the games.
To do it myself, dude. Like,
Or
it's
you
just
just
good
sign up to
practice.
it. Yeah.
I just sign up to do it, and I don't know. Like, it's fun for me. Like, I enjoy doing it. It's how I watch the games, and it's good practice. It's real good practice. Game 5 of Dallas, Minnesota, and New Jersey, New York. I didn't think I did too well, but you have those nights.
But yeah, exactly. It's up and down every night, and like I said, you have to go with the rhythm and the pace of the game, which can be kind of hard to grasp. We always talk about that with live betting on the Betcast every week, so it's kind of the same feel. But you've been doing a great job, man. Like, I've been catching them and listening to you. You're doing some good stuff, so keep up the good work.
Yeah. And I like that you're
tonight, so hopefully not a low scoring one. I expect a fun game one.
Yeah,
exactly. Good stuff. Is that you're calling that game, Seattle Dallas?
Bounce out of here probably in like 75 minutes or so, and then get ready to do that.
There you go. All right. So there you go. Jarek on play-by-play for Kraken and Stars. Game 1 coming up in just a little bit in that series. But no, I'm glad you're your own harshest critic, Jarek, because you're right. You have to set your own standards so that you can always work to get better. Nobody should ever be in a job of any kind or in a role of any kind and say, "Hey, I've gotten as good as I'll ever be." You always want to strive for improvement. And you always, and I like how you say, "Hey, I didn't think my Devils Rangers call the other night was as good." And I'm glad you acknowledge that, because look, baseball players, they're not going to hit a home run. They're going to go 0 for 4 every now. There's games where they're going to go 0 for 4. There's games where you're not going to get a point as a hockey player. There's games where you're only going to have 2 receptions and 4 yards in a football game as a receiver. You're going to have nights where you're off your game a little bit. You don't play well. You don't do things as well. So as long as you acknowledge it and you always work to be better, that's always the goal. Betty Crocker, the old Betty Crocker, even Betty Crocker burns the odd cake. It's never going to be perfect all the time.
And Jared, you've already cleared obstacle 1. You're better than Randy Hahn. So
that's right.
So it's all up from here.
What's funny is you'll actually love this. So Matt, the guy who runs USRN, he's like, who are your 2 least favorite, 2 broadcasts you can't watch? I always say Philadelphia and San Jose, and those were the 2 he said. I was like, no shot, we're all on the same page here.
Nice.
And then I feel bad with Jack Edwards because I think he might be right. I saw Jimmy talking about it might be something health related.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
There's no question it's something. Yep.
Yeah. Because that's not. I mean, the guy's still living his dream, and it's not fun to have to see him, deal with all that.
Yeah, agreed.
I think he had some kind. I don't know if it was a stroke, but there's something that's happened because he does not deliver. He's got that stammer in his voice now.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
The most slowly. Yep.
It's the stammering has increased more, and having family members who've had strokes, it's consistent with that pattern. Like I said, I just know that from hearing that experience personally. So it's really unfortunate that's the case.
No, yeah, there's no doubt.
Through.
Let's get into some of these topics I said we'd hit in the intermission.
Oh, yeah.
First of all, the firing of Daryl Sutter with the Calgary Flames. Not shocked. Not at all. I mean, obviously, I think there was definitely some discontent between him and the players and him. And if you listen to what Don Maloney, who right now is serving as the interim general manager for Calgary, said in this press conference. He did an interview with pretty much every player and the coaches, everybody associated with the team, even the training staff. They said they interviewed everybody to get an assessment on what the fuck happened last year. The disappointing year, not even making the playoffs. And I think certainly from the players, maybe not so much obviously the training staff or the medical team or the coaches that worked with Sutter, but I think certainly the players, there's a bunch that said, hey, I wouldn't mind playing for a new coach, because I know, and Jonathan Huberdeau was the one that said it he was actually on a Quebec Francophone sports talk station yesterday, a French one, and en français, he ended up talking about how he thought that, my game did not mesh well with Daryl Sutter in Calgary last year. It just didn't, and it just wasn't working. And he was very blunt about it. It wasn't working for me with this guy as my head coach. And now it, of course, comes out, but we kind of hinted at it all along. He pretty much kept it bottled up all year. He never really said anything about, it's an issue I've got with the coach, but he pretty much said it in that interview just the other day on that French radio station. I think there's more players than just him that thought that and felt that way. Multiple players mentioned how that incident with Jacob Peltier, the young kid, where he had his first game in the NHL, and then after the game, he's basically like, what's his name again? What number is he? And just brushes it off like he's some nobody, like some schlemiel who just, is almost like he's an emergency goalie that's just in the game for, emergency purposes. But, absolutely incredible that, he was that dismissive of a guy making his NHL debut. And that, I think, didn't go well in the dressing room either. But there's a lot of issues, and it's really Sutter's style. He's a very demanding coach. He wanted them to be not so much, freewheeling and play to their strengths, their creativity. Remember, Huberdeau in particular is coming from that run and gun system in Florida, and Daryl Sutter wants anything but that with his hockey team. So, yeah, I think it was time. It was clear that this particular Flames player personnel group was ready for a different voice and a different coach, and the GM made it happen, because at the end of the day, can't fire 30 players, but you can fire one coach, and that's what ended up happening, Alex.
Yeah, and the thing with, Sutter, and we talked about it, we made the whole jokes all year about the Calgary Sternums, is that just how do you just have a complete lack of offensive creativity? Like, the only coach I've seen worse, and of course I throw him under the bus constantly, running an offense, is Mike Yeo. And this wasn't the case with Sutter for many, many years with many different teams. He had balanced teams. And just for some reason, he's gotten lost in the sauce of playing defense first, to the point where it hindered a club. And, yes, Huberdeau he's bitching a little bit and stuff, because he's not the guy who wants to play two-way hockey, but nor should he, because we know how good he can be when you play the running gun system. He was excellent in Florida. So he needs to be in that running gun system. Some guys work better in some systems than others. And Calgary, when they play fast hockey, historically over the years, that's when they're a good team. So they need that balance, but they need to be offense first with that balance.
Just based on the composition too of the roster, and who you brought in, especially on the Huberdeau side of things. And I think there's definitely some truth to that. They've got to get back to allowing the players to have that ability to make plays in the offensive zone. And yeah, you want to obviously have them play a 200-foot game, but it seems like it was just way too much in terms of being asked to that. And look, we'll see. Now the onus falls on them, because if they bring in the new coach and there's still a team that doesn't make the playoffs last year, certainly then you got to point at the way the roster was put together and the players that they put out there on the ice at that point in time. We are underway, by the way, in the second period. I just wanted to mention that with the Panthers and Leafs, and the Leafs killed off what was left of that Panthers power play to begin the second period. So it's still 1-0 Florida.
Yeah, over 5.5 now, right?
Yeah.
Somebody's asking about what bets you have.
That's it. That's the only one I've got live right now is over 5.5, which I got at even money plus 100, and it's plus 110 now. So it's moved a little bit here the first minute and a half of the period. So I still like it, though. I mean, it's certainly not been for lack of trying on either side that it's 1-0 right now.
And we've seen Toronto explode in the second period a zillion times after a scoreless first. So it's a good bet.
There we go. And I know Alex is getting ready for a pour there. I could see it in the foreground there, getting it ready. But we'll see how it goes. Florida, that was only their first power play, but definitely a good chance just there for Liljegren, but missed the net with his shot. But yeah, so far so good, though. Florida not only escaped the first period, after kind of a shaky start. They gave up the 2 early penalties, but they killed them off. And now they're out shooting the Leafs actually 14-9. So
They're playing solid.
Yep.
Florida's playing solid.
they are.
What are you gonna say, Paulo?
To what Alex was saying there, okay, with that Pelche, I know what he was doing with that Pelche kid, because I come from old cloth, right? He was basically talking to the media. He wasn't talking to anyone else, and his point was, this kid's not a savior. Leave the kid alone and let him grow into being the player he's going to be. Because if I'm here in Edmonton, I see what they say about this Pelche kid. And I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? Right? And that's what Sutter was doing there. But to Alex's point he mentioned today, there's got to be communication about that now. Yep. You can't just go. I know he wasn't doing it the way doing what everybody thought he was doing. But he should have went in the room and said afterwards, even a day afterwards, and say, hey, you know what? I wasn't dissing the kid. It was the media was trying to put too much pressure on this kid to be a savior. And I wanted them to go like, look, this kid isn't anything yet. He's, write that down. See if you'll write that down. And that's what he was doing. But like Alex says, we are not in we have the social media everywhere now, everything. Like when you say something, you really got to explain yourself nowadays. You can't just allow people to read in between the lines anymore. And that was what Sutter's problem was, is he does things, but he doesn't explain why he does things. Obviously, as these players seem to say, like
they didn't explain things very easily or well, period. Daryl Sutter. Yeah. It's just
he does. He does things and then he doesn't explain why he does them.
Like, where are you going with this, man? That's what you're always asking yourself. Like, when Daryl Sutter's talking,
yeah. So I'm not really backing him up there. The fact of the matter is, there's no better analytical team out there than Sutter's. The biggest problem he has is nowadays, like there was a time when his end in LA and in here, they couldn't score. And the reason why they couldn't score is they're holding their sticks too tight. So there's got to be a way for him to soften up a little bit for these guys, to get them being playing freely, because we call them the sternums, right? What happens when I played, if I was really nervous, what did I do? I shot it right at the freaking goaltender.
That's right. There's no juke move, because you tense up, and when you tense up, you feel like, oh, just let it go, see what happens, and you just make life easier on the goalie when you do that. Yep, that's the way it is.
I have him as an assistant coach, but not a coach anymore.
Yep.
Besides Toffoli and Lucic, who probably gave him a ringing endorsement? Probably no one besides those two guys, I'm guessing.
Right.
Oh, Trevor Lewis probably would have given him a
him.
passing grade too. All those years with the Kings together, but other than like any other, like Kadri, no.
But we can't even say
Uyghur,
that because
Huberto, no.
We can't
he
even
might
say
have
that
been
because
more on those guys.
I was about to say, those guys were with him back in the LA days. They probably saw the changes more than anybody else, and saw that, wow, he's not the same old coach we had back in the day. So,
he might even be worse now. Right, with age, like it's just.
Definitely.
Maybe we're not even
way worse now.
We're not talking about the same Sutter anymore, really.
Right? No,
we're not in that room.
This game evolves so fast that you can't keep coaches 40, 50 years and cycling around like the NFL or Major League Baseball or the NBA. Like this game will chew you up and spit you out as a coach if you don't move at the times.
Definitely, that's
this
true.
is sure as hell an over 5.5 pace going on here.
Yep. I mean, there are games like this where you don't have the goals to go with it. Unfortunately, some
plus 142
early. Yeah.
That's a good number.
Yeah, I mean, you can't get the paces there. It's just
just the execution.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Can they execute? Bobrovsky's looking good. Like, I don't know where did this guy come from all of a sudden?
Remember, he's one of the best goalies in the league many years ago, but we just haven't seen consistent evidence of it.
Two Vezinas. How many other goalies have two Vezinas? We just haven't seen that in a while.
That's exactly it. Yep. We just haven't seen this level of play from him at on a routine basis and a regular basis for a long time. Yep.
After he got the 10 mil.
Yep.
10 mil a year. I'll tell you though, you all of a sudden have 10 mil a year. I don't care who you are. Am I going to go to the gym or am I going to take a plane to whatever? You know what I mean? Like you have more options to keep you away from the things you used to do to be great. It's a little more.
See another good save just now by him. Yep. He's
looking good.
He's in a good zone right now. Yep.
Yeah. Keep on peppering them. I got that over saves.
Oh, for goalie Bob?
Yeah. I just thought Toronto would start shooting from everywhere eventually. So, did anybody have over saves for either player?
No, I don't.
I did not. I almost did, but I figured game one, let's cool our heels a little bit and let's look at the, in subsequent games, we'll look towards the goalie saves prop. There he is, Goose, back with us now. What's up, Goose? Back with us.
Doing my Mr. Mom routine, making dinner while I'm watching the hockey and talking to you boys.
There you go. Yeah. Multitasking. Yeah, that's good
Come
stuff.
on. Oh my God! How did that?
What a great move to the net just now that was not Bobby Orr, by the way. That was Morgan Riley. But he all of a sudden he's starting to look like it the way he's been moving around in these playoffs and making it happen offensively that's friggin' Morgan Riley. Look at that backhand move and everything but the finish.
I think that's the way Toronto's got to win games. I don't think they can win in any other way. They got to activate the D.
Yep. And he's been activating.
Yeah.
Right? Same goes for any team. You can't have your defense just sit back and not get involved. If it's 3 against 5, you're never going to get anywhere anytime soon, right? So I have a feeling, I haven't checked the lineup, but I'm assuming Liljegren's in and Hall's not playing tonight. Thank the Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hall's out again. Yep.
It's about time.
We're Justin Hall, man.
Dude, seriously, that guy.
Brunt of jokes here. Yeah.
Yeah.
He had a rough series, though. He did. He really did against Tampa.
He's had a rough long time. He hasn't been good for a long time. I don't know what he did to stay in the lineup, but he must be like the hardest working dude ever. That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, I think that was definitely some truth to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
This game really opening up. I mean, we're seeing odd man rushes traded both ways just now. Yeah.
Plus 160 now in 5.5.
Yeah.
They refused to put out a 4.5.
Big save.
I wish I would have waited. Plus 160.
Now 4.5s are popping up at minus $2. So
yeah, this is gonna be one of those games where I had 6.5 pregame. I'm on 5.5 now. If it drops to 4.5 even money, I'm gonna be betting that.
I'll be in at 4.5. Anything like $1.20 or cheaper, I'll be in.
Yeah.
Agree.
This ain't ending 1-0 or 2-1.
No
not
way.
with the pace they're playing at.
I mean, if it does, then I still made the right bet. It just didn't happen.
Because you're getting chances and you're getting opportunities, and like I say, the plus by the way, that just hit the post too, Florida, on one of their recent chances.
Yeah. They're both getting their mojo going here now.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it right now. The Leafs are at almost 2 expected goals. Florida at 1.57. So we're seeing it right now that it looks to me like they're getting obviously opportunities, but nothing going in yet. But there should be more goals based on that than what we've seen so far. Certainly on the Toronto side. Toronto's at almost 2 expected goals. They haven't scored yet.
At BetMGM, you can get first goal in the second period. You can get plus money for either Panthers or Leafs. Panthers plus 190, Leafs plus 110.
Yeah, very good. Oh, look who's here. This is our special guest that Alex was teasing earlier on in the Betcast. Pleased to join us here. VSiN, NESN, Fox Sports, all kinds of sports betting platforms south of the border. I remember listening. I think I was on one of his shows on VSiN years ago, I'm pretty sure, as a guest. And Alex, you know him well. He has that Chicken Dinner podcast. Here he is. We got to give him a proper intro right here. Sammy P. Sam Panayotovich joining us here on the Betcast.
Hey.
Sammy, good to have you.
Had his drink.
This is the first night.
Coming in the right way.
First night in 30 days I haven't watched shit. So I don't know what's going on. Don't ask me about it. Just give me the bets. I can. Let me give Alex a shout out though. It was like a week ago. He goes, "Hey, go bet." Who was it? At like 14-1 live.
Oh,
Who was it?
Maple
We were
Leafs.
down.
Toronto.
Toronto
Yeah.
Maple Leafs.
Yeah, you guys were
Yeah.
probably in this chat, the Glorified Gambling Book Club, and you probably all popped it together. And I hit it, and all of a sudden I was super charged up. I'm like sitting up in bed, watching this shit, 14-1. Oh, thank you for that, by the way.
Yeah, no problem, man. Cheers
That
to
must
you.
have been
Cheers.
game 4, right? It was that crazy comeback
Mhm.
game. The game 4,
Yeah.
which is probably what won them the series when they were down, 4-1 in the third period. They came back and they won 5-4 in overtime. The Kerfoot goal, the deflection goal, and that gave them the 3-1 series lead, and they didn't look back from there. Sammy, good to have you with us. How much of the Stanley Cup playoffs have you been watching so far?
Oh, I've seen a lot, and I also want to shout out Jarek, my one of my former students who's crushing it on the play-by-play for USN
he
Radio.
is.
And
Yep.
I feel bad though, like I'm in the pregame, like, and he's texting me like, "Hey, if you're not doing anything, listen to my game." I'm like, "Yeah, we got fucking Bruins pregame in about 10 minutes, buddy." Like I didn't get to listen to a lot of his stuff, but
I send it out to.
yeah, no, I'm so glad he's doing that, and I appreciate you guys all having me here. But yeah, Ian, it was this was supposed to be a black and gold parade here in Boston. We have the Bruins on our station, and they take a 3-1 series lead. They get Bergeron back in Game 5. It's supposed to be over, and it just didn't happen. So that's been basically where all the eggs have been. We got a little Red Sox action going on too. But, who saw that coming? The rollover 5, 6, and 7 was Florida 22-1. And I kicked myself because I didn't even think about it. Like, who thought they were going to win 3 in a row against the Bruins?
Yeah.
Nobody really.
I'd love to know the person that actually legitimately thought, with no joke, no lies, no BS, that the Florida Panthers down 3-1 going back to Boston for Game 5 with knowing that Patrice Bergeron was going to be coming back to the lineup for the Bruins as well. Oh, goal Florida.
Yeah.
Point shot. I think it was deflected on the way in. 2-0 Panthers with 12 minutes to go in the second period. So huge goal there to give them a little separation. So I think it was a deflection. I think it was our guy, Sam Bennett. And if that's the case, that's a goal prop casher for me. Which would be great because we've been taking these shots and goal props. But yeah, getting back to Boston, nobody expected that. And you know what's crazy stat about Bergeron? We did this not get deflected?
Fuck. Nice deflected it originally.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So there it is, 2-0
Nice,
Florida. Yeah, so there we go. Big
doesn't touch that.
That's a seeing eye puck.
Oh, it's off nine.
I think Verhaeghe got it.
It hit about 2 or 3 sticks.
Yeah. That's going to be one of those where check back to see who scored. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I picture this like airline control, like when the planes take off. That's what you guys remind me of right now. You're all watching all the different angles.
There we go.
I'm looking at this TV screen. Somebody's got like a screen on their monitor here. Like it's
Matthew Nyes. He's got his first in the NHL.
That's a sick goal right there.
He made up for it.
Oh,
his first goal, and it's 2-1.
There we go.
Goal.
I was just going to say Toronto to score next, but
what a fucking little dingle dangle too. Holy shit!
Yeah, I was going to say the way he did that in the first period.
Like a ballerina pirouetting. Look at this.
What's the price on Toronto to score next again?
Wow.
Because after that kid scores that goal, you don't think they're going to be pumped now?
Minus 130. It locked up. I saw 130.
Oh my gosh! What a friggin' goal for your first. You couldn't score a better goal.
That's
right
there.
A more phenomenal goal for your first in the NHL.
I love that kid.
Cash the +3.
Please, I love that guy. Yeah. That's exactly what Toronto needed, was a guy like that, right?
Yeah, that'll get the crowd going. That'll get
building's
the guys
going nuts. I can hear it. Like I got the volume on faint, and even I can hear the
pride of the Minnesota Golden Gophers.
Here we go. Come on.
Great player. He's going to be a good player, man. He really will.
Yeah.
So again, getting back to Boston, I mean, we had Sammy here, and we've got all of a sudden Sammy comes and the action's starting.
Look, the first thing I heard was I'm slamming over 4.5. That's the first thing I heard when I tapped into the room.
Yeah. That ship sailed.
Did I do it? No.
Not now.
I wish I did. Yes.
I do have 5.5.
I can't leave until we get to 5.
Yeah. No, I do. I have over 5.5 at the first intermission. I took it at plus 100. So that's
I took it with you.
Yeah.
And me, in a twist, and I got greedy and was waiting for a larger plus price and missed it.
Yeah.
Normally, I'm like, oh, I'll get minus 120. You're like, no, I'll wait for plus money, and then there's the next goal. So
yeah,
kind of a flip on that.
So now, if you believe in momentum, obviously the Leafs have it now, and you see they're in the offensive zone again after getting that 2-1 goal. They're working the puck around. See if they can get the puck to the net. Oh my goodness, a close chance there again. O'Reilly is getting involved. Wow, and it's a penalty.
Minus 130. I'm going to do.
Yeah.
I'm taking Toronto to score the next goal, even though it's minus 130.
Yeah.
It's
high sticking penalty to Florida coming up. Yep.
Yeah, minus 140.
Now it's minus 140 because they got the power play. I'll wait till after the power play.
Yeah.
No, well, you may not get that for the power play. You might be
Josh Mahura, the defenseman, high sticking on bunting.
If I don't get it, I don't get it. But
might be
There's
more
power
play.
play. I already got Nick Cousins.
I just grabbed Toronto and over 5.5 at plus 125.
Yeah.
Okay. Bet online kicked it out, and then they go, "Oh no, it's now $1.72." Okay, cool, thanks.
I got Toronto. I got Toronto to win the game here in regulation, but not for very much. I like
Sammy, are you excited about this Dallas game coming up?
Yeah, I'm pumped. Little birdie told me to bet Dallas when they went down 2-1. He looks a lot like you, actually. And I really thought that because they went down 2-1 against Minnesota, right?
Hmm?
And that first game in Minnesota is always tough. Like, I remember the Blackhawks when they were good. They used to go into Minnesota, lose that third game all the time. And then it would be over in 5 or 6. So I knew that was a bad spot. But I don't know. I think they have the best goalie in the West remaining. Now, I could be wrong about that. You guys watch a lot more puck than I do. But fuck the Oilers goalie.
Dallas, yeah.
Dallas has got the best goalie sitting.
Ottinger,
sure.
I think, is the best. From what I can gather,
there's no.
Ottinger's the best goalie left in the postseason right now.
Okay, so I feel good about them at 10-1 to win the West because that was the price when they went down 2-1 to Minnesota.
Nice.
Alex said jump, and I leaped. That's the goalie that can get you to the final, and that's all I need. Just get to the final and. 9-10-1. I feel good about it. So I hope they come out and I hope they take this Kraken team serious because they pushed around the Avalanche, man. Like, I watched every game of that series and they just manhandled Colorado.
Yeah, I think they better take them seriously because Seattle's a hardworking, feisty bunch. And even though I think Dallas does win the series as well, I don't expect it to be a cakewalk or a joyride for them.
Yeah,
come on.
I think that's going to be a great series.
The last 17 series for Dallas went 6 games or more. They hardly ever get it done quickly. So I think it's going to be a long series.
I did not know that.
Toronto's done everything but score on this power play. Bobrovsky's made a couple of incredible stops. So this is, yeah.
He's playing amazing. I think that
Toronto's got all the momentum right now. Yeah.
It's going to be a great series to bet while the series is going.
Oh, definitely. That's why I didn't take anything serious price now.
This is going to be an entertaining series, I'm telling you.
$2 series on Dallas, almost?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was $2 at least today. Probably higher up now.
It'd be wonderful if Seattle could win the first game. If Seattle could win the first game, that would be awesome.
There's going to be some opportunities.
I was thinking about splitting a unit between Dallas to win game 1 in the series and then Seattle to win game 1, but Dallas wins the series. I was thinking about that.
I'm just looking at it.
Yeah. Good.
You mentioned Sammy. I mentioned Patrice Bergeron coming back. Do you know in the 3 games that he played, game 5, game 6, game 7, -6 combined in the 3 games, -6 Patrice Bergeron. That's unheard of. That is absolutely unheard of.
-3 in game 7 too.
Yep.
Both him and Marchand, I believe, were on the ice for the equalizer and the game winner.
Yeah. And remember, he's coming, and then we find out, you talk about it was bad enough that Jim Montgomery had Allmark playing through a debilitating fucking injury, for much of that series, which was insane to me when you've got a good young guy in Swayman who could clearly do the job, and he's good enough to do the job. And if Allmark's less than 100%, Bergeron came back despite still having a herniated disc in his back. Yeah. And here he is playing through that. And Pierre Maguire is the only guy that made mention of this in the post-game autopsy, if you will, post-mortem of the series, is that they had 4 centers, Boston, all in the 30s in age, including 2 that are in their late 30s, Bergeron and Krejci, that were both playing through injury in this series. And they said down the middle, Florida just broke them the fuck down. An aging core of centers, all of them in their 30s. Bergeron and Krejci are top 2 centers, 37 and 38 years old, and both of them playing less than 100%. Pierre Maguire said that's where you start with why this series ended up being a problem for Boston. That playoff center ice position takes its toll, a physical toll. And when you've played the amount of years and games that Bergeron and Krejci in particular have, and you're not even 100%, and a big, heavy physical team like Florida, which is a physical big team down the middle themselves, they wore on Boston. The forecheck just wore them down.
Yeah, I think it could have gotten ugly in this series. Let's say it was Boston-Toronto. I think the Bruins would have been even more exposed against top-end speed, skill, and talent for the Leafs. I'm not a big Leafs guy by any means, and I still think it's kind of crazy that they're favored to win the whole fucking thing. Like, I get it because the power rating is high, but really, like, they're the favorite to win the Stanley Cup. I can't get there mathematically.
Plus 56 years of evidence as to why they won't.
No doubt. Yeah, no doubt. I'll also say this, though. I thought it was interesting, and this was the one thing that concerned me about the Bruins. If there was one thing that was going to blow up in their face, it was that they had played basically 50-50 in that all season, right? They had played Allmark and Swayman, and they alternated. Sometimes Linus got 2, and then Swayman would get 2. And I believe they both played about 41 games, give or take a game or 2.
Yeah.
And then you throw this Allmark kid out there 6 straight games, and I'm not making excuses. I'm not even a Bruins fan, but he was burned out in game 5 when they gave up 7. And, you could have gone to the kid in 6, maybe not as much pressure, but even then, I mean, they have a goal lead with a minute to go at home in game 7. So but I agree. They got outworked up the middle. They got outworked in the corners. The forecheck for Florida was insane. And there were times when the Bruins couldn't even exit their own zone. They're trying to get the puck to the middle or dump it in, and they couldn't get it out of their own zone. And that's a testament to your point, the physicality and the style that Florida brought on the forecheck. I mean, they earned it. And our analysts, both Andy Brickley and Billy Jaffe, said the same thing when the series ended. The better team won. The more physical team won. The team that deserved the win won. And I think that's pretty telling.
They said it seemed that way to me. Like the 5-man wave of forecheck that Florida employs, and it's the Paul Maurice style. Heavy forecheck, heavy cycle team. And that's what Paul Maurice has basically spent the whole season getting Florida to play that style at a high level, because they came from the style previously with Brunette and previous coaches in Florida where it was all, run and gun and transition offense, and they wouldn't cycle the puck in the offensive zone. They just look for their breakaways and their odd man rushes and their rush chances. But now it's work the puck. Don't just, run and gun. Look for a passing lane. Look to cycle the puck down low and work the defense now, which they never did as much before. And now they're starting to play that style and get used to playing it and playing well with it. And look at the results now. And here they are up 2-1 on Toronto in game 1.
And to be fair, we got to look at what happened last year too, right? Of course, the change that was made in the middle of the year really flipped up everything, even though Florida went on to have such a great record. But if you had Quinville in that position that entire season, they would make that change to playoff hockey. We saw with the Hawks all the time. They would play up and down hockey a good portion of the regular season, but they had their system of playoff hockey, and it was more cycle heavy when it got into the postseason. So having Brunette, and then he just said, fuck it, let's just go balls to the wall up and down on every game. And then the power play went cold. So then he gets fired. And now you went the opposite way, and it almost cost you because you almost didn't get in the playoffs But now it's working out once you're in playoffs.
Yeah, it is. And Florida, like I say, and I think what the thing with Florida too is, to me, the shocking element of that series is nobody on the blue line for Boston, Sammy. I talked about this all week, yesterday, today. Nobody played well. Who played well on Boston's blue line? Lindholm was a disaster in the series. McAvoy underperformed with the level we were expecting.
Carlo was the only consistent guy, believe it or not, was Brandon Carlo.
And people wanted Carlo benched multiple times
Exactly,
during the regular
exactly.
season when he's your best defenseman in a playoff series. That's problems, with all due respect. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they got what? They got 7 more years of Lindholm.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Something like that. They got 4 more years of Allmark. They got. I mean, I like McAvoy
Maybe,
a lot.
maybe.
I think McAvoy had a up and down series, but I like Charlie going forward. He's a performer in the big moments. But you paid a guy like Hampus Lindholm. I don't have the numbers in front of me, but I think it's like 7 years at 8 a pop, or maybe it's 8 years at 7 a pop. I mean, that's a guy you want to put up. Duncan Keith, Brent
No
Seabrook
move clause is not in there.
performances, and that's not Hampus Lindholm. I agree with you. Was not good in the series. He was not good.
Yeah, $6.5 million until 2030 for Lindholm.
Yeah, good fucking luck.
Yeah.
Did Lindholm ever
Person
play
contract. God damn.
Yeah.
Lindholm really only played not too many playoff games. I can't remember what it would be off the top of my head.
Yeah, I mean,
So,
he was with
all those years in
He was in
Anaheim.
Anaheim for how long?
With Anaheim, but he wasn't even
Yeah,
playing
so-
top end minutes.
He had a great
Oshieman
regular
was there,
season.
15
And
Fowler.
Yeah, there we go. Another Leaf goal.
There it is, tie game.
here we go. Toronto
Michael
scored.
Bunting, what a feed! It's 2-2.
All right.
Yeah.
And there's our Leaf fan. Goose is our Leaf fan there, Sammy. So he's a little Susie Homemaker there, aka Goose. Yeah.
Hey, Goose is moonwalking throughout the kitchen. Like I've seen it twice now.
I got potatoes going here. I got toasted westerns here. I got bacon and tomato going over there.
Oh man,
And I got a Leaf game
That's
on
awesome.
the TV. I am a happy camper.
So wait, that's 3 goals that I take credit for now? Is that 3 that I
Yeah.
can count?
3.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
This game
Just
really
stick
got
around.
some life to it once Sammy P came
Oh, there.
on board here on our Betcast.
And that's our
yeah.
man, Michael Bunting.
Ian, I am surprised you have not leveled into Mark Stahl for such a lazy effort going back on that goal.
Well, I'm used to it. That's why.
So they're like fucking Dion Phaneuf.
Yeah, that was
Did not
bad.
move one bit.
You don't want him out on the. You know what? If you're Sheldon Keefe, you had one of your top 2 forward lines out on the ice against Mark Stahl, D pair. That's what you want. That's exactly what
Yeah,
you
you
want.
don't want
Probably
Mark
all
Stahl
ahead of me,
out
but
there.
I'm just now getting the replay. And this
With
dude,
that
like,
live
as soon
bet
as he
when
got
they had to
also
break
live
into the
in
old
between the circles,
break into the
lost.
old Don Julio there.
Oh, it's been Toronto and
Yeah,
waits
nice.
for like the last 5 minutes.
I
at
put a
least.
dent in this thing. It's almost gone.
Ian, what do you think of this? This is a chicken dinner decanter. You like this?
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
What?
I
That's
want one.
I've
awesome.
never seen
Wow,
Right?
I like it.
So want one.
Nice.
What's
That
in that,
is
Sam?
That is so cool.
I got some Jack Daniels in here.
There we
Oh,
go.
okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Everybody get your drinks.
I want
one of
It's
those for
toast
my
time.
car.
Yeah. I
Awesome.
think we're all ready
Where
for a
did
little
you
split
get
right
that?
now.
Where
It
did
was a
you get
gift,
that?
actually. Nice little gift, right?
That is sweet.
Yeah,
And
pretty
I
nice,
had
right?
no idea the bartender was an actual bartender till like a couple months ago. I thought it was you playing a bit. That's fucking hysterical that that's a real person.
Oh, that's a real dude. It's a real dude.
Oh, yeah.
That he
I
had
say
all
Toronto
the
to score the
time,
next goal,
confident.
All right. Cheers.
Toronto
Oh,
to score the next goal as well.
Yes, cheers everybody. Great Betcast here. We're just getting started.
I
We're
don't
with
have
you right
anything
till
to
the end
drink
of
right now.
Cracking Stars tonight. So cheers. Happy betting. Yeah.
Cheers a little bit.
That's it. Me before I do cracking stars. That'd be interesting, huh?
Are you doing that one?
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna bounce out of here in about 40-ish minutes.
Yeah. Play-by-play
Carry
duty,
on,
yeah.
Eric, and just slam a couple beers.
And he's very fucking professional, Jarek. He's got
No,
the notes.
super- I mean-
It looked like Doc Emmerich.
Because it's not
Coach,
about the moments.
note
Well, it
sheets
is
there.
about the moments,
Yeah.
but it's about all the stuff in between. You don't want to have dead air and all this
Yeah.
dry shit.
You know that big play card that Sean Payton for years has had as on the NFL sideline as a head coach, and it's just huge. It's front and back, and it's plays all one side and the other side. That's what Doc Emmerich's play sheet book looked like when he was calling NHL games. That's how many friggin' notes the guy took.
As opposed to Andy Reid having the Waffle House menu, right?
Yeah, that's yeah.
Hey, at least none of them have BU in the corner of it all.
Yeah.
It's funny though, because I remember when I had Jarek in class and we were doing play-by-play, I was like, look, those things are basically, and you can back me up on this, those are the study guides for the test, right? You have days sometimes before a game. Like say you call a game on Monday and then you got another game on Thursday. You have all day Tuesday, all day Wednesday, and then you go through morning skate on Thursday and you make your changes or whatever. But like you basically have 3 days to fill out that entire thing with whatever you need. Oh, this guy played with this guy in college, or these 3 guys have been on the same line for a week or whatever. Like, and then when the game is up and the puck drops and something happens, you can look down and that's all you got. Because you can't be scrolling through your computer or ripping through your phone for notes when a goal happens. Like you got to have all that in front of you. And that's that's the key to play-by-play. You have to be over-prepared, but the more information that you have in front of you, that you can call the goal, look down, see what you need to see, and then as you're reading it, say it. Like it's all one fluid motion, but you have to have all kinds of notes to call this stuff, especially hockey.
And like Doc, what you guys were talking about, Doc,
You better have your shit
he would
here.
have all those notes, but he said if you use just 10% of it with the way hockey moves, you got a lot of it into the game.
Right.
So I was laughing on Twitter. Ian, you probably saw it. A guy responded to, I think he probably followed you. That's how he saw it because he retweeted it. He's like, look at this guy using all this paper. I'm like, hey, buddy, fuck you. I got to do what I got to do to be shit.
Hey, man, that you're
Like, I'm
killing
not-
so many trees. Like, what?
Yeah, right.
Come on, Willie.
Some
Fucking
environmentalist.
Nylander
Yeah, that's about it. Yeah.
Fuck me. Come on.
Oh, holy shit. Boston Red Sox. I've noticed they were up 3-0. It's 6-3 Blue Jays now. Holy shit.
They are. Hey, how about this?
Ooh, I got
Because
Bad
they
notification.
play on our station. They are 20-10 to the over this year.
Ooh, really?
The Red Sox.
Why have I not been following that?
Yeah. So assuming they get another run in the next 4 innings,
Yep.
that'll be 21-10 to the over this year.
Solid
hit the
lineup.
ball.
Terrible pitching. Sale's been bad.
Yep.
This
Starting
Bayo kid, we're
pitching.
still waiting on him to get good, and we haven't seen it yet. And
Starting pitching is awful.
yeah, Tanner Houck was supposed to be decent. He's having a tough night here, so it's constant where Boston's pitching.
Quick
Not good.
update from Purgatory. White Sox are down 1-0 in the top of the 7th.
Oh,
Oh yeah. What, the White Sox are going to lose again? Shocker. Can't believe that.
Oh, you tell lies.
Haven't seen one of those in a while.
Dude, Sam, how do you think Dustin's feeling
like I
working at
did
the
that.
score with all the Sox fans?
I got a
I
feel
give
for
it
you,
to
Alex,
him.
to be a
I
Chicago.
thought there'd be some
fan.
post LaRussa bump for that team. Apparently not. No.
And you got Pavetta and Manoah going tomorrow. The total's at 9, but that should jump to 9.5. Over.
Sam, am I right? The White Sox are now
Sam and
the
Alex.
2000s Blackhawks. And until, like, just how I said, until Wirtz dies, nothing's going to change. Until Reinsdorf's gone, nothing's going to change.
yeah, probably not.
How
Probably
do
not.
you guys think that a lot of it is by paying like guys like Eloy and Robert and like these guys a little bit too early because they didn't really perform or do anything in the big
Kenny
leagues, and they
Williams
just don't
is-
care?
Kenny Williams is an incompetent idiot, and he's been running this team for far too long. That's like.
Well, I mean, what is
problem.
it? 12 postseason appearances in 120 years of existence.
They've only made the playoffs. What they make it in 05, 08.
08, 20.
They
And
made
then
it.
20 and 21.
They didn't make it in 2010, did they?
No.
No. No, 2010 was bad.
05, 08.
21.
I think
05, 08.
again in like 20, but that was the
20.
pandemic.
Right.
Whatever.
That was a wild card. We won the division in 21.
Damn shame. I don't know who asked this, but yeah, tomorrow's Manoah and Pavetta for Toronto and Boston, 9.5.
Manoah's had some ups and downs, and Pavetta, I mean, just ain't, you don't really know what you're always going to get from him.
Pavetta's good to give up 3 or 4 minimum lately. He's just been brutal.
Yep.
He's been the one guy that's actually been okay he's like 4-1 of the under. But I agree. I mean, it's not like he's been, shutting teams out and shutting them down.
Yeah.
I love that you guys use StatFox ever for baseball. Like I love their.
I like their umpire reports. If you use if for them, I like it for that.
Yeah, no, the umps are great. But I love like the way they break down these pitchers. So yeah, let's see. Let's go to Pavetta. Pavetta's pitched in 5 games, 4-1 to the under, 4-1, 1-0, 5-3, 5-2, and then one outlier, 9-7. But
It's
Hey.
just the last 3 starts
Nice
seemed a little bit off. 13 earned runs, but
Come on,
it
get
is
into
kind of
that.
crazy how his totals are towards the under. I had no idea.
yeah, no, that might not be. I mean, he's been hit hard last couple starts, especially against Milwaukee. Hit him hard.
Florida
Yep.
just scored.
Verhage, 3-2
Yeah.
Florida.
Is that
Wow.
5 goals? Can I leave now?
Yep. Up behind the defense. Yep. 3-2 Panthers.
I
How
don't
many
know
do
if
you
any,
need? You need 6?
Need 6. He gets 5. Yeah, over 5.5.
I have 5.5 and 6.5.
Oh,
And he's got 6.5.
I got 6.5, 5.5, and I got Verhage overshots.
dude, this
I
ESPN
forgot to put-
feed is at least 15 seconds behind you guys. Minimum.
Yeah,
Really?
no, I'm,
Yeah,
I'm
oh, yeah,
dragging
yeah.
on here.
No. Wow.
Struggling.
Oh, you know what? I got
Sam,
Verhage over 0.5.
What was the name
points
of
at
that website you said
-720.
for baseball?
StatFox. StatFox.com.
Statbox?
Yep.
It's been around
Thank you.
forever. I remember getting their college football guides.
Hello.
15 years ago.
There he is,
Hey,
Chester
Chester.
Cat. Welcome.
Long time no see.
Thank you. Hey, yeah, long time no see. It's nice to meet you, Sam.
What's up? Good to meet you.
So Jarek's a student of yours? This is
He
totally
used to be
cool.
back when
Oh,
I was
like,
in Chicago. Yeah, he was one of my young pupils.
Yeah,
Sam's
I
the
didn't
one who
know
gave
that,
me the
yeah.
kick in the ass and was like, "You know
Very
what you're
cool.
talking about. Go and do it." And I was like, "Okay, I'll do
Yeah,
it."
I roughed him up. I actually beat the shit out of him in the back.
In the back. Shit.
yeah.
That's
Summer
super
of
cool.
2020, 21, whatever the hell it was.
Goose,
that's really cool.
StatFox does a really good job. They do a team report, they do a pitcher report, and an umpire report. It's free too, which I think you should probably have to pay for it. But yeah, I think their baseball betting stuff is second.
Their
to none.
baseball makes up for their hockey shit is trash.
Yes.
That's a good.
But their baseball stuff's pretty good. Yeah.
All right, 1 minute to go in the second. 3-2 Florida, and Panthers really got some life back from that goal because since that Verhage breakaway goal, they've been in the Toronto zone. So this has really been a momentum-based. A lot of hockey games are. Who am I kidding? But this game really has been a momentum-based game because when Toronto made it 2-1, swarming Florida, then they tie it. Toronto's still, taking the play to Florida. Then wham. Verhage gets behind the defense, scores to make it 3-2. And since then, now Florida's had 2 good shifts in a row in Toronto's zone off that goal.
How big are those
This is
Bobrovsky power play saves looking right now?
Huge. Yeah, huge
massive.
saves. Yeah, he's been great tonight. This
Yeah.
has been
Yeah,
one of
he's
those.
good.
That power
He's really
play
good.
is
It reminds
nuts.
me of last year. He was playing well. When
Yeah.
he was playing last year, he looked phenomenal. He looked
2 weeks in the regular
unstoppable.
season.
Yeah, like
Oh, you
for about a month. you
No,
know, he looked really
last year.
good.
No, last year was good in the regular season.
Yeah. Over in like 2021, 2022, I think there was like a stretch in there where he killed it, didn't he? Or
No,
maybe
he didn't.
not.
No. He was no. There was a stretch
Okay.
where the offense kind
I-
of cool off
I
a bit.
thought he
and
played
was
well.
carrying it. You're right about that. Yeah. I just every time I think
BTTS.
about last year Florida, I think about the 4-game sweep.
Oh,
How
fuck
they
it.
decided
Yeah.
when they were
Yeah, it
down
was
3-0, like,
embarrassing.
let's go to strip club stay until 5 a.m. It's like, oh,
Yeah, exactly.
I love that. Perfect. I'm gonna bet
Why not?
double everything on Tampa Bay that I already have now. Yeah.
I don't know. I was thinking a little bit of the Avs last year because the year before that, the Avs won the President's Trophy. Is that right? Didn't they win the
Oh,
President's Trophy in 20?
They won that in like the
Oh,
year
in the
with
bubble,
weird
like the bubble
divisions.
year, the short year, I think they did technically.
Yeah,
I think so.
In
Yeah.
the bubble year, and then
Yeah.
the
and then
Avs
they
in, like,
went
the
on
short
to
year.
win the next year. So I was kind of thinking like, there's a lot of players that return to the Panthers team, and they just beat the best team.
Well, remember, this team was good enough to have,
I think
win the President's Trophy last
in
year.
quotation. In my opinion, I thought the Bruins were the best team.
You know why
They
people
might
thought
not be.
Boston was hands down better than Florida, too? The 53-point gap between them in the regular season.
43.
Yeah.
It was incredible. I mean,
43.
yeah.
43.
I don't think you're crazy for thinking the Bruins were better than the Panthers. I don't
The
think that's a
Panthers
nuts thing to say.
were ass for like a half season this year. They were terrible. Like,
They were so bad.
They were so bad.
Yeah, dude.
Like
And what's
it
even
was
worse
the
is-
worst wild card race ever at the end with
I
all
don't
of
even
those.
think their
Every team in
bottom
the wild
six
card
is
race in the
good.
East sucked, right? Islanders, they made it, but they sucked. Florida, they were sucking. Washington, awful. Pittsburgh, awful. Detroit, Buffalo, awful. Ottawa,
Florida couldn't win 2 games in a row. I remember tweeting
Oh
that
my
they
gosh.
couldn't win
Yeah.
back-to-back games.
Florida got gifted
until they
with
started
an easy
losing in
home
overtime.
schedule to
Things
end
go
the
their
year.
way.
Is everybody done? There we go.
So,
Now we can
we
introduce Eddie Lack. Eddie's with us. here.
Hey, what's up, Eddie?
What's up, boys? How are you?
Yeah.
We're doing good. Very much being entertained,
Cheers
my
to
friend, by
Calgary,
this
brother.
Panthers Leafs game. 3-2 Florida.
You got like a hockey team in here.
I know.
Yeah.
You're looking at the
Fucking get on
fourth
the
line
ice. Let's
plugs.
go.
That's
Oh,
what
you're
it's
telling
about.
me Goose is on my line? All right, Goose, you better set up on the far circle.
Looks like a fucking Brady bunch.
Yeah, that's right.
So,
Everybody
Full
starts
house
so
now.
would an accurate statement be that once Boston won the President's Trophy, should they not have been resting fucking guys instead of going for that stupid fucking record?
I think so. I said that. I kind of said that like 3 weeks before they actually.
Right.
Didn't Tampa Bay do the same thing a few years
Right?
ago?
You got a 37 and a 38-year-old,
They
and
did.
you pushed
Yeah.
them.
Yeah.
They
Exactly.
pushed for that all-time great
Right?
season, then Columbus said, out you
Like,
go in
once you
4
get that
games.
President's
Yeah.
record looks great.
Clinch everything and bring
Right?
up your AHL team.
So it's
That's the way to do it.
That's when
Right.
Bergeron
I
got
took
hurt.
Columbus to win
Bergeron
that
got
one.
hurt,
though.
so,
I took
you know what I mean?
Boston in this one.
Yep.
I took Columbus.
Like,
to
here's
beat
the-
Tampa
here's-
that
here's
year,
the
but
biggest part of this.
Boston had me fooled this year. all
Montgomery's
the
probably
crap.
going
I
to win the
guess
Jack Adams.
A friend of mine who doesn't
Can
watch
we
hockey,
agree on that
he
one?
was in a
Montgomery's
pool.
probably going to win Jack Adams this year.
What? Oh, that he what?
This is so
But by
confusing.
his-
How are we gonna do
But by
this?
his decisions, by
For talking,
Montgomery's
because I
decisions,
feel like
he actually
everybody's
cost his
talking
team a
at
Stanley
each
Cup.
other.
Or
Everybody's
possible
talking on it.
Oh, I agree.
Go ahead, Goose.
Yeah. Okay, so wait. All right, hold on. Goose said
Right?
that
I
Jim
don't know.
Montgomery called.
Goose is fired up. I like it.
That's just my opinion.
I agree. Yeah, I think he did cost himself Jack Adams by bungling, not handling everything in this first round. But that's not how this award usually works. And also, I'm biased because I would love to see Dave Hackstall win it because I have 18-1. But it should have been a cakewalk for Montgomery to
Okay,
get that
no.
award. But
No.
Let's go. I like that.
You think is Cassidy a finalist?
No.
or did they not name
What I'm
finalists
saying
yet?
is
not yet. They haven't named any finalists.
Montgomery's going to win the Jack Adams because it's already been
Major
decided.
injuries and
Right? They've
goaltenders.
already voted on
I
that.
think so. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
by going for that record, he costs his team a Stanley Cup, and that's what a good coach shouldn't do.
I agree. Yeah. And that's why I say
Right.
that's why I believe he shouldn't win it. Because his mismanagement.
But
got
he's
them
going
bounced in
to.
the first round. Oh, I know he's going to. And
Right, but
even if they
but
lost
Jack
in the
Adams is
second or
based on
third
regular
round,
season.
I know it is. But here's the thing. And even if he had lost the second or third rounds, then he still would deserve to win it because all of the circumstances of him personally and the regular season were enough. But the way that he collapsed in this team in the first round by not seeing Allmark when that I think should cost him that award.
But in a way, it kind of did anyways, because everybody's going to remember when you mention the Jack Adams and him. They're going to remember what he did.
Did Cooper win the Jack Adams in 19 when they got bounced the first round?
I'll check.
It had to have been
also-
him, or who was Calgary's coach at the time? Because they had an unreal run.
When
No.
Tampa Bay, who won the Jack
It was
Adams?
Barry Trotz in 2019.
Yeah, I
Trotz
believe it was
did it.
Trotz.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
Makes sense.
It's also very easy to like say that he cost them a Stanley Cup, but
Well,
I think we can all agree after seeing all the President's trophies in the last years that it's not as
Everybody-
easy to win a Stanley Cup, even though you're
Yeah, it's a fucking curse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
like, yeah, he may have cost them a loss in the first round, but like there is no guarantee that they could have won like all 4 rounds, you know? Like
True.
like it takes
no.
not only skill, but it takes so much luck too to win. Like yeah.
It's a lot of puck. luck.
Eddie, I got a question for you specifically because you're a goalie. You've been in this situation. You want to play through all of what you can as far as injuries in the playoffs, right? Every single guy in that locker room wants to play through what they can play through and be there for their team. But as a goaltender, isn't it important for you to be as healthy as possible? And if you are at a point that you are not even 70% or lower, if you are, really struggling through it, do you have to be, hey, I gotta do what's best for my team, and that may be me not playing the game. And I think that's really what's going down with Omar, But what's your take on that?
If you're talking about Omar specifically, I did not think that he looked like himself after the hit that he received in like the last regular season game that he played, right? So that ultimately comes down to like the coach and like the goalie coach and like the training staff, like the medical guys, right? Like I don't think as a professional athlete, and I don't think you would have gotten that like far, and you're gonna say that I'm gonna pull the plug on myself. Like,
no,
I don't think that's on like the guy to like do. Like, the coaching staff and everyone around him has to protect him if they see that he's not 100%. And
they have to have the onus to do it, not the goalie.
Fighting.
It's like right. It's your cut man and your corner man check you, and they have to make that call because you are in the moment you can't make it yourself. I understand completely.
This goes back to the Bruce Cassidy, Tuukka Rask days. How many times was Tuukka injured during the playoffs, and they kept putting him in there? Sometimes Tuukka had to take himself out. So I don't know if it's the inner circle in Boston or what, but I've seen this a million times with Tuukka in the past.
Yep. Yeah, there were some times he could have not played, and he still did. And Kevin Weeks on Twitter, I don't know what he knows that everybody else didn't, but he was the one that tweeted a debilitating injury he was playing through, and you could, but you could tell. Anyone with the human eye could tell he was going.
Stevie Wonder could see that Omar was hurt. Okay, like the way he was getting up after every goal, like struggling to do a push-up to push himself up.
We know Stevie Wonder couldn't see that, right?
Stevie,
at the end of the day, Jim Montgomery
dead and blind and could see that.
At the end of the day, Jim Montgomery made mistakes and made decisions that he didn't do in the regular season, and he started making them in the playoffs, and it was just costly mistakes. He's going to learn from it. So it's a learning curve. Unfortunately, it's a very expensive, crucial learning curve, but he'll learn from it.
Omar did not look like his athletic, explosive self. But then he played really, really well when they won Game 4, and I think everyone was like, okay, he's like back, right? And like the tide turned so quick, right?
Yep, it can. Yep.
And then he has a bad game like 5, and then you're like, well, it's just one game, right? So you throw him in because he's having that's now winning season. I would throw him in again, and they did, and that's where we ended up, where we are, right? Because everything turned so quick.
But here's the thing.
I was going to ask you, Eddie, how much does it weigh on a coach's mind that, okay, Swayman's a great goaltender, but he's what, 22? 23? Do you think that plays into what the coach was thinking at the time?
I think he's 24, I think.
24?
Yeah.
Do you think that plays into it at all? Like just throwing that kid in there at that time and hoping you don't have to do it? Like that was kind of what the thought was. I don't know if I want to throw this kid in there. Like maybe he had a read watching him or something. Like I just thought maybe you would know because you were a goaltender.
I don't know. Like I think that you guys have like the numbers, but I think it was more like a 60-40 split, right, between them during the regular
season. Yeah.
Right? And I think
that's about right.
If Allmark didn't have such a fantastic year and they were more even, like I would say that they would have switched goalies sooner, but like now it's like Allmark took you to the seasons. You kind of have to ride him, you know. But again, this is like where the medical staff comes in and everything too. And like
Right.
if like he doesn't look 100%, he shouldn't have played. But
Medical staff, including Dr. Essensa as well. Yeah.
But here's the thing, though. If you look at the numbers and splits, like we talked about, Allmark started 48 games. Swayman started 33. They both had good comparable numbers. Allmark's goals against 1.89 to Swayman's 2.27. Swayman had 4 shutouts to Allmark's 2. So, like I said, he was the best backup goalie of any team in the NHL.
Yeah.
It wasn't like you had this wild drop off like you do with a lot of other teams. You should have just gone with Swayman because he was capable enough. If Allmark had gotten knocked out for the rest of the year in mid-March, Swayman was capable enough to make that run, getting starts late in the season and then going into the postseason.
This ain't Grubauer to Martin Jones or some shit like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Or
I do not like the switch for Game 7 though.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. It's too late at that point.
Well, it's like,
Yes.
well, it's like they said on the 32 Thoughts podcast. If you can trust him to play almost half the season, then why the fuck aren't you putting him in the playoffs? Why are you waiting until it's too late?
Yeah.
Right. So again,
It's all about the timing.
You know.
Yeah, and it was just too late. Yeah.
Well, but the funny part is, we're all sitting here talking about it, and we're all acknowledging that we saw Allmark not playing well, and we knew something was wrong. How the fuck do we see it and they didn't?
Yeah.
And they waited so
That's
long.
the thing. Everybody is wondering.
I
I
feel
do want to
like
point out too, by the way,
So-
just for a second, that we saw in the background of Eddie Lack's shot there, his little girl in the background, and I just want to say it's really nice to have Lady Lack on our side here tonight. I know it's not-
Yeah.
I mean,
There'll be a
I'm
little
sure
boy lack
Montgomery.
coming in August too. So
All right. Nice.
I'm sure Montgomery had this conversation with Allmark, and Allmark said he was hurt, he wasn't injured. And when your Vezina goaltender tells you he can go, I mean, what are you gonna do? That's what you know what I mean?
That's why
But you still have to go.
ask is that at some point, how do you not tap into yourself and say, listen, I'm not feeling like I was when I was winning these games and being the best goalie in the league, and maybe I need a rest because the goalies, Eddie, right? Goalies are most of the time close enough to be like, they know when your counterpart is playing well. They know when you're playing well, and no matter what the coaches say, it's like even if you say, "Oh, I've been struggling a little bit," and my partner's playing a little bit better, but they go to me, it's like obviously you get geared up and you get ready for what you got to do. But it's like if there's no. It wouldn't be like an animosity thing. Like, hey, I'm not feeling well, but I know I trust in my teammate and what he's done this year. Like, how do you not, even for the first round, like I said, I always reference the 13 Hawks series. Like, Scott Darling saved that whole fucking series because Crawford looked like crap in game 1. Darling came in, played half of that series, and then Crawford came back, led the rest of the way. Like, when you have 2 good goalies, use 2 good goalies.
Lean on him. Yep.
Yeah. But that goes down to like the coach. Like, do you think that anyone is gonna remember like Allmark playing like shit like in like a year or 2 ago? Like, no, they're gonna remember Montgomery putting him in there.
It'll be both.
That's the whole narrative with Grubauer, right? People just shit on his playoffs record because he was overplayed too. I feel like he's had to go through that shit.
Hellebuck overplayed goalie as well.
Yeah, Hellebuck too.
Hellebuck needs a
Tuukka Rask
in there so bad.
Tuukka Rask, they were fucking so mean to that dude. They just
By the way,
Tuukka Rask.
But it's not even mean. I mean, but that's how goaltending was for 60 years. Like you had one guy that played damn near. Grant Fuhrer, almost at the end of his career, played 79 out of 82 games. It's fucking insane. So, like, goalies want to play every game, right?
72 games.
You would want to be in every game if you could possibly do it, right?
Yeah.
We're all kind of wired that.
You don't see that much in the
Vasilevsky, you
UFC.
don't dare take Vasilevsky out of the net, because he's going to snap on
that
you.
was driving me nuts.
But I wouldn't really
Grant
compare style now to when Grant played, even though I love Grant.
True.
The Boston media and the Boston fans were absolutely ruthless on Tuukka Rask when Game 6, Game 7 would come out, and he said that he couldn't play because he was hurt, and he never heard the end of it. So I don't know if something that was in Allmark's back of his mind, but they were ruthless against Tuukka Rask when he would say he's too hurt to play.
Maybe he felt. Did he feel that way? Did Allmark know that backstory? It's an interesting take there, Mikey. That maybe he knew about that backstory with Tuukka Rask, and it's like, I got to keep playing through it. And of course, Sam's right in the thick of things in Boston, and I've heard some of the talk radio shit on WEEI and Sports Hub and those two big stations there, and they're just you talk about an angry, pissed off, upset, sad, depressed fan base. That's what they were coming out of Sunday.
After Game 4, the narrative on Boston radio was this Florida team sucks. They're not any good. The Bruins aren't going to get tested. And then after Game 7, it was the Bruins are the softest team in the league. You know,
was it really? Sam, was that really the narrative before the series? That just shows that they don't like. I wasn't ever gonna pick Florida, right? I was on Boston the whole way, but I did Game 1, so I was doing a lot of pre-prep for the series. And in 5-on-5 statistics, and it showed in the series, and in defensive and goaltending measures too, in the head-to-head, Florida was just in there with Boston compared to what Boston did to every other team in the league. Florida gave them the biggest run for their money out of the other 31 teams.
Yeah, there is also another opportunity in here, and that's that Allmark didn't want to play, but Montgomery wanted to put him in.
I don't know. Yeah, that would be diabolically bad.
We assume
That
maybe
would be
I was going to say,
Curly.
if
that
that's
Allmark
what
forced the
Montgomery
hand.
did to him, then Montgomery shouldn't be doing what he's doing because that's a bad coaching decision.
Yeah.
Right? You got a hurt player and you're going to tell him you got to go play? Are you fucking crazy?
Yeah.
Swedes are soft, you know.
I think coaching decision, but I think if you don't go moment to moment and like understand what's happening in the series when you're in the series and you hold like this ideal of what Allmark is, because you've seen him be this fantastic fucking thing and you're holding on to that in your mind and he's telling you that he's fine, you're going to imagine that ideal version of Allmark being here in the playoffs because it's high intensity for you too. And so sometimes I think that you can make coaching decisions based off of that.
Not disputing that, right? There's lots of games where I refereed where, you know, I get injured and they're like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "I'm fine." Meanwhile, my back feels like shit and my knees are torn apart, but I still finish the game. That's pride. But at some point, exactly. Even at the end of the game, my referee even said to me, he goes, "You shouldn't have been out on that ice," and he was right. But again, that's
we all have our own. But you love your craft too much, Goose, to let that happen. Yeah. You'll never do that. And you're that guy.
Goose, I mean, pain is pain, but I think it's a little bit easier to make calls than like have to actually play the game with the injury. Maybe. I don't know.
I would disagree.
No. I would disagree in that spot. I would imagine you're going through a shitload of stuff.
No,
right?
I said pain. Like I'm not.
If you're Vezina,
I know, but if I've got to skate, don't forget, referees skate
okay
full
play.
60 minutes. We don't get a break.
You would be like, okay,
right?
He's okay to play because now I'm thinking about all this other shit from all these other people.
I mean, pop a perk, take a shot at intermission, and then you're ready to go. Like you'll still be able to call.
Yeah.
I trust you.
As I said before, that's how we ended up in that. Because I was taking a shot and popping a perk. That was the problem, right? So
this is a Betcast. So with that in mind, I want to mention I just locked in, and Chris Otto mentioned it in our chat. It's 3-2 Florida. The third period just started. I'm on the draw now, and I did not bet the draw pregame, as you know. I had no part of the draw.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, I
jumped in on it now. Plus 240. Plus 240 right now on the draw.
Okay. Oh, that's a
I
good
got
price.
I got 350 in pocket
this morning.
I would love a draw because I get the over.
Exactly, Eddie. You and I both. Yeah, we got the over in this, and it started off slow, but it was my show best bet, the over 6.5 in this Florida-Toronto.
By the way, we were talking, and I also took both teams to score third period, but you guys were – Eddie came in. It was too interesting, so I didn't tell you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
hold on.
two
That
good
reminds me.
numbers.
I want to ask Eddie one question. Can I ask Eddie one before I bolt here?
Yeah.
Eddie, you came up with the Canucks, right? And I remember seeing you when you came to Chicago a couple times, right?
Yeah.
And you handled us pretty well. You were 4-1 against the Hawks. But I know Kaner got you a couple times, right? What's it like when you see 88 at fucking full strength, either 1-on-0 or 2-on-1, and you got to make a move? Like, what's that feeling like when a guy like that has the puck on a straight line?
No, it's tough. But I do remember I do have a really nice glove save on a breakaway against Kane. But like that team was just so hard because like it wasn't just Kaner, it was Taves and Hossa and like Hossa always scored these garbage goals every single time. Like I don't know how he did it, but like he always scored these garbage freaking goals and like
He was amazing.
Yeah,
he was amazing.
It's like there's so many threats to kind of keep an eye on,
That's exactly it with Chicago in those days, when the heydays of and Alex can talk about it too. And when you know what you do when you got number 88 Patrick Kane bearing down on you as a goalie, you just cross your fingers and pray, and you just try to get in front of them and hope it hits you. That's about it.
Yeah.
Or just
you can only hope to contain them, but you can't really ever stop them.
No. Unless you're the New Jersey Devils of this past first round, you could contain them pretty well, it looked like. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? We don't count New York Rangers Patrick Kane. It's like we don't count Washington Wizards Michael Jordan. Like, some things never.
That's a good point. That's a really good point. Yeah, Patrick Kane with the Rangers. Nothing he does
with the Toronto Blue Jays. I blocked that out of my mind.
Yeah. Frank Thomas. Yep, the big hurt. Yeah, with the Jays after he left the White Sox. Yeah, of course. Not the same there. There we go. I told you. Lady Lack on our side. There she is. I think we just heard from her. Yeah.
So I haven't watched much of the hockey game. I just put it on. So how's it looking?
It's 3-2, and Florida's had the better of it early in the third, but it's still 3-2. But they clearly have been the better team since they got the lead back. Nice. No questions. And they've kind of carried the play against the Leafs. The Leafs were swarming them when they got from 2-0 to 2-1. Toronto was then tied it, and Toronto was just all over the Panthers. Bobrovsky made a couple of great saves, and then Florida got the breakaway goal, and Florida's kind of got the momentum back since then.
I have made like the stupidest bet on basketball that I'm just trying to get out of now, but I made a bet in my car before I got in the house on the Heat, and then I just turned on the TV and I saw that
they're winning right now, Miami, believe it or not.
Yeah, I know they're up, but yeah,
not believe it.
Yeah, maybe not for long, but we'll see.
So wait, you made the bet before you found out that Jimmy wasn't playing, basically?
Yes.
Yeah. No. And you're stuck with a shit number. I've been there before, as you know, many a time.
Yeah, we all have.
Stuck with a bad number. That's what pisses me off. It's that I got a bad fucking number on the bet.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But
it is what it is.
What are you, money line or you +6?
+6.
There you go. And of course, it closed like 9.5, 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not so much that, Jimmy Butler's not playing, I'm pissed that I bet Miami. It's I've got +6 instead of +10. That's what's pissing me off. Yeah.
But we just need one Leafs goal.
Yep.
Did we get it?
No, not yet. No, still 3-2. No.
Because
I took the Lakers. I had the Lakers plus money, +4.5, and then Heat +6, and both of the hockey games +1.5 in a parlay, and it was like +800. And I put $25 on it. I was like, that sounds right to me.
Seattle Dallas starts right after this, by the way. We're about half an hour away from that.
I watched the Boston game a few nights ago, right? And my buddy had big money on it, and he was texting me the updates, and he was 15 seconds ahead of me. So I was like, "Oh, damn! Stop texting! I'm gonna turn this TV off." Like,
why watch the game?
Yeah, exactly. There's no point because there's a breakaway, and I know he's not going to score because I haven't got a text yet.
Yeah. You know what's going to happen. It's like, oh, I haven't gotten a text, so I know I got 15 seconds to know nothing's going to happen.
Yeah.
Now, yeah. At least.
I just
No,
took
but it's
period 3 to be the highest scoring period, and I got it at plus 1,400.
Oof, weren't there 4 goals in the second period?
There were.
Yep.
Yes, there was.
I threw it.
I don't think
Just a tiny one.
I don't think you're gonna.
So what do you I mean,
I don't think you're gonna get that
Probably
one.
not,
I
but
do think
where do you see 5 goals coming in the third? I'm
Five goals
curious
in the
now.
third?
Just like
That sounds even worse than my Heat bet.
My
I should think so.
man Austin's going to pop 3. You watch. Going to be a
I
hat
like that
trick
you're
out of
keeping the
Matthews
faith,
and one from Marner.
you
It's all
might as
good,
well
baby.
bet that if you're gonna bet that. You might as well just bet Austin to score 3 in the third.
You just said,
Go all
fuck it.
for
I like this price plus 1,400. Who cares if the
Clearly.
second period had 4
hey,
goals? We can get
I
5
hope
in the
I hope
third.
for your sake it wins.
Why not?
That's wild.
I hope I do too.
Could happen, I suppose.
Although I remember doing another bet on another Betcast. I took what was it? I took LA.
You have other
and,
Betcast?
Pearl was like, oh, God, that one hit. So you never know. So, here's a little bit of Calgary fun for you. So after, of course, True Living left,
There's fun
and then
in
they fired
Calgary?
Sutter.
Yeah.
There is so much fun in Calgary right now. It is unfucking real. They don't even
The
know
frolic
what the fuck
is
they're doing
endless.
anymore.
Is it better
Jesus,
than
it's
Stampede?
crazy. They want. Well, yeah, Stampede's. We're gearing up for that. There's a 10-day liver exchange.
Oh,
Never
I'm gonna
mind.
have to go to that
But
one.
yeah,
day,
so now
'cause
they're
I've
talking.
seen I've seen
Oh,
a lot of cool shit.
Alex, you got to come up, dude.
Yeah,
It's such a good party, man. Such a good party.
and I have
10 days,
the
everybody just
biggest
takes a-
crush. I have the biggest crush on the Flames anthem singer, Michaela Sheedy. She is fucking smoking hot. So, and she usually performs at the Stampede. So.
Oh, hey, little Canadiana. We all know that Gordon Lightfoot passed away, right?
Oh yeah, rest in peace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brilliant artist, songwriter.
Yeah.
Great hits. Carefree Highway, Sundown. Yep. I remember
Yeah.
all those. Edmund Fitzgerald, The Wreck. Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody
I
knows.
didn't know he was
Edmund
Canadian.
Fitzgerald.
Yep.
Like I mean, I've heard his music growing up. I didn't know he was Canadian.
Poetry with his lyrics. That's really what it was. Yep.
Yeah,
He was in
a
bad
book-
health for the
Well,
last
man,
couple of years.
Ontario.
He did a lot of poetry.
Yeah.
I have a book of his poetry in
Yeah.
a hard copy. He's a wonderful poet. Yeah.
There was a quote from
Wow.
Bob Dylan he said the only thing bad about a Gordon Lightfoot song was it was always too short.
That's one thing you couldn't say about Bob Dylan's a lot of his songs.
Yeah,
They-
right.
Guys,
were
I'm gonna
long.
have to go and swing on the swing set here.
All right.
All right.
Go get some swinging in, Eddie.
There you go. Swing high, swing low.
Okay. You guys,
Yeah.
I might come by a little later.
All
Okay.
right. Good
All
stuff,
right.
Eddie.
Sounds
Thanks.
good.
Nice meeting you,
Good luck.
man.
Let's get this over now. Let's get this home. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was nice meeting you. That was good.
There he is. Yeah. Eddie Lack checking in from the desert there in Arizona. All right. It's still 3-2 Florida. We haven't missed anything. It's 7 minutes into the third. Panthers still protecting this 1-goal lead, but obviously plenty of time still left.
Yeah.
Leafs had a really good chance in the last shift, and Bobrovsky made a pretty good save. It's been a good night for Bobrovsky, all things considered. The 2 goals he couldn't have done anything about. Nyes had a brilliant goal. It was a great feed on the bunting goal. He's been really sharp tonight.
Third period over 1.5 is going to be approaching even money here in the next couple minutes.
Okay. But then we're at 3.25, so then 6.5. That's at minus 270 something now. So what? Maybe give that another 3 minutes, and that gets down to into the ones.
Yeah, and keep in mind with the over 1.5, you need 2 goals in the third. The over 6.5, that includes overtime. If
Exactly.
there is overtime.
Yeah.
Keep that in
Very
mind.
true.
Very important to point that out when you're
Yeah, that's
looking
why.
at
Yeah.
these live lines right now.
Or do I just want Maple Leafs plus 112, which leads me right into my draw?
Yeah.
Oh.
There's still a shit ton of time left here, by the way, in this third period. 12 minutes. Yeah.
I mean, what do you do with this? What do you do with this? I don't want the Leafs. I'm sorry. I'm just thinking out loud, but I don't want. I don't want to.
I'm not. I'm
There's
not
no
taking
way.
a side. I'm not betting a side. Like these are two, mid.
No, the draw
Like
makes
the Leafs
sense.
in the second round.
No.
I took Florida for the series for a little bit. I just haven't got
Right. Like I said, any bet makes sense, but it makes sense.
Well,
to not
if you're
bet
going to make a bet on here, you might as well take the dog. There's no way I'm taking Toronto at -1. No.
Yeah, one.
It is a whole
And even the
team,
next goal prop.
but-
Well, what is it next? Plus, well, it's actually plus
Everything's
120
plus.
now.
Everything's
Yeah,
plus.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm like Leafs. Can they? But see, here's the thing: Leafs. This is where we ask: do they have that killer instinct?
Yep.
Exactly,
They don't.
Alex.
Killer
Fuck no,
instinct
they
means
don't. They don't.
Well, they had it last series. They don't have.
They
it
don't have-
historic- They don't have it.
They don't have the Warriors on the team. That's the reason why I like Florida. They have Warriors on that team. They got pushed back. They're going to beat you up.
Yeah,
They're gonna
But why
freaking-
haven't they
Chuck
made the
is
score
like-
too if they have Warriors? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, where's their
That's a
killer
badass.
instinct?
Yeah, the
Like,
Toronto's
keep that-
hanging around. It's been an even period, but Florida is starting to come after it a little bit here.
I'd say Florida's been the one pressuring the play more.
Last
in the
couple
first
shifts they've
I
been
agree.
better.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
They've carried. Yeah, they've dictated the pace, but done nothing with it.
They haven't been able to put it
I
away
actually
yet.
thought I said this in our chat last night, but I really thought that the Leafs had a better chance to beat the Bruins than the Panthers did. I thought the Leafs might beat the Panthers, but I hadn't really considered what it would look like if the Leafs were playing the Panthers
No
in the
one did.
playoffs.
Yeah.
And I don't think I like the Leafs against the Panthers in the playoffs.
Yeah.
If that would have happened in the first round, I probably would have taken the Panthers actually.
I think they would. I don't think they would have beat the Bruins with Swayman in net. But hey, you never know. Maybe
I think
Montgomery
they
just
would
keeps on
have.
putting Allmark until he can't move anymore.
Honestly,
Jarek, you
I
had
think the
something to
Leafs
say?
would have beat the Bruins.
Yeah.
I didn't watch Ice Guys earlier, but Ian, I'm assuming maybe you talked about how like this matchup against Toronto for Florida was like their turning point in their season when they went up and played Toronto, and was it Keith Kachuk kicked the team in the ass, basically saying they
And
had
Paul
no
Maurice
heart?
went ballistic on the bench, in the second period and ripped them. And he's saying, "You fucking
Yeah.
oh
Like,
shit,
that's motivation to use
bitches,
going into
fucking
the
bitches."
series.
He said they were playing like in that game. Yep. He
That,
was
and
pissed off.
it's very effective when Paul does that because he doesn't do it very
Do that
often.
often.
So when he
No,
does
he doesn't rant and rave and kick the garbage cans over in the dressing room every other night like some coaches
No.
might.
Yeah.
He's very, very. He saves it for the moment when he needs to bring it out. And honestly, that night he needed to bring
And
it out.
those are the best coaches. I think the best coaches are when they bring the quiet disappointment, and you really just you have to. When sometimes you have to stare into somebody's soul, like that's.
And the professional athletes, the last thing they want to hear is being called soft. And when you have a person like Keith Kachuk saying that, everyone's listening. So
Dude.
By the way,
that means
Florida.
That means you better pick it up.
yeah,
If
exactly.
Kachuk is telling you that, it's like, oh shit, we got to get going.
it looks like I'm going to get my overshots.
I think
for
I'm
Bob.
gonna. You know what? It's a good
Bob
time for the game
oversaves-
right now because it's
oversaves
an
it.
icing. So there's a stoppage in play. It's a good time right now to update how the shots on goal are looking right now for both teams because I know
Joe
there's
Oh,
Pavelski
good. I
will
was
play
just going to check
tonight.
that out. You're going to do it for me now.
They just
Yeah.
showed Joe
He's
Pavelski
in?
at warm-ups. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
I made my line sheet already, and he was on it. I was glad he's not a scratch.
All right, let me just take a look
Ian
here.
Glendening on line 4. That's my worst
Jerry,
nightmare.
do you have a lot of magic marker, erasable marker? When you were
Nothing,
doing like,
no erasers. So I got. Here, I'm gonna have to use the camera. I got my 3 pens that I use here, color
Oh,
coded,
okay, there you go.
and then like
Nice.
fucking
Right.
sharp in my highlight.
Barkov's gone over. He's got 4 shots, only 2 for Kachuk,
Look at all the paper we got.
3 for Bennett.
Right.
He's gone over. For the Leafs, 5 for Matthews,
Yeah.
1 for Marner, 3 for Nylander. He needs 1 more.
Jarek, we'll have to get you the old school
Right,
rice
they got
paper.
there.
You can
Just
write
one
on
for
it,
Marner.
and then when you're done with the games, just throw it in a bucket of water and dissolve. That's how all the bookies used to take their bets back.
Fascinating.
Oh, we got a delayed penalty for Toronto here. Delayed call on the way. So Panthers are going to get a power play
All right,
coming
well,
up.
then let's see what they're.
Goodness got his 2 block shots too.
Yep.
I'll
Yeah.
stick through this power play, then I'm going to head out of here.
Yeah.
All right.
They're moving the puck around. Delayed pen and a goal. Florida. Wow.
Damn.
4-2 Panthers. That's probably the dagger for
I'll
game one right there.
What?
Well,
I am so surprised.
over 5. If you're over 5.5, right?
O'Reilly tipped the puck too. If he just had possession, that whistle would have blown.
Is that Montour again? I have a goal prop on him.
Wonderful.
Holy fuck, plus 400. I think this might be him.
Chill.
Holy fuck. Yeah.
Fucking people talking the Leafs. I mean, people are saying the Leafs.
Yeah, that
were
went
gonna
right
sweep.
in. That went right
They're
in.
not-
Yep.
They're not going to sweep this shit.
And there's
Are you
over
fucking
5.5, by the way.
Wow,
You're right. the live
okay,
bet.
wait.
That went right in. It's Montour's goal, baby. Plus 400.
There you go.
That was 6-on-5. So what? His last 4 goals have come
Bow.
with
Bow, bow.
extra skating.
Bow.
That's 6 goals from Montour in the playoffs.
Oh, sorry. Plus
Unbelievable.
450.
He had a
The
power play
fucking
goal in game
badass
6,
goal.
power
There you
play
go.
goal in game 7,
There
had a
you
goal
go.
with the extra attacker in game 7,
Yep.
has another one with the extra attacker here. So that's
Here we
4
go.
straight
Second
goals.
series in a row. Toronto looks like they might lose game one. Remember they
You
got
know what I mean, Alex?
everyone forgets about that. They got destroyed in game one. We were killing Toronto on this show after game one against Tampa Bay.
Slapping the base.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's exciting.
If I had $50 for every time I've ever heard that in my life,
Ah,
I'd be.
slapping the base.
Oh, yeah.
You know
Yeah.
me
All
right
right,
now.
you guys. I'm gonna bounce out of here.
Did you-
I got stuff
All right,
to do.
Derek, have a good call.
Yeah. Have a great call tonight.
Yeah.
Enjoy your
Enjoy
guys'
that.
night.
Good
Yeah,
luck,
that
man.
one.
Hanging out
Thanks
with
for
you.
joining
Hey,
us.
give that Kraken some love.
Oh yeah, see you, Joe.
Jarek Rubel, the next big thing in NHL play-by-play broadcasting. There he is with us on the Betcast. So it's 4-2 Panthers. The live over has cashed for me over 5.5. We took it at the end of the first period. But we're waiting on this full game over, and I still like our chances because Toronto's going to pull the goalie in a couple of minutes. And Keefe's been one of those guys. He's pulled the goalie a little earlier. And it's a good thing Goose is muted right now. I don't think he's in a good mood at the moment for obvious reasons. But I don't think Goose is one of those fans that's panicking, though. They lost game one against Tampa Bay in the first round. They still won the series. And, if anything, I'll be tempted by an adjusted series price on Toronto. But it depends on what it is. It depends on what it is.
I'm sticking with the Panthers. I just think they're
Sticking
going to win
with
the
that.
series.
Look, I mean, they're on a fucking roll now. You got to admit. I mean, game 5, game 6, game 7. This will be 4 playoff wins in a row for them. They win tonight.
It's a high favorite that I don't have any series play in this.
Yeah.
At any point.
Yeah.
Sammy might be back. He might not. He had to take a call. So.
There's got to be an empty netter or something here
Yeah.
so we can get our over 6.
Yeah, Sammy P might be back, might not be. I know he told me he would stay until at least 9.
For about an
innings.
hour, yeah.
Well, you know what to do
He had
in
to take a
game
call.
2.
He had to take a call, but he also mentioned about grabbing a shot with the Heat to win the East at 7-1. So it's basketball.
Oh, well, you know what? The Knicks are supposed to have a fucking layup on their hands tonight against the Heat with no Jimmy Butler, and they're down by 2 in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
So
We
I
saw
got the
what
Knicks.
happened with Toronto last series. They get blown out in game 1, and they did the blowing out in game 2, 7-2 against Tampa. So
Yep.
we'll see what happens. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like picking a side in game 1 is extremely difficult. I feel like it's a little bit easier after game 1 from a side perspective as far as betting.
you know what? The ultimate hope. You know what would be a huge bet for me? I'm going to throw out because look, we don't know how game 2 is. We think Florida's going to win game 1 now because they're up 4-2. We don't know how game 2 is going to play out. Let's say Toronto ties it up. Game 3, Toronto's been very good on the road, but let's say Florida actually wins game 2 as well, and they're up 2-0 in this series, going back to Florida for game 3, and that game 3 would then become an almost you got to have it game if you're Toronto, down 2-0. I'll have a huge bet on Toronto in game.
And
3.
they should be plus money.
Huge
or
bet in
They should be plus money, even money in game 3.
Yeah. Wow.
That's for me. That's
a lot of
not
foresight,
unload,
man.
but that is a bigger
Yeah.
than average bet
That's a
for
lot
me
of
on
foresight.
Toronto
I
in
like
game
that.
3. if
I
they're
agree,
down
Ian.
2-0 in this series. Yeah.
100%.
Because Florida's not anybody. Nobody's scared of playing Florida in their building. Nobody. And there's going to be a sea of blue and white in the crowd there. Guaranteed.
I'd be interested to see what the plus 1.5 is for the series as well when they go down, if they go down 2-0.
Yeah.
A lot of ifs. But
That's a dream
I know
bet.
one
That's
thing
a
I'm
dream
not-
bet if Toronto game 3 if they're down 2-0. Yeah.
I'm back on the over again for tomorrow. I think it'll even be more over. Because Toronto's going to come out barreling in the first period. No doubt about it.
So the Kraken starts in 2 minutes, right?
Yep.
Kraken stars. Did you guys go over bets and shit for that, or?
Oh, shoot. I didn't do my props for that game.
We have not
No.
yet, but we should, because that game is going to get underway momentarily here with the Kraken.
I'm only on first period over 1.5.
Yeah, I like that.
Plus even money for that's the only game 1 bet I have. My game 2, so my series bets, because now we have the schedule, there won't be that back-to-back spot on Sunday and Monday now with games 3 and 4. So the only thing I would endorse at this point, if you have stars to sweep or stars of 5, that's fine. But if you haven't bet that, stay away.
Yep.
I still was feeling Donato was going to score tonight. I don't know why.
Oh,
I
Ryan
got
Donato.
stars.
Yep.
I got stars
He hasn't done
PL
anything in
first
the
period.
playoffs so far. Yeah.
well, you have 15
Dude,
different Kraken players score a goal in the first
Yeah,
round.
I
so
mean
maybe
that
he's
is their star goal scorer, right? So
Yeah.
people are always talking about all the talent and all this other shit.
Yeah.
Their talent is that it could come from anybody.
It's a
The
depth.
Exactly.
goalie has to know. The goalie has to know every player on the team's fucking shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's got like 10, 15 people he's got to know, because they have like 10, 15 people that have 20 goals.
Nobody has more than 2 goals. So you want to talk about goals by committee? That's the Seattle Kraken. All 4 lines all day.
Do you know how
That's
many
fucking
goals
scary.
the third and the fourth line of Colorado had? I'll say it again: 0. In
Zero.
the
Yeah.
first round. None. Yeah.
And for what it's worth, out of Dallas's, I want to say 20, I want to say 9 goals from Dallas came on the power play, and they were all from the top 2 lines. So they haven't been getting bottom 6 as much either.
No.
So we'll see.
I like that stat, Mike. Everybody and their mom is on the Stars for this shit, and I'm kind of like, dude, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
Like,
Seattle
all I've
is
heard
getting
from
very
the YouTube
disrespected.
people today is like,
Plus,
again,
it's been road team dominance in these playoffs. It's insane.
and it's like, I don't know.
Seattle's been great. Yeah.
Their team is
Seattle's
like Mike
been a great
Myers, I
road
would
team.
think. I'd be fucking scared.
Yeah, Seattle is very, very dangerous. And I want to see how Grubauer does, because he had an axe to grind in that Colorado series playing his former team. I want to see if he can continue this now.
I
Yeah,
totally
that's
agree
the-
with you. Totally agree
That's
with that.
I agree. Yeah,
Interesting.
that's the. I don't think Grubauer. My lean is that Grubauer isn't as good here, but I mean, that year in Washington when he went on a run, he was pretty freaking good. If he goes on one of those runs again, you never know.
Exactly.
It's gonna turn into Mike Myers in this bitch. Let's go, Kraken.
Dude, they're a fun team to watch. I love the Seattle Kraken. Like, so if they, the thing is, right now it's the Jake Ottinger show. That's my biggest worry for them to win the series. Jake is so locked in right now.
Me too, Mike.
Yeah, he's been excellent. Yep. He's been terrific. There's a Grubauer, though, has been great. But again, I think there was that extra incentive against. Not that he's obviously wants to win a cup. He's going to want to win this series and want to play well. But he had that
He was a
extra
Vezina finalist
against
Exactly.
Colorado. Yep.
I forgot that he was a Vezina finalist. Like,
yep,
just 2 years ago.
And he
In
wanted to
2020.
stay in Colorado. They just didn't want to give him the money he requested. So
Yeah. So I guess, sometimes I'm thinking when people are saying that he's not elite, I don't know whether he is or not, but he was a Vezina finalist. And I know to be a Vezina finalist, you have to be pretty goddamn good. I don't know what level you would consider that, but it's got to be
I
pretty
think because
far
his
out,
his regular season was very below average. And I think people are so focused on that. But he was unbelievable against Colorado. So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt right now. So
When Colorado had everybody in there, they make goaltenders look really, really good too. So that's sort of like Carolina, teams like that. You have if you don't have a .920 in a system like that, then there's something wrong. You're not a very.
And they limited to them to what, 1 or 2 power play goals? To the Colorado Avalanche. Like, how unbelievable is that?
Yeah.
I love Seattle, man.
Colorado didn't look good, especially after Nichushkin.
Yes, where's mom? Yes, where's mom?
Yeah,
There
I wonder
it is.
if they're
Finally
gonna.
the dog gets on camera. We never see the dog. There we go. Finally saw him. Yeah.
Next time he's on a test, I'll give you a picture of our boy Monty.
There you go. Yeah.
Well,
All right, 3 minutes to
now
go.
we're playing through. I tell you, if Nylander gets down to block that shot like he should, that fourth goal doesn't go in. Not even close. But instead, he does what every little kid did before they were learned how to block a shot.
Yeah, the flamingo.
Stands up and does this. Like, fuck me, you lazy little prick.
Yeah, like that. Yeah.
O'Reilly tipped it. If he just had a second of possession, that whistle would have blown, and it's still 3-2.
Yeah, exactly, Mikey. Yep. But the worst part is, again, depending on what happens in the playoffs, like Nylander will show up, score a couple goals. All of a sudden, the end of the year will be, Nylander, the playoff performer. And they forget all the little things that he doesn't do. Doesn't hit, doesn't block shots, doesn't want to sacrifice. And yet when his old man played the fucking game, his old man sacrificed his fucking body all the time.
Yeah. That's what Marchand did on the overtime goal. Just didn't even try blocking the shot.
No, exactly. Right?
You got to sacrifice this time of year.
Yep. So it's almost like waving at it as it goes by you. Like, you might as well fucking get it the fuck out of the way then. Let the goalie see what the fuck's going on instead of doing that. That Montour,
All right,
I love
3:11 to
him.
go.
I think they're gonna pull the goalie here. They got to within the next 20 seconds.
I'm surprised they haven't pulled it. They usually pull it
It
already.
reminds me of the Rangers. I was like, dude,
This is kind of weird. He's not pulled him yet. Sheldon's done it with 4 minutes to go before. I've seen it, and there's 3 minutes to go.
Why
Now
isn't
he's
he
still in
pulled the
net.
goaltender yet?
Yep.
This is getting
Now you
real
got to
tight,
think
dude.
you him. Yep.
Now they've got control, right? Once they gain the zone, I think you'll see him come out. It's under 3 minutes now. Yeah, there he goes. He's starting to move.
Yep.
Oh, fuck's sakes, Marner.
Let's
Hopefully,
get an empty net here.
Christ.
hopefully
this
this
is
isn't
caught-
a repeat
No,
of
they
the
couldn't
Vegas
pull him
game.
out yet. Yep.
Oh, that was a terrible.
I don't know. This is almost like a little arrogant. I don't know if I like it. They're not taking the Panthers seriously. Like, what's going on here?
There we go. All right.
Maybe they
puck's
score
inside.
and go back.
Pull the
Yep,
goalie.
he's going to be in the zone. Yep. Yep. Now they'll take him out. Yep.
Yeah, it's a high stick. Oh, yeah, for sure that's a high stick.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. There we go. All right. Let's see what goes on.
Now we got it.
Where the
Now
fuck-
we're in business. That's all we need. We need to goalie out. We got 2:48 left. Yep.
Get in. Get in. Oh, fuck. That was close.
Wow, how'd they miss that chance? Oh. See, that's a shot too easy to stop that right along the ice. But they got they had some pressure though, some good chances. Matthews got it.
Oh my God.
Working it around the offensive zone.
Oh.
One timer. Oh, what a
away.
stop by Bobrovsky. Holy shit, man. Where's this been for like 2 years from this guy?
Right. It's been about 2 years, but I
Yeah.
remember watching him be great. I have seen him be great.
Yeah.
Grubauer,
Oh, big hit.
Lots of chances, but nothing yet.
maybe they're inspiring each other.
Yep.
Grubauer
And
Bobrovsky.
he's reading these one-timers so well.
Yep. 1:45 to go. Another clear by Florida. Will it be icing? No. Perfect draw weight. Didn't get the icing there. 1:38 left.
Perfect draw weight.
Yeah, curling. Yeah, it's a curling shot.
I was going to say good curling pull. Good curling
Yep.
pull. Come on.
Oh, they're having a hard time getting a shot to the net right now, Toronto. Yeah.
Here we go. Come on. Yeah. Oh, big save. Holy shit, big save.
Some of his saves in the Bruins
Holy
game were
fuck. Yeah,
impressive.
what a stop that was by Bobrovsky just now. Holy shit.
He's dialed in. I saw that. Shit.
Oh my god.
And they've got that Lion kid too. I think if he's okay. He's okay.
Yeah, and a save with 49 seconds left. Wow. Yeah.
How the fuck this didn't go in is beyond me. Oh, big fucking pad save.
Yeah. Just got elevated.
I must be about 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is this like Vegas 2.0 with several minutes of empty net time and nothing?
Nothing will be that bad. This is going to be this is going to be just an average loss if the over falls short compared to that game.
Yeah, that was nuts. I was so pissed.
Yeah, that was insanity. That game stayed, you know.
Oh my god.
How is Nye not on the ice right now? How do you not have him on the ice right now? Fuck me.
I'm a little perplexed by that too. Yeah.
Right? He's got good hands. He knows how to protect the puck. He knows how to dig. He'll go to the net.
Who are you going to
Better
take
than
out,
fucking
though,
Nylander at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd take
Who do you
Nylander
take?
off the ice right now.
Okay, I got
I'm
you.
Nylander. Yeah, I'm popping Nylander off the ice.
I get O'Reilly out there. I get JT out there. So, yeah, I can see Nylander being the odd man out.
Yeah, I would. Because Nylander, like, I love him. Regular season, he's awesome. He's great. Playoffs, he's not a playoff guy. He's not. Get in. Fuck. Everything but the
This is
kitchen
just
sink.
ridiculous goaltending. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, O'Reilly's bleeding. He's got to come off.
O'Reilly's cut right in the face there. Yep. That doesn't look good.
Jesus, if you lose O'Reilly.
it's the only sandpaper they have besides the Chara.
Totally.
Yeah,
Funny
he's
you
not
Oh
he's
my
not going to have a
God.
serious injury because of that. He's going to be fine. Yeah. Yeah, Tavares with that close in look, and it's amazing Tavares misses so many of those though. It's the close in shots. He's definitely had issues finishing some of those just over the years. Not so much this year. I think he still had a pretty good year overall. Yeah, O'Reilly's going off for repairs now. Yeah.
Tavares just needed slight elevation on that.
Yeah.
I got the over
Ask
saves.
him why there's no high stick. Yeah, for sure. Bennett nails him in the face with a stick.
Oh, right there. Yeah, it should have been.
And,
Yep.
so, and the fucking referee.
A lot of times they don't call shit, when it's the empty net or it's late in the game, and well, now they're talking about it.
See that, but now
How did they not?
Now
See,
here's the
how did
line.
he not see that? He was looking right at it.
Wow. Yeah. What the fuck?
But you know what? I'll bet you the linesman saw it. If the linesman saw it, he can call the double minor.
Yeah.
So
I hope they get the power play because then Florida can just shut it.
Well,
shoot
4
it down
minute
at
power
the-
play. It's going to be a 37-second power play because there's no.
Yeah,
fucking
but
way
then
to-
Florida can shoot it at the empty net and they don't have to worry about it.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
I don't know, Bobrovsky, man.
Yeah.
This
Bobrovsky
was a
was
hell of a
dialed
performance
in.
by him tonight. Yep.
He was dialed in
that
the
gives
other
them
night.
time to stitch up O'Reilly.
I saw. I was like, "Shit, dude."
Oh.
Looking good.
There's no more lion talk for the time being after this performance.
Yeah. Yeah. But maybe they should switch like every 3 games or something. I don't know. You don't want to be stuck in a shitty ass position, I don't know.
Yeah.
Alex's fact kind of surprised me. I didn't know.
Yeah, they're reviewing.
Okay.
So that
I
what they
wanna
did,
say-
yeah, they're going to
Bullies.
give. They're
Yeah,
going to call this penalty. Yeah, they're going to call this penalty.
I don't
for high
like
skating.
this.
Yeah.
I don't like this rule, even though it helps. It possibly helps us out. They missed the call. How? I don't know, because the guy's standing right there. So now the linesman says, well, I seen it happen. So now they're going to call a 5 to review it. Right? So all they do is call a 5, and they go, oh, it's a 4, so we don't miss the call. Well, get the fucking call right the first time.
Yep. Agreed. I totally agree.
And even though it's going in my Leaf favor, I hate it because the referees have gotten lazy. The NHL has caused this. It pisses me off.
Yeah. That Maurice looks a hell of a lot like he did when he took Carolina all the way there.
Well, remember, exactly, to the cup final in 2002. Long time. Beat Toronto to get there, believe it or not.
Yeah.
The conference finals, yeah. Heartbreak City.
Wow, don't call the interference.
That was one hell of a coach.
Thought it was in, but it was not. I never saw it in. Yeah.
Let's not call the cross check in front of the net either, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Fuck.
What? It might be one of those deals where the puck is under his goalie pad, which might be in the net, but you never see the puck.
Yeah, I think they're probably going to be looking at this too.
Where is it? There it is.
No. There's the overhead look. Yeah, I never see that puck.
Here we go. What do we got?
Yeah.
I don't see. Oh, nope. Never hit the white.
I never see it in. No, it was never in. No. Even though that's heartbreaking because we like on the over, which is probably going to fall short here.
My best bet. Nobody's going to hit.
Oh, Jesus mercy. All right. So what are we doing in Dallas?
It's gonna be a tough loss, but oh well. It is what.
I'm on first period over in Dallas.
Yeah, I'm on the full game over 5.5, and that's about it. There. No, Dallas -1 a little bit. Just a small bet on Dallas -1. I didn't really love anything other than the over that's about to fall short in the Panthers and Leafs game here. But I had the over 5.5 for the game, which is, like I said, very happy with that.
And we said over 1.5 in the first.
Yep. And that's going to do it. It's going to be a 4-2 final.
Fuck. I can't believe that. Good thing we bet that.
Chris Otto.
Good thing we bet that over 5.5 live.
He must be wanting in on the Betcast. So there you go. So that sucks, but oh well. See, that's how veteran I am as a bettor. You lose something that you really liked, and hey, it is what it is.
So be it.
On to the next one.
And away she goes, and on to the next. Yeah. So anyway, but first of all, Florida, nice win. Sergei Bobrovsky, absolutely terrific. In this game, this is one of the better games I've seen from him in a long time, especially in playoffs. And there it is, 4-2 Panthers. They take game one, and Toronto in a familiar spot, losing game one of a playoff series. So, yep, just like they were against Tampa. But we know how that ended for them. It ended well, but doesn't mean it's going to end well here as well. But game two,
this was a really bad spot for Florida. But, I'm even more confident.
All right, so
I'm even more confident now on my bet on Florida after I told myself if Florida wins this one, I think for sure I'm feeling good about the bet on Florida for the series. Because this was a bad spot for Florida. It's 2 days ago you played against you took down the Giant. You know, like I know Toronto had a spot, but to me, it's first of all they had a little more time to assess the spot that they were in.
But they also didn't know who they're going to play right away either.
No travel, no. You know.
If you listen to some head coaches, like Bruce Boudreau has said it time and time again, that off a big game 7 win, you have 1 day off. Sometimes that team has the motivation.
Wait, stop it right there, Mikey. Bruce talking about a big game 7 win. He's the worst game 7 coach in NHL. So what is he talking about?
Anaheim, Minnesota, brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Here we
like
go.
him on the
Chris
NHL.
Otto
Hey,
joining us here.
Chris.
What's up, Chris?
I'm going to
Going
be
on,
back
guys?
in like 20 minutes. I got to go grab some water and stuff. So I'll
All right.
head out and be back.
All right, bro.
I
All
don't
right.
mind Bruce Boudreau
See you
on
in
the
a bit,
NHL Network. He's pretty.
He's good on there.
I don't
Yeah.
mind him. Yeah.
Dallas
Yeah,
Aikens
he's
is pretty
excellent on
boring.
television. Yeah, he's great on television. Oh, yeah.
Dallas Aikens, what?
Dallas Aikens is pretty boring on TV,
Yeah.
right? Like he just kind of sits
He's a-
there.
He's a boring guy. I remember
Yeah, he's a
him
boring
when he
guy.
played the Wolves.
Yeah,
he's a really quiet kind of.
Yeah, he's a
sheltered
quiet
kinda
kind of
guy.
guy. He's not a
I'm
talker.
surprised he
Yeah.
was
Why did they bring him in here, Sportsnet? Like, it's get someone with a little pizzazz, charisma, energy.
Yeah.
Some
Like
some life.
wouldn't they have been smarter to bring in Talkett, who's already got broadcast experience?
Yeah, but they're too stupid to figure
Right?
that
No,
out.
and if Taka goes anywhere, he'd have to go back to TNT, wouldn't he?
Well, that's,
Oh,
I
would
don't
he?
know. Is he a
Probably
free
more
agent?
yeah, more than likely.
maybe.
Yeah, because of that contract, but at least for the rest of this year, leaving out of there,
That could be it.
he
That
probably,
definitely could
probably
be
have
it.
to go straight to
Oh,
TNT.
okay.
Yeah.
Did they already ask
So-
Lalonde for that comment, or has he not been back? Lalonde?
No, Lalone went
was
to
only for the first
to
round.
the World Championship.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he went over to Europe for the World Championships.
Yeah.
Are we looking at? Did we look at Dallas over 3.5 for the game?
At what price?
No. Yes.
I'm-
Plus 140.
Well, that's not a bad look.
I think I'm gonna. No, I'm gonna hit that.
It's not a bad look. Well, 3.5. I'm seeing 3.5. Yeah, 3.5 plus 1. Yeah, okay, that's not a bad look. Yeah.
Oh, I should point out, as far as this game, goal props. Everybody knows my shot props. I mentioned them earlier today on the Ice Guys show. With the shot props are quickly Schwartz and Bjorkstrand for Seattle, both over 2.5. Schwartz, I've been on a bunch. Robertson, Ben, Hintz, Sagan, and Heiskanen all over shots on goal for Dallas for this game. And then for goal props, I went kind of light. I have Hintz for Dallas, Bjorkstrand for Seattle, and I sprinkled on Wyatt Johnston and Mason Marchment again. Why not? Because they stepped up late in that series against Minnesota.
I'm real interested to see how this game starts. I don't know if you saw that thing I posted today. Neither of these teams gave up a goal in the first round in the first 10 minutes. So
yes,
I'm anxious to see. I bet in the first 10 no. I have a parlay that's finishing out on first 5 no. So I want a slow start here. And then I think it'll be a good opportunity to attack a live over.
Because if you like Dallas over 3.5 at those odds, wouldn't you rather bet the over 5.5 at plus money, Goose? Or no?
Sorry, say that again.
If you're
Say that
paying
again, Mike?
if you're paying $1.30 or $1.40 for Dallas to score 4 goals, wouldn't you rather bet the full game under at over 5.5 at plus money? I mean, or you don't think Seattle?
Oh no,
will
sorry,
get
I was
you?
getting. I was getting over 3.5 for Dallas at plus money.
Ah, okay, I got you.
Sorry, my bad. Sorry, I might not have said
You're
that.
good. I probably misunderstood.
Going
No
ba-
worries, brother.
Going back to that Toronto series. So now Florida, they've played 8 games. They've only gone over in the first period 1 game, but they've scored a goal in the first 10, 6 of 8. So they're threading the needle on that first period stuff that I track.
Wow, that's a good little poll, Chris.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, I think
Good stat,
I want to
yeah.
say only 2 of the games against Boston the first period went over. It was a lot
Just-
of 1-0, 1-0, 1-0.
Only one.
1? Okay.
One. Yep.
Hey guys,
I just
Richie.
Rich.
how you doing, Rich? Hold up, buddy.
doing well.
I just
No patio
I just
tonight,
got,
Richie?
No, back in Vancouver, getting ready to go to work again. Keep
Ah.
getting scheduled on
there
Tuesdays.
you go.
It is what it is. Life of a bartender. Yep.
I don't mind.
I
Yeah.
just got the draw at plus 350 on this game as well.
Hey, Rich, how's it
That
going,
I
man?
didn't bet pregame. I will be betting
Very
some
good.
draws in this series, no doubt. But I just didn't think game one necessarily would go that way. Holy shit, what a stop right in the first couple of shifts here by Ottinger. Man, he's dialed in. I mean, if it's the Ottinger we saw in the last few games of that Minnesota-Dallas series, man, won't be easy to score on him. Let's put it that way. If that's the guy we're going to get here.
Both teams with grade A chances in the first minute.
Yep.
And at 1.5, down plus 132.
I actually took the under.
Wow.
In the first period, just because of Ottinger and Grubar, but I don't know. We'll see.
Yep.
I just got both teams to score live in the first period at plus 250.
I mean, poor Pavelski. This guy, he gets the worst injuries. Do you remember that game against Vegas when he was bleeding from the head a few years ago when he was with San Jose?
Yeah.
Like, this guy just can't catch a fucking break.
Oh, there's a Dallas goal right off the bat. And there's fucking Pavelski.
Holy shit. Welcome back, Joe Pavelski.
Joe Pavelski, baby.
Wow.
Let's fucking go.
1-0 Stars. Wow.
Took a shot.
Love to see it.
Point and goal.
Yep.
Nice.
The shot was only 1.5. So
he's just such a playoff performer, this guy. It's unreal. It's like he could go through a mundane regular season, 15, 20 goal regular season. Then all of a sudden he's probably got half of that in the playoffs. And look at that. What a return.
Having to watch all those games.
Yep.
Sorry. Yeah, it's like a bottle cork wanting to pop. He's been probably so pumped up wanting to get back in the game.
Oh, I know it. I mean, I know what kind of player he is and how he elevates his game in April, May, and June when the playoffs. And it must have been just crushing him inside that he missed that. Dallas had an open net and missed it.
The pride of Stevens Point, Wisconsin, Joe Pavelski.
Yep.
Actually, I dated a girl who went to high school when he was a senior. She was a freshman.
I thought you were going to say she was a puck bunny.
Puck bunny, yeah.
I know a couple of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, more than a few.
Oh!
Ian knows what I'm talking
about.
Yeah, no, it's a good start for Dallas. And
off the fucking ringer.
Wow, post shot by Seattle just now. Holy fuck.
Yeah, that first period under is absolutely toast. One's coming right now. Jesus
Christ. That's the
Christ.
part about the first period under that you hate is that early first period goal. Yeah. I got to sweat out 16 or 17 more minutes. Yeah.
It's Sweat City.
It's an uncomfortable feeling. Yeah.
First periods are like cooking pork. You can overdo it and it'll be fine, but you definitely can't underdo it.
No, that's right. Yeah.
You're better off not watching on under.
No. It's so true.
I mean, they're flying right
just
now.
check the stats.
Yeah, look back in 20 minutes.
This is why
I'll tell you what. I'll say this for Dallas. Seattle is going to look like a completely different level of speed compared to Minnesota. And Dallas better be prepared for that. That's the one. And I'm seeing it already here. Even though it's 1-0 Dallas, man, Seattle's had some great wide open space and time.
But if Seattle gets caught in that transition game doing this, it's going to be ugly.
Well, that's the thing. Dallas has some scoring now.
It's almost like Dallas is willing to engage. Like they're not trying to slow it down. Right?
Pete DeBoer coaches, more of an up-tempo style compared to Bonus. Yeah, big time. Yeah.
Oh, big hit in the corner.
Oh, that was I think Marchment was on the receiving end of that hit.
There we go. Oh, nice move.
Frantic start. Yep. Oh, what a great last second there, just when Seattle was bearing in for a great chance, got the stick in there. I'm impressed here. Just a blistering pace to start this game.
Yeah. The 3 games in the regular season went over the total. Over under was 3-0.
Yep.
Yep.
They didn't really bump the total up that much here with that early goal. You can still get over 5.5.
Yep.
Not a bad price.
And they're just
Where are you
flying
looking,
both
Chris?
teams right now.
That's on DraftKings. It's minus 135. If we get another minute or two here,
Yeah.
that should get down to maybe 125.
Yeah, I'm looking at
But, I mean,
minus 137 here.
This doesn't look like under pace.
No, not at all.
No.
Did you notice that MGM, they don't have first 10 minutes, they have first 9 minutes or some shit like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then DraftKings has first 5 and first 10.
Yeah, they got the first 5.
Bet Rivers has first 5 and first 10
That's
too.
nice.
Yeah.
And
Rivers odds are always a little bit better on that than DraftKings.
FanDuel too.
Oh, FanDuel, yeah.
MGM, if you like the first period under, they're always almost 30 cents more than DraftKings for whatever fucking reason.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Yanni Gore that saved that
take a-
empty net that Dallas had just a minute ago. Yeah. Incredible
Take
chances.
a look at your
both
draw
ways.
price, guys.
Yep.
I can get the
Plus
draw now at
425.
425.
Yeah, I
Wow.
see that too.
Yeah.
I bet. Mhm.
My over 5.5 hasn't dropped yet. Oh, there it goes. Just went down to 125.
Ooh.
I'm going to sit on that for another couple seconds.
Yeah.
All right, refill time. Just a good time for a commercial break to refill the beer. I'll be back in a sec.
All right. Yeah, what is everybody drinking? I got a Dos Equis and also I switched to vodka though.
I have a Diet Dr. Pepper, even though I'm not even overweight, but I love Diet Dr. Pepper for some reason.
There you go. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, a little rock star. Okay.
Yingling's usually my go-to.
There you go. Yeah, I ended up getting Dos Equis because they didn't have MGD anymore. Like my liquor store closest up the street. Like, oh, we have no MGD. I'm like, okay, cool. I guess I get Dos Equis, same price.
Fucking Jays ended up losing that game.
Oh, did they?
Fuck.
Second periods seem to be where the scoring's at. 78% now in the playoffs, over 1.5 second period.
Okay.
There were 4 in that.
See what we got here.
I love that. If it's probably juiced pretty heavy.
Yeah, I can't get there yet. Skid.
This game will be a pretty good price. Right now, over 1.5 second periods, minus 141. That's pretty low. You don't normally see it that low.
That's a great point.
No,
Let me see what.
exactly.
I see that one. Yeah, between 140 and 156. I might. If I can cash this first period over, I definitely would dabble on that.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Sox won. Yes. Andrew Benintendi with a walk-off. Nice.
Looks like Cheshire said he just grabbed both teams to score. I don't know if that's first period. I'm assuming first period.
Yeah.
That's plus 140.
I'll read in the chat. Mint Julep, well done. JT Eel, Labatt Maxis. I don't know what that's about. I've never heard of that one.
Labatt Max?
Is that what it is? Oh. Oh, Max
That's
Ice.
what it might be.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Like,
Max
he didn't
Ice,
space
yeah.
out Max Ice. I was like, wait. I'm like, what the hell is that? Like, I just know Labatt
So-
Blue. Like,
Probably 7% or 7.5%.
it's at
Gross as
7.1%.
Oh, fuck yeah, gross.
You might as well just drink malt liquor that way.
Nudge. Where's Mom? That was Monty. Where's Mom? Monty the service dog. Okay, so where are we here? I was scrolling through all my things and now I fucking lost it. So I got the over 5.5 right now at -120.
Okay.
Drop
See
down
102
again.
at Bet Online.
Kraken on the game puck line at +1.5. You can get it at -105 right now.
Okay, I see even money. So yeah, that's not a horrible.
The money line for the Kraken right now is +240 as well on the match. Might hit that.
I see 305 at Bet Online, but
Yeah, I got plus
Oh shit!
295
Oh,
there.
fuck! I thought Grubauer let a fucking soft one in. All right. Well, I'm grabbing the over 5.5 at -120.
It just went to 110 for me.
I said it's still plus 102 for me.
Oh, really? Eh? Okay. Well,
Yeah, I'm doing that.
I'll back out for a second. See what it does.
Yeah.
Ba 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 bum bum. Axtell looks pissed. If I was reading his lip right, he's not happy.
You're right.
Fucking told him. Jesus, get the puck in deep. You know what? Fuck it. I'm grabbing it. Over 5.55 at -115. Oh, give me a break. Come on. Yeah. We're going to do that. Right, here we go.
Prime
beer
drinking,
number
yeah.
3 now.
Yeah, Ian, what beer are you drinking tonight?
That's just Labatt Blue. I shouldn't say that. Labatt Blue's good, but it's
Look,
not
no,
my
somebody in
favorite.
the chat was drinking. So, have you had Labatt Max Ice?
I've heard of it, but not had it. Is it good?
I don't know. Somebody. I've never heard of it till now. But somebody in the chat said they drink it. 7.1%.
Yeah, black can with blue and silver striping on it.
Oh yeah, see, that sounds like the Milwaukee Special Reserve I used to drink in college. We get a 30 rack. 4 of us would go in and get 2 30 racks for about $30, and then just house those and play.
Oh fuck, that's nice. That's nice and cheap.
Yeah.
Power play, by the way, coming up here for the Stars. Morgan Geeky in the box for Seattle.
Yeah,
Yep.
I was able to grab that over 5.5 at plus money.
Yep.
Plus,
I'm on
plus
a pregame,
100.
but
Nice.
yep, you're with me now. Yep. I mean, I was just.
Oh no, I was gonna say Pete DeBoer's dressed like one of the extras from the Untouchables.
He's actually been rocking some nice suits lately, honestly, DeBoer.
Yeah, oh, they're well-made suits. Yeah.
Like he's not. Jared Bednar probably is as good as it gets with the suits and as coach. I mean, you know.
Yeah. Oh, Rod Brindamore has some nice suits too.
Yeah, Brindamore. You talk about people that are are like come from the Henrik Lundqvist school of expensive or better, higher quality suits. Yeah.
Quality suits.
Hello.
What's amazing is Henrik Lundqvist doing all these fucking goalie demonstrations for TNT in those suits. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's when you know it's a good suit. Yeah, but you can be
That's right.
flexible and when you're wearing a $5,000 suit, you should be able to bend around as much as you want. So.
Yeah. His demonstration last a couple nights ago on I think of Grubauer on one of the games, phenomenal, excellent. You talk about breaking it down, and he made it make sense for the non-goalie expert.
Rich lost the sound. I was trying to tell him check out and check back in. I think he kept it.
Yeah, that was at least a 5-minute presentation on TNT.
It was.
Oh my!
Yeah.
Let's go.
Everybody ahead of you.
This is the key to the series
big
right
save.
here. The Seattle penalty kill is good, which was number 2 in the first round behind Carolina, which was excellent against Colorado. They're going to have to prove they can be it again here in this round against an unbelievably good Dallas power play. Like Dallas is not far behind. Like after Edmonton, I think Dallas is either second or third best power play after the first round in the playoffs.
Yeah, they were number 1 for I think.
These guys are
after game 2.
workhorses.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. The Kraken aren't going to give up.
Seattle's
That's
all
not
around it.
gonna
They just can't get a bounce right now.
Yeah, they are resilient, but they're a freaking pesky group. They're like that gnat. You swat at them, they don't get out of your face. They're still there. Yeah.
Hey,
Florida's turning into that kind of team too, as we saw again earlier tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's a big kill. That is a really, really big, penalty
There's a
kill
goal.
early in the game.
There's a
Seattle.
goal.
There we go. And look at that. What do you say? Seattle ties it up.
All right.
Wow.
We got it.
Big,
I like
I
that
said
in
big
plus
penalty
160.
kill. They didn't even give me time to even consider maybe Seattle next goal. But Jaden
There's
Schwartz,
our
Schwartz.
man,
1-1.
Jaden Schwartz.
Motherfucker. Let's go.
There's that first period over for Alex. Yep. Yep. That was a great sequence for Seattle. First time trying to take on this Dallas power play. They get the penalty kill and score immediately after.
momentum.
Yep.
Fucking go.
That's the way it has to be in the playoffs. Like, when something good happens, you've got to be able to turn it into another good thing. Yep.
Yeah. Turning points.
Yep.
Fucking talk to me about Andre. I don't give a fuck. Okay. I've been on the wrong
you
side
really
of
should
that
be president
so
of the
much
Seattle
time.
Kraken fan club here at Cheshire Cat. You're the perfect
No, I've
candidate.
been on the wrong
You've
side
really
of that
grown
so
a
many
heart-on
times.
and affection for this hockey team, and
I have 0 hard-ons, but I do like them a lot.
you love this team. You should move to the Emerald City, honestly. Yeah.
Oh, fuck, cat. Too funny.
Cheshire
Oh,
Cat
it's
loves
tough.
Seattle, though. He does.
Oh my God, there's another goal.
Oh, score. Dallas.
Yeah.
Right back. 2-1 Stars. That was deflection. Someone got a piece of that puck, no doubt.
I think it was Pavelski.
This is going to be back and forth.
Is it Pavelski again?
That's Pavelski.
Again.
Yeah.
Of course. This is going to be the series where he's like the leading point and goal scorer, and I didn't bet it.
And I think we're going to have opportunities to bet this over because I don't think the books are going to want to move off of 5.5.
Every game,
Yes,
I think
sir.
every Dallas Seattle game went over because I was on
Mhm.
all those
They did.
overs in
They
the
did.
regular season. Yeah,
It's going to take 2 or 3 overs to get it to 6. My
yeah,
guess.
that's
bet-
always
and
what
we'll
it
bet
is.
2 or
Chris.
3
That's a great
overs.
point.
That's what we do.
Yep.
Oh, fantastic.
They don't fucking
All right,
adjust.
does
the word.
Heiskanen get the second assist?
That's it.
We're gonna find out in a second. I think I'm pretty sure he's in on it and got a
I
point.
think so.
Yeah, I
You
would
know how
think
sick,
so. I think-
you know how sick Wild fans are gonna be every single time Dallas continues to win. Like this is fantastic.
You just can't not get enough of this pain and suffering and just absolute devastation
drive it in
that
a little
Minnesota's going through right now. Yeah.
Because you know,
There was a
especially now and the Twins are in first place in the AL Central. So yeah, we gotta stick this in as much as we possibly can.
Yeah.
Cheshire, nice hit on the best team to score.
Hey,
I don't know if you saw that angle of that fan that held up the sign that said "bang" right behind the goal. That was kind of funny.
Yeah.
Nice.
Play that Pantera, yep, as we like to say, yeah.
That 10-F goal in Colorado when he got it short-handed and he blew the kiss to the Avs fan that was sitting right there. I thought that was fucking amazing.
There's Heiskanen with an assist.
Yep.
Okay, there you go. Nice.
Pavelski is a playoffs warrior, man. Guy's damn good.
Welcome back,
In the
Joe
playoffs.
Pavelski. Like, it's just amazing that this is the return to the lineup he's had here in the first period. 2 goals. You shitting me? What a return!
I grabbed
Holy
5.5 over 5.5 plus 102. Now it's 7.5 plus.
Yep.
150. Love it.
Yep. If you can bet him to get a third, I would.
Oh yeah. Bet 365.
Oh, is that where you can?
That's like the only. That's where Ian goes all the time. That's like the only place I've ever heard of live player props.
Oh, for the hat trick.
Or just anything.
Yeah.
Just like next, like you could pick next player to score a goal, which would be
Yeah.
insane. I would never do that, but it's a great option.
Bet Rivers has next goal scorer.
As I say, it's hard enough to pick the next team to score, but the next player, like, yeah, like if I could tap into that, I would, but I don't think I could even do that. That's asking a lot.
Is Joe Pavelski really short?
Yeah, he's a short little shit.
Okay, I thought so. I wasn't sure.
Good old Randy Newman song.
Yep.
Short as shit.
Short people.
Oh, short people.
You don't
Okay.
remember that?
Yeah, that was all. I remember
I
that
do.
song. I've heard it. Yeah.
I do. I haven't heard that in so long. It's unreal.
There you go.
Oh. Gordon Lightfoot, if you could read
Time
my
for a
mind.
remix.
Man, at over 5.5. Should have got that. We'll see. Maybe they lock it
That's
down.
pretty good language.
I don't think they'll be able to. Either team.
I'm out of here, guys. I'll check you out next week.
Okay, Mikey.
Okay.
Good stuff.
All right.
Thanks for
Have a good
joining.
night.
Yep.
See you guys.
Pretty good, Mikey. See you, buddy.
Exactly. Yep. All right, Mikey. There. Oh, look who's here. Eddie Lack back again.
Hey, what's up, Eddie?
The lack is back.
Lack is back.
Oh, the lack.
Yeah.
What? What?
Yeah, we're heartbroken, Eddie, with this over in the Toronto game. That was tough. Thank goodness, at least the live overcast, but it doesn't really do much because I had more on the full game over at 6.5. But what can you do?
I
That
don't
was heartbreaking.
remember who bet it, but it was really close that the third period was the highest scoring one.
Oh, Eddie Lack with some shade at our guy Greaves.
Fucking bird, sick bird.
Shade on a sunny day.
Right?
So nice.
Picking on the
Every
old
once
man.
in a while,
That's
Eddie.
not
Every
funny.
once in a while, buddy.
Dun 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 dun.
Hey, at least now we know why it was plus 1,400.
I'm
Right?
just kidding, Goose. I'm just kidding, Goose. Sorry. That was a terrible joke.
Dude, I got
You're good shit,
my
man.
skin is so thick, buddy, it don't matter.
He's a Leaf fan. He's got to have thick skin. Yeah,
Fucking
Yeah.
right, man.
that's right.
We don't talk millimeters, we talk fucking inches.
Yeah. It sounds like you're in a wind tunnel there, Eddie. What is it?
Hey,
Mojave
2-2.
Desert? Lots
Here
of
we
wind
go.
popping up.
Here we
yeah.
fucking go.
Sorry, I'm
Holy
just out
shit,
here
Seattle
walking
tonight.
around.
That's the Arizona wind gust. I know all about how that wind can just pick up out of nowhere. That's crazy.
Ottinger. Go fuck yourself.
Ottinger?
Where's
Oh,
Mom?
damn.
He's
He's
fucked
gave
me
us.
so many times, dude.
That
You
was
have
Justin
no idea.
Schultz from the blue line.
Let's fucking go.
What a shot.
Is that Ottinger's fault, though? Wait, let's see. Is that Ottinger's fault? I don't know.
Let's see.
I gotta
was
close the
screened.
office door.
Maybe
The
a
over is
little off his
almost
ankle
there.
there, but it was still a
Take
nice
yourself
So
to
you
shot.
went to
first
walk
period.
back and you saw something out the window.
And we'd be so close to the over right now.
And that
Pick
caught
the
his
corner
attention.
still.
Wish I would
So
have
you want me
taken
to
the
close that
over.
office door? Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
2-2. 2-2 now.
Wow.
Cracking the stars.
Three fucking two. Get the fuck out of here.
Holy shit. Oh my gosh. 3-2
Wow.
Seattle.
Bam.
Whoa.
Hey.
What?
Whoa.
Ah, the fucking sea crack. Bitch.
Bjorkstrand.
It's coming for you.
And I have a goal
Right up in
prop
this
on him,
motherfucker.
though, so I'm
What?
happy about that. Yeah.
What is going on in this first period?
Guys,
Kraken.
I
You
think
don't
right
have
now,
the talent.
I think right now is a really good opportunity to bet the third period to be the highest scoring one.
Oh, poor Goose. My God. Your Goose is getting cooked right now by Eddie Lack at the moment. Oh, my God. Yeah, now's the time. Third period, highest scoring.
I thought we were
Yeah.
stopping that.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Okay, my bad.
Oh my God, I can't wait for everybody to start.
Oh,
making
man, that's
excuses.
gold right there. That's gold. You know what's gold, too? This first period from an entertainment perspective. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, this is fucking period. This is the Kraken, man. They're entertainment.
Yeah, they're
good.
relentless. They still
Yeah.
keep attacking, keep coming. Down
Okay,
in the game.
let me ask you a question.
Yep.
Is a high-scoring game automatically more entertaining than a low-scoring game?
Not always.
No.
Not
Not
always.
always. Not always.
Because you got a goalie on the show.
Yeah.
Only if the
always.
Islanders are playing.
In normal cases, Eddie, it would be entertaining to see Bobrovsky playing like that tonight because it was entertaining. He was great in the third period, but not when you have the over. It's not as easy to find it entertaining.
Yeah.
What was that?
Goalies make crazy saves.
Yeah.
What was that
It's just
Vancouver
as good
game?
as a goal.
Yeah.
Remember the Vancouver game on the Betcast? I don't know when that was, earlier this year, where there was like 17 goals.
Oh, that was Seattle, LA. It was.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the total dropped
was
to
it?
5.5, and then it crashed.
Yeah, Eddie. Earlier this season, Eddie, we did a Betcast. It was Kings and Kraken. It was a late game. It ended 9-8. That total was 6. The betting markets bet it down to 5.5 before the game, and then it was under 5.5, and they were still betting it, and it dropped to 5 in a couple of books, and the fucking game ended 9-8. It was the worst bet you'll ever make.
All hammered it. We all hammered first period over, full game over.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great.
That was wild.
Reminds me was the worst game I ever had as a Vancouver Canucks. We were up 3-0 going into the third at home against the Islanders, and I think we lost 7-5.
Yeah.
Hey, that's
No
okay,
wonder they got
though.
traded.
Hey, it's okay.
Hey, there's been the Vesatoskala gave up that goal way back in the day for the Leafs, and it bounced, and it went over.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that in a long
Nice.
time. Best of the Toscala.
Yeah,
Was that
it
Kraken
amazing.
game? That Kraken game. Who was in net? That was Martin Jones and Quick, right?
Yeah,
Of course.
Is that
Martin
who was in
Jones
net?
and Jonathan
And
Quick.
Which makes total sense.
And they left him in the whole time. Yeah,
they
that
did,
game was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
That was one of the
17
funniest
goals.
shits I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a good one. I was like, they're just gonna leave him in. Whatever.
So we're good with the over, Eddie. Unfortunately, though, Dallas now needs to pick it up because I know you're on Dallas like many of us.
They're fine. First period, game 1.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do we
It
trust
feels
in
like a
Dave
split
Hackstall? Can Dave Hackstall outcoach Pete DeBoer? Probably not.
4.
Seattle just scored.
4-2. Hey, 4-2.
What?
Holy shit,
Fuck,
Eberle
dude.
deflection.
Hey,
On the face
Four
off.
get
two
out of here.
Kraken. Wow.
Over.
No.
Full game overs cash, just like that.
All right.
That's
Plus,
crazy.
plus,
What a crazy period.
plus I
You
grabbed the
have to
first
love it.
period over 5.5 live, and I just hit that just before that goal.
First
The
period
Kraken
live
just
over.
don't have the talent
Wow.
to score on
I got
Ottinger,
that at
though,
plus
you
money.
know? I don't know.
See,
I'm sorry.
those are the bets you got to
Right,
make.
that shit-
Those live period totals. You got to stay away from this highest scoring third period.
You can only
shit.
hear
You
that
know, it ain't
so
going
many
well.
times.
It's not going.
Everybody
well.
was saying that shit.
We're going to have Kraken against the Florida Panthers in the Stanley Cup final. Everyone's brackets. We're down after the first round.
Look, who fucking knows at this rate? You never know at this point. But obviously, these are game ones tonight. We do have to slow our roll when it comes to panicking about Toronto or Dallas or anybody that loses game one. It's game one. It's one game. But, what do we do? Do we just bet road teams and underdogs? Because that's
Right.
continuing to be the theme right now. It's absolutely incredible. First round was road teams and underdogs, and here we go. And most of them road underdogs, and here we go again tonight. Road underdogs. One is won already, Florida, and here's one up 4-2
in the first.
But it's the first period. Game 1. Everybody, breathe. Take it easy. Exhale. First period of game 1. Remember that. Yeah.
Live line.
Here I was thinking that
Carolina,
New Jersey would be the most chaotic second round series. I think that might actually be this game.
Benjamin Mills in the chat brings up a good point. The Game 7 winning teams have the mojo going.
Yeah.
Florida carries it over and wins tonight. Look at the start for Seattle. What does that mean for New Jersey tomorrow night against Carolina? Something to think
I think they're
about.
going to win.
Yep.
Who is the favorites in tomorrow's games?
Tomorrow night,
Devils.
New Jersey's a slight series favorite against Carolina.
And they're minus 120 in game 1.
In game 1, a slight game 1 favorite as well in Carolina.
Ooh.
And then, of course,
I don't like
Edmonton's
that.
favorite against Vegas.
Edmonton's a moderate favorite.
Yeah.
I showed
don't like
Carolina minus 120.
You laying 120 with Carolina? Oh, you see? That's what you see.
That's what I see. Yeah, I'm not betting it.
Yeah. Because I could have swore that. So that means that flipped. I saw Devils minus 120 in a couple places like earlier.
Rivers has minus 117. DraftKings minus 120.
Okay, so that's what in the last few hours. Which now I might jump in on Devils game.
Devils even money.
Nope.
But I still don't. I don't trust anybody.
I don't know.
I don't trust any of the teams left in the conference.
All these
The
teams
NBA playoffs is better, boys. Let's get on the Heat.
The Heat. You know, I can't believe the Heat were as close with the Knicks as they were tonight.
Well, it's the Knicks though.
It is the Knicks, but they had no Jimmy Butler. They're trotting out Kyle Lowry and old and worn down Kyle Lowry and Cody Zeller and you know, for all these minutes that they played tonight, and Knicks barely survived it. If I'm Miami, I'm encouraged going back home 1-1 in that series.
What did we
More
say
I see it,
about
I think the
Ottinger
Heat are
right
going to
now?
win that series, honestly.
Yeah. I just am curious as to like what people might say about Ottinger right now, just because like, you know, I think some of the
he had a bad first period.
Okay.
Well,
Totally.
bad first period.
I can
Who's
see that.
stopping that deflection goal by Eberle? No goalie is stopping that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah. I just heard. I don't know. How
How about Dallas? Tighten your shit up in the D zone rather than blame. Eddie will respect that I'm sticking up for the goalie, Jake
Finally.
Ottinger. Yeah. How about you tighten your shit up in the D zone, Dallas?
Yeah, I think Dallas is. I think Dallas.
To be
doesn't
fair,
want-
Eddie, I'm the one that kind of
Crack
comes at the goalies,
before
not so
I'm
much
on,
Ian.
right.
So
Yeah.
that should probably be directed more at me than him.
Yeah, I would think this isn't in Dallas' best interest to play wide open. I think they need to go back to their lock it down.
I think
I don't
Maybe
Dallas needs
tighten
to
up there.
Dallas needs to make the decision to play up and down and then match with them. That's what I think. They're trying to still play their game, but they don't have the momentum. It's like, no, do what Seattle's doing, but do it better.
I don't know how the Seattle team can be so good.
They play as a whole unit.
I can tell you. Yeah, it's like a dolphin pack, man. It's like
Pack
they're all
mentality.
in
A wolf
sync
pack.
with each other.
A dolphin pack?
Yeah.
Dude, they can swim underwater. It's way more badass.
Are you making the? Are you?
In my opinion. And they're smart.
Oh, fuck, Cat. That's too funny.
Dude, the dolphins
That's
are
why
almost
you're
as
here,
smart as
Kat. You
humans.
always give us something interesting to chew on.
Dolphins are smart as fuck.
They are smart, yes.
Oh, yeah,
Like the way they perceive the world. I know it sounds weird, whatever. I know where you're going with it, but they perceive the world differently. Like they sense it as a community. They don't sense it as like an individual, how humans do. So humans see the world as if you are independent from another object. Dolphins see themselves as part of another dolphin. So they all work together. That's what I was.
Yeah,
I knew you were the weirdo of the
What
group.
the fuck
The first
ever,
minute I
Goose.
came on.
Fuck ever.
Oh.
Cat,
kinda
I
right,
just-
though.
I don't-
He's kind of
I
right,
don't think
though.
any of us associate Pack with
Not
Dolphins.
disagreeing with you. Not disagreeing at
Dolphin
all.
packs
You're
are
right.
badass, dude, and they get high. The kids get high together. They eat the puffer fish. They're fascinating, and they're a fascinating animal.
Dolphins getting high, just like the Kraken right now. They're getting high.
Yeah. You know,
No
we're talking
wonder
about
the
sea
Canucks
creatures.
think they have a
You
contender
start talking
still.
like a dolphin cat, I'm out of here, man. That's all I got. That's all I got to say.
Right? Yeah, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. That's right.
That's how they do it, man.
They do play as a team. So if
Yeah,
one
right.
Dolphin is part of another, and that's what they're like. They're a group. They're a pack.
So now
play
we
Wolf
went from
pack or a
Calgary.
wolf
See what
pack.
I'm
We went
doing.
from Calgary Sternums to Seattle Dolphins.
Yeah.
That's where we're at.
The Calgary Sternums versus the Seattle Dolphins next year when the Calgary and Seattle play each other. That's right.
I think it's also the
I'm gonna get really high this summer and just make a bunch of just dumbass T-shirts like me in the Ice Guy store. It's gonna be all the shit that we like say and all these like little slogans, and only all of us will know what it is. Right.
Yeah, our little secret.
Yeah.
So,
I do think
Because everybody
can
wants
you-
Ian. Everybody wants a Skinner T-shirt. Like people have literally been like emailing me. They want a Skinner. So I'm thinking maybe we'll do a Skinner shirt. So we'll get like the Simpsons font Skinner, and then we'll put the number of either the Edmonton goalie or the Buffalo forward, and then So
Oh yeah, Skinner. Yeah.
yeah,
We gotta do. Yeah, we gotta get that.
yeah. So we got cool stuff coming in the store soon. So
Skinner was a weirdo too.
which one?
Looking at
Which Skinner? Jeff?
Jeff.
Oh yeah, you was in Carolina with you for a bit, right?
Yeah.
the second period over one and a
Why did
half
you
is
say a weirdo too? You're not talking about me. I'm not the other two, am I?
No. It's Jeff Skinner. He's
Skinner.
like the literal Jeff Skinner player.
Well, I'm weird
Yeah.
too, so I'm in the same.
Yeah,
boat
he
with
was
you.
talking about himself.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
saying that you're a weirdo too.
Eddie,
Okay.
wait, Eddie,
Yeah,
I got a quick random question.
I think we're all fucked up in some way. Let's be
Oh,
honest.
absolutely. Eddie, I got a quick random question. When you were playing with the Wolves, what was your favorite place to go eat in like the Rosemont area?
We never really stopped to eat around there, but we used to go to the Toby Keith's bar and grill.
Okay.
Yeah, that was where the tea
Nice.
parties were at.
Was it okay? All right, nice.
Country
nice.
hoedown
and
time.
get high with
Yeah.
Gibby, I guess.
Yeah.
What?
Chris, you just rattled off one. Which one was it?
I just bet second period over 1.5 minus 130.
Okay. All right.
We're gonna have one of those games on our hands where it's just like 7-6 somebody.
I mean, I don't think there'll be
Maybe
5
8,
goals or
9,
6
8.
goals.
Yeah.
But
No,
I think they get 2
no.
in the second period.
Yeah, it's
No,
and
the
Dallas
5 or
does
6,
have to open
the
up
5 or
the game.
6 goals will come in the third period, Chris.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
And-
highest
and-
periods,
and-
third period, scoring period, third period.
Back to the Dolphin conversation for a second.
Okay.
In the chat,
Do we have to go back there?
72 is Dope is
All right,
ruined
I'm
that
out.
boy's
See you,
brain,
boys.
so he's on the cat.
All right, Eddie.
Eddie was like, "Fuck this, I'm out."
You guys are a bunch of fucking weirdos. I'm out of here.
And you know what the funny thing is? Goose got us back on the Dolphins, not Cheshire Cat. That's the,
I didn't
that's
even
the
say a
part.
goddamn thing
What?
about it. No, I was ready to move on.
I had to give Canadian Capper some credit here. Like he came
What did he
in.
say? Oh yeah,
He's like, dope is ruining that boy's brain.
this is your brain on drugs.
Your brain on drugs, and you're a Kraken fan when you are. Yeah.
He's saying second period, both teams to score plus 200. It's a good
Yeah,
thing too.
I see. Just look at that.
What? Come again? Did I hear that right? Plus 200?
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Let me see what I find.
Yeah, they haven't
I got
adjusted their
We've got
pregame
plus-
lines like
I see
based
plus
on the first
180.
period.
Wait, what? What's plus 180?
It is it. But
Both teams to
365.
score.
I've got it. I'm at plus 200. Both teams to score. Seriously, plus 200.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
got
got-
price. I'm on.
Yeah,
is this on MGM though?
It's like these are the lines they said. I think like based on the opening over under.
Pre-series
Like they-
algorithms, Rich. Pre-game one. Yes, 100%
Yeah.
true. No adjustment. 100% true. Yep. Just like Chris said, the total is probably going to be 5.5 game 2, even though it might end up 6-5 or 7-6 tonight. Or it could end up like 5-3 and it just dies right down after this. That's a possibility
It's
too.
dropping.
But
It's dropping.
plus 200 is definitely a price that I'm gonna.
Yeah, best I see is plus
Yeah.
185, but that's still worth
Yep,
it. I
same
think.
here.
Yeah, I'm in on that.
Capper alert,
I mean, who had
and
this game being
365,
batshit crazier than say Florida and Toronto? It's like, wow.
We've got
Crazy for
Glenn in
Florida.
the chat asking over 1.5 second period. That's probably a good poll too, Glenn.
Yeah, I got that at minus 130.
You know what? Not only do I think I'm gonna do both. Chris already mentioned that he's on the second period over 1.5. All that and a little bit more personally though for me on that both teams to score. I think plus 200 at Bet365 is still there. So if you're at 365, you'll still find that price. Oh yeah, Pavelski. Yes, I absolutely have to bet the hat trick prop on Pavelski now that he's. Although I might take my chances waiting for the price to bump up because it's only like plus 300 now. But I still like it. Pavelski to get a hat trick. I always like these bets. The in-game goal score prop. Someone's got 2 goals already. You bet the hat trick or for the third to score another goal. And it doesn't have to be the next goal. This is just to score a third goal for Pavelski. Again, it doesn't have to be the next goal. Wow. I can't. I'm at a loss for words right now with the way this game started. It's just wow. 6 goals and 4 of them by Seattle against a goalie that was just you couldn't beat him in the last 2 games of the Minnesota series.
We could tell right away though. Dallas was just really loosey goosey.
Very loose. Like obviously they were dangerous offensively themselves in that first period, but way loose in their own zone. Way loose.
And I think that Toronto looked that way. And I think Boston looked that way. Like Florida made both of them look sloppy in their defensive zone.
Yeah. I would just like to say that the only reason why Seattle probably won or got 4 goals on Ottinger is because so many players were out for for the Stars. I'm just kidding. No, I kept hearing that about like the Kraken against the Kraken against the Avs is that people kept thinking that the only reason why they won that series is because there were so many injuries.
Because Landeskog out and obviously Makar was suspended for 1 game.
And of course that's gonna have a huge impact. And you could see it. Yeah, you
and
could
Cogliano,
see it,
but to be honest with you, Cogliano's only 4th line. He's a good defensive 2-way player, but he's not a make it or break it. Landeskog's been out all year, and Colorado's been able to win all year. So I don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
And
I don't
then
want
the
to hear
other
that
thing
either.
is Cale Makar 1-game suspension. Big deal. You didn't have him for 1 game. 1 game doesn't make a series. So I can't listen to it's all because Colorado was injured argument with Seattle.
You can add into that though.
Just like
insanity.
Thank you.
Yeah, Nichushkin too. Obviously,
That
missing
fucks
him.
up a team.
Yeah.
Just the outside elements.
I'm so glad you covered that too, Ian, because nobody else was talking about that. I had no idea what the hell was going on with that whole thing with Nichushkin. I had no idea until you covered it on your show, and I was like, oh, I didn't know he had all this
6
going
goal
on.
earlier. So bullshit. If you're interested, bet 365. You can get Miro Heiskanen for an anytime goal scorer at plus 1,000.
Damn.
Ooh.
And that's not the only one. You can get Geeky, Heiskanen, Wenberg, and Dunn all at plus 1,000 to score anytime goal.
Well, but again, Heiskanen's going to shoot the puck a lot. He shoots shot attempts are always up there from the blue line for Dallas. Like he's their number in terms of volume shot attempts. No blue liner shoots it more than Heiskanen. And and now they're down by 2. It's not bad, especially at the price. You have to consider the probability, right? They're down by 2. It's a shoot mentality. It's a guy that leads the team in shot attempts and in a lot of cases shots on goal as well per game in Miro Heiskanen. So to be able to get that kind of price on him in game to score a goal is not a bad value.
Oh my God.
I just took it.
Would have catched first period.
Yep.
Enough is pick zombies back to the NBA. What else we got going on here? Both teams to score second period. Lando's got over 1.5 in the second period, and he's got Dallas team total over 4.
I'm going to top up.
Not bad.
Let me just see. I'm going to go with a. I've already got Marchment pregame, and who else?
Did you see he took a
Johnson
hard hit
pregame.
in the first period? Marchment took a Marchment. He took a hard hit in the first period.
Yeah, he got.
He came back.
Yeah, he got plowed in the corner.
He did come back.
He came back, but he got hit pretty good in the corner.
Yeah, he got pretty fucked up. I don't know.
I'm going to jump in on Sagan plus 420 because I have hints as well pregame. Goal prop. Sagan at plus 425 and Dodonov at plus 500. And I'm also going to a couple bucks on Heiskanen at that huge number. Because Dallas has to be in attack mode. They're down by 2 goals.
If you have the Caesars account, you won't be able to bet both teams to score in the second period. You might as well just go on and lay the $1.40 over 1.5.
Yeah.
Coming on stage.
They're coming on?
Cool.
Hang on.
You water?
Yes. Where's
There we
Mom?
go. That's what I'm going to start
where's
doing.
Mom?
Like we're basically down to one game, a standalone game. We're going to basically next week too, and we're on again on Tuesday. It's going to be 2 games, one after the other. Well, I'll be doing a few more live goal score prop bets in game. Because we don't have as much.
Next Tuesday, I'm going to be high as a kite. I'll be getting out of day surgery. I'll be getting out of day surgery on Tuesday, so I'll be high as fuck when you guys.
Oh, there you go.
Oh my gosh! Yeah. I don't know if we'll be able to tell the difference from.
Shout out to the Lord. I feel you.
At least I'll get some good stuff.
Trying to figure out why you schedule these things so far in advance,
Yeah. Well, you know what the thing is,
yeah,
too.
that's a long time in the future. You already know what you're doing next Tuesday.
We're going to have twice a week betcasts when the conference finals start. So very important to point that out because it's just going to be one game a night. So it'll be 2 betcasts a week, but we'll only be on for like 2.5, 3 hours for each because there's only one game. So that's why we're going to do
Thursdays or Saturdays.
Tuesdays, and what we're going to try to do is, and Alex makes sense too. If you agree with this, say yes. If not, that's okay too. But the plan is for the 2 betcasts in the conference finals. We're going to twice a week, but we're going to try to pick a game from each series during that span. Give everybody the love. Yeah, one East final game, one West final game.
I'm pretty sure we did that last year.
Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, so twice a week, and we'll do a game from each series. Whether it's Tuesday and Friday, Monday and Thursday, it could be Monday and Thursday. Who knows? But it's probably going to have to be because I was thinking initially Tuesday and Thursday, but they're probably going to have the same damn series on Tuesday.
It will be. Yeah, it's gonna flip flop. Yeah.
So we'll probably do a Monday, Thursday, or Tuesday, Friday thing come the conference finals. Yeah.
So
and I know people are asking about when the Saturday betcast is coming.
We will do one. We will for sure. Yeah.
I mean, if you do it next week, it'll be fine if you do it next week because I can't do next Tuesday. I'll be traveling on that day. So
let me take a look into that.
We'll figure it out.
Exactly. We'll figure it out for sure. But we will have one 100%. I just got to make sure it's on a night where I don't have, one of these sports grid schedule because I do sports grid occasionally on Saturdays. And I've got UFC, every UFC pay-per-view Saturday. It's like friends get together, watch party type deal.
Oh, nice.
For every UFC pay-per-view. So I got to make sure I schedule it on a Saturday where there's not a big UFC pay-per-view.
I miss going out to watch UFC.
Yeah. Which, and obviously that's, we've got, let me just see here. Let me just see. Yeah, we've got, I knew there was one this weekend, Sterling and Cejudo. But anyway, we're not doing one this Saturday anyway, so that's cool.
Adesanya, what is his next fight?
Let me see.
That's gonna be summer, right?
Yeah. Basically, you know what? Anything May 13, 20, 27, and then June the 3rd. The next 4 Saturdays after this Saturday are options we could be doing the live betcast. Yep, on a Saturday. Yep. So stay tuned. We will pick one of those Saturdays. We just don't know which one. Yep. So second period over. If you're just tuning in, 1.5. Both teams to score at plus 200. It's dropped to plus 180 in some spots, but it's still a great price.
185 at MGM still.
Yeah, still a really good price. And we're on live goal score props with Pavelski. I haven't bet Pavelski to score the third goal yet. I'm going to wait for maybe a better price. He better not score in like the first 2 minutes of the second and get that hat trick already. But I'm going to wait and see if I get a better price. And I'm going to took Dodonov at plus 500 live. Sagan at plus 425 live. And Goose jumped on it, and I jumped on it for a little bit as well with Heiskanen at 10-1. And that's in addition. And the other goal props, I've got Hintz pregame. I've already cashed Bjorkstrand pregame at a nice plus 310 at BetMGM with Bjorkstrand. That's a guy to start riding with the goal props. This is a streaky bastard when it comes to scoring. And all of a sudden, he has the 2 goals, or the goal in Game 7. Didn't he have 2 in Game 7? Yeah, he did.
Yeah, 2.
He had 2 goals in Game 7, yeah. And then he scores tonight. Yeah, streaky.
Does he have 2 tonight or 1 tonight?
Just 1.
No.
Yeah, 1 tonight.
Just 1? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Just the 1 goal for Bjorkstrand. The goals, by the way, in the first period, since there was a lot of them, there were 6 of them. Only 6 goals in the first period.
Right.
Pavelski with
Crazy.
both Dallas goals. Schwartz, Schultz, Bjorkstrand, and Eberle got the 4 Seattle goals. So there we go.
Oh man, I feel so good about that. Honestly.
Yeah.
Ottinger has melted so many times for me when I've bet on him. It's just nice that it happened tonight.
Yep.
Because that's the reason why I didn't want to take the Stars. I was like, I don't know. And when he melts, who's the next dude up? Is it still Wedgwood?
Yeah, Wedgwood is to the backup still.
And he might end up being
Imagine
like
not believing in Jake Ottinger. Couldn't do it.
Okay. I don't. I don't.
So you think that this is now just hit the rest of the way from him tonight, even though it's not been a great.
No,
I don't even blame him tonight.
I
It's
don't
like,
know. I don't know.
collected.
Sometimes he goes on like these streaks, man. He kind of does the Shesterkin thing, where like when Shesterkin lets in like 4 or 5 goals, and then you think the next game he's going to be on top of it, and then he's not. He lets in like another 3 or 4 or 5 goals for like the next 2 or 3 games, and you can't do that in a playoff series.
Did you see round 1?
The best. I've watched Ottinger for 3 years.
I know.
And
I'm
yes.
just talking about recent performance. He was pretty dialed in.
I saw him last playoff series too. I've seen him during the regular series. I've watched him a lot. I was a big believer for a long time. I've just been let down by him too many times.
In 3 years, when we talk about the 2020 Stanley Cup Final, and we'll talk about saying that we saw 2 of the best goalies of the decade playing against one another, then I'll bring up this conversation we had today.
Yeah, no. I'm not saying that the Stars aren't going to win this series. That's how I had it.
I know.
In
No,
my
I know.
head, but
I know. Right. Which
Not a problem, Randall.
I understand the maybe Dallas doesn't win the series thing, but you talking about Jake Ottinger being like he's melting down. Like what are you talking?
he does.
Like,
He does
I'm
melt
confused.
down. Are you joking? Four goals in the first period. That's a meltdown. Any
Name
way
a
you look
goalie.
at it.
Name a goalie you haven't seen give up 4 goals in a period ever.
That's a meltdown.
Okay, but it's the first period of the first game of the series.
It is, and it's also a meltdown.
Yeah, sure, but it's not like what. So now he's now like second class goaltender. Like that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like,
but is it a meltdown or is it just a bad game?
Or is it a bad period?
Like it's not a meltdown like Ron Hextall losing his shit.
It's
just
anything
a bad
but
game.
Ottinger's
So-
fault. It's not Ottinger's fault. It's anything but.
Goose makes a great point. Right, he's not that kind of.
I'm
He's not
just
a
so
Bell.
annoyed
He's not
by
a
that
Belfour
shit.
or Hextall or Bennington type that will lose his shit when he has a bad period. He can shake that off and then have a great second period, and they still might lose the game, but it's just one bad period.
It is.
Second period's just starting.
Let's go goals.
Right? Let's have them.
Yep. just underway. Yep, second period underway here. Kraken and Stars. Yep.
2 Stars goal to tie it up. Let's go.
Yep.
You know,
in case
maybe it
anybody's
is.
wondering, second quarter just started in LA as well. Golden State.
I do really want to keep an eye on it. I actually have that LA Lakers Warriors game on the other TV. That is a fascinating NBA playoffs. Obviously, it's got LeBron versus Curry, and it's got tons of storylines to it.
Andre will have to prove it to me this year. He just has to prove it, and if he does it, then I'll be like, all right. But if he doesn't, you can't blame everybody else around him.
I'm telling you what. I'll say this right now, and it's not like there's no way I'm panicking or changing, opinions yet, one period into a series. But I'll tell you what, Seattle is right on top of Dallas whenever they have the puck. And Dallas has the puck, and it's much harder to find time and space to make a play with it right now compared to Minnesota looked like they were skating in fucking quicksand, mud, whatever word you want to use compared to the Seattle team for Dallas. Yeah.
That's the exact same thing I saw in the first game.
Yeah.
Reminds me of Florida.
Toronto had no room. They had no room. Yep.
Yeah.
Seattle's got a decent fucking forecheck. They really do.
I just want to say sorry. I'm not trying to come across as like harsh or anything.
No, not at all. You have your voice in your opinion, man. Like I'm not.
That's what we're here for. We don't slam people.
That's what this show's all about. Like,
whether we disagree with it or not, we disagree, but we don't. We look when it comes to arguments and debates, and this is a PSA for everyone moving forward. And those of you in the chat, because I see there's arguments that flare up in our chats too, every now and then about things. You could go toe to toe, blow for blow. You could yell and scream at somebody for disagreeing with you. That's fine. That goes. I'm okay with that. I give everybody the green light to go at it and really go at it. Like really, really viciously debate as long as you keep family stuff and racial stuff and all that crap and nothing offensive about someone's look or anything to do with their, that part of it out of the equation. Families, keep that out of it. Yeah.
we just have a genuine debate. You made it an opinion.
It's okay to have a great fierce hockey debate and really call someone out and say you're a fucking idiot. That's fine too. That's good. I have friends of mine when I have a hockey or sports debate with them, I call them, "You're such a fucking idiot, man. You have no clue what you're talking about." But he's still my best friend. And we're still great friends after all these years. So that's the way that's the way
in
it
the
is.
chat. Matthew Green, yes.
Yeah.
We had somebody asking. We were second period over 1.5, and then Green,
I got a little bit of that. I found 125 minus 125 at Bet Online, so I got that and both teams.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
And
I wanted
that's
to ask.
Concerned that after an extreme high scoring period like we saw, it becomes the extreme opposite.
No, because the pace is still the same. It's just not exactly shots, but they're skating like the win, just like they did last 10 minutes of the first.
Is anybody crazy enough to have who's going to score next goal?
Oh, like
good
player,
God.
As in team.
I'm waiting for the conference finals, Rich, before we get into those kind of bets. But I will be at some point. In that,
if I figure out how to do that, I'll become a psychic and be on fucking television.
Yeah.
No, I'm just talking about which team.
I was going to say,
which team? I don't even which player, because somebody asked about which player to score next. I was like, that shit is wild. No,
Psychic Network.
Yeah, right. Yeah, next team to score.
No, I was just saying Seattle's at like plus 180. Like there seems to be a crazy line.
There's value. That is value on that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get you. Yeah.
Look who's doing damage again and forechecking the fuck out of Dallas right now. Again, fucking Sprong and Brandon Tanev and these depth forwards again for the Seattle Kraken. It's unbelievable what they're getting out of these bottom forwards, these bottom six on the Seattle Kraken.
But there you go. There's a line that knows what their job is. Go out and do it.
Yeah,
yes,
right? That's perfect. That's exactly
that's Seattle's strength.
Yeah.
Yes,
everybody has their role and they play it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Lunch pails and hard hats.
Yep.
Exactly.
Pails and hard
Thank
hats.
you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Dallas was very fortunate to get out of that, not taking a penalty. I thought there was one on that play.
Actually,
there is
there
one.
is.
Oh,
Led
now
Dennis
they
just went in for a hooking.
Yeah.
Seattle is.
That's what I thought. I'm like, there was
Seattle
no penalty
plus
on
1.
Dallas there. That looked like there was a hook or a trip or
there
something
is.
there. Yeah. Yep. Kraken power play.
Okay.
This is a big kill now. We're talking about a 2-goal
Seattle
margin
to score
already.
next.
Yep.
I got it plus 110.
Fascinating, dude. I
got to lay
love this
price
shit.
here with Dallas next goal, so I'm not gonna lay it. I'm not gonna lay it shorthanded.
You're always the buy low mentality, and you might look at Dallas next goal if they kill
this penalty, and then it goes like even money.
Yeah, that's true. If you think they'll kill it, bet it now. Yep. So it's minus 150 already, just after 20 seconds of power play time. Dallas next goal.
See, yeah, because they know.
There you go. Not at minus 150. No, thank you.
No.
God, these playoffs have been amazing. Pure entertainment, man. I've loved it. I've fucking loved it. Anyways.
Come on, get a shot.
Oh, by the way, can we check in and can we get a live camera on the Leafs in 4 numbnuts at the building tonight at Scotiabank Arena that hung that stupid sign up there?
Yeah,
Leafs in
cheering
4.
for the Panthers. Yeah. I was like, get the fuck out of here, guys. It's not going to be a cakewalk.
They showed him in the pregame show, Leafs in 4.
Morons.
Like, you talk about disrespecting your opponent.
Yeah.
When's the last time the Leafs
planet did you think the Leafs were going to sweep that series?
The Leafs probably haven't swept the series since the early 90s.
Yeah. Yeah, well, your prognostication, Leaf in 4 sign guy is dead after game 1. Shocker.
The last time they swept, it probably wasn't a 7-game series.
Yeah, like a 5-game series in like the 80s. The what was it called? The preliminary rounds in like the 70s or something crazy like that. Yeah.
It's got to take serious nuts to beat out the fucking Bruins. That takes serious balls to do that. I'm impressed. Even though I know they overplayed Allmark and Bergeron wasn't in the series for most of the series, but they still fucking did it. I mean, even still, that's a badass team.
I'll be real.
To do that.
We're almost at the point in these playoffs where
where's the
if you're a
call?
moderate to bigger favorite, I ain't betting your ass in these playoff games unless you're the Edmonton Oilers. I mean, that's how much underdogs and specifically the road teams.
And that's a team I wouldn't trust laying a price.
I think that's a great angle. Actually, I think that's a really good.
I was going to say that the next shows the Ice Guys is going to be take the away team.
Yep.
End of the show.
There you go. Take the away team. Take the underdog. No analysis required. There you go. Cash a ticket.
Sometimes it's like that. Yeah, by the way, last Maple Leaf sweep, 2001 conference quarterfinals against Ottawa.
Yeah.
Oh, relax.
Oh.
So it was this century.
yeah, it was barely in this century. Yeah.
Burn. That's a nice one. Well, it did look like they tightened things up a little bit. Not really at all. I don't know.
Pace is still high, but you're right. We just haven't had the highest quality of chances yet. But again, we're only 6 minutes in.
Yeah,
so,
it's still raining.
Yep. Again, here's Brandon. Brandon Tanev's got the Dean Evison murderer eyes going too. He's got a little bit of that in him too. Brandon Tanev, the murderer eyes.
Fucking
borrowing them.
I don't like that guy. Honestly,
him and his brother. His brother's got the same look on his face.
Yeah, I like that. That blow, that kiss that he blew though, was just fucking amazing. I love that gif of it where he just pops up out of nowhere.
They didn't win that game though. That's the one thing that you got to win the game if you're going to do something like that. That's the thing.
Yeah, they won the series.
So
they won, but they won the series.
Can I have the screen? Can I have 2 seconds here?
Yep. Okay.
Yo, Burn Cullen, you want to insult the Leafs? Have at it. You want to call them a bum? Have at it. You use that fucking word retard once more, I'll come through the screen at you, son of a bitch. Fucking watch your language. Sorry, boys, but
retarded's
I have issues with that word.
That word, yeah.
I have issues with that word. There's fucking personal to me. So fuck you, asshole.
Yeah,
and I'm in Calgary. You want to come fucking find me? Come on ahead, prick.
There you go. All right, Burn is
So,
been
and
told
on
off
that
here, but
note,
yeah,
I do
keep away from that
apologize.
word. Retarded. Yeah.
And I'm out for the night, boys. I'll talk to you later.
All right, Goose. Take
See you,
care.
boys. Be good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cheers.
Take care, Goose. Yeah. Have a good night. There it is. Goose with us here in the chat. But yeah, stay away from using words like that. You know.
I didn't even see that. I missed that.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a very ignorant term to be throwing around.
Because people that are, unfortunately, are, you have issues, you have disabilities. That's the thing. It's basically people that are disabled that, and that's what it is when you use that word. So don't use it.
Yeah.
It's not good. All right. So it's still 4-2 here for Seattle here with about, looks like 12 and a half minutes to go here in the second period here. See, it has settled in a little bit. Just a little bit now, more of a deliberate pace to it here in this period. Offside just now, Dallas. But that was a good penalty kill for Dallas, down by 4-2. So definitely much needed in a game where, when you're down by 2 goals, like I always say, the 3-goal deficit in a playoff game is the one that's very difficult to bounce back from. So, if it were to get to 5-2, that would be trouble for Dallas. But if you're interested in joining us, like it's obviously, it's still, I'm keeping the faith here with the both teams to score in the over 1.5. You can get over 1.5 is as high as plus 180, plus 190 right now. So certainly you're getting a good number now. Remember, there's still over half the period left. Keep that in mind. All right, by the way, it's 41-40 Warriors for those of you that are interested in the how the NBA game's going. So it's a close one there with the Lakers and the Warriors. Right now, we're just looking at the shots on goal updates right now. Pavelski with 3 shots. Well, he's had 2 goals, so it's not a shocker he's had that many shots already. So far tonight, we've got no shots on goal for Jason Robertson, but I'd like to see him get going a little bit. And then we've actually got no shots on goal for Heiskanen either for Dallas right now. On the Seattle side, Jaden Schwartz for them has already got, he's got 1 shot on goal with his goal, 3 shots for Beniers, 2 for Schultz from the blue line, 1 for Bjorkstrand, and of course that was a goal, 2 for Sprong, 2 for Tanev, 1 for Tolvanen, 1 for Wenberg.
1 shot, 1 goal.
Yep. That's always nice when you got that on your box score. Yeah.
Yeah. They're like assassins. I mean, it's got to be hard as a goaltender not knowing which guy is going to score. You have to know all of the guys pretty dang
Matt
well.
Green says his book's offering him I haven't seen this very often. I usually see over 0.5 or over 1.5 in the period, not over 1.
We'll go. They'll go to an even number.
Yeah, Rivers has over 1 minus 110.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how I don't know, because Bet Rivers is never a book I use for live betting. It's just
me neither.
That's
even when I'm in Illinois, I still use it.
They're collecting dust.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't ever go on Bet Rivers. I don't know. Is it cool? Do you guys go on there?
Better than Caesars.
It's pretty good for hockey.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Maybe I should start going on there.
There's always pros and cons to each different sports book. Yeah.
Caesars might be the worst overall book with their minus 117 lines on every fucking thing. That's insane.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's weird.
Wow.
It is a weird book.
In like every state. Like it's nuts.
That's greedy.
Good save just now by Philip Grubauer. I believe Robertson just got his first shot on goal, and it was a dangerous one. It was a good chance. Yeah.
So we need a Dallas goal.
Yep. Icing.
It's one of those turning point
Seattle
totals.
Yep. This next goal is absolutely huge now coming up, especially now as we get into the second half of the game. But yeah, that was Robertson for sure. Great move, good blocker save, waffle board by Grubauer, as Doc Emmerich would say. I miss Doc Emmerich. There's great play-by-play guys in these playoffs. Kenny Albert does a great job. He'll call the final. He'll do a great job. Forsland and Brendan Burke and Sean McDonough keeps getting better. And Bob Wischusen, by the way, who's doing this game on ESPN, is phenomenal for hockey. He's really good, but I still miss Doc just because he was unique and he pitchforked and wedged and drubbed and nubbed and spirited and foisted and sky hooked and just all the friggin' words he'd use for moving the puck around.
Yeah. Just hopefully not squirt.
Yeah.
The squirt.
Squib. Squib was one he used quite a bit. Squibbed. Yeah.
I like squib. Squib's
Yeah.
bad. I mean, that's badass. That's a good word.
No. All the Emmerich phrases, were absolutely phenomenal. I used to have a list of the entire list of words he had, and it was like 90 of them. It was incredible. Really? Skyhooked, pitched, foisted, drubbed, nubbed, spirited, wedged, yanked, lobbed, hurried. Yeah, soccered. When someone kicked the puck, he'd say soccered. Soccered away.
Oh, dude. They were doing that in the last series quite a bit. Who was it? I remember thinking, like, that's fucking badass. Let's go.
Yeah. Spirited and foisted, because you'd never hear anyone say that was but Doc. Spirited and foisted out of the zone. Yeah.
Why can't I remember when that happened? I'm trying to think. Somebody lost a stick and he just ended up kicking it down the ice.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, he got it out of there. Who gives a shit?
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
I think that was in the Colorado and the Kraken series. I don't remember.
Oh man, he just missed.
What a chance there for Dallas.
Halfway through the second. Oh, what are you gonna say, Ian?
Yeah, that's two really good shifts in a row by the Stars in the offensive zone. So they understand the urgency of this part of the game.
Halfway through the second period, we need a rally shot to give this both teams a score.
Sorry.
So
I'm sorry, Stars fans, you're probably dying right now because all I'm doing is talking about the Kraken. But I like the Stars too. I'm not trying to say they suck or anything.
No.
But go Kraken.
And it's one game. Like I say,
it's one game.
Say this about
And
Dallas.
It's one
if they were
fucking
up
game,
right
dude.
now. It's one game. Yep. Let's cheers.
it's a rally shot for the second period. And there's two edibles in this thing too from Gramco. So shout out to that.
Damn. Fucking crazy bastard.
Let the vodka get in there a little bit.
Yeah.
It always drives me nuts. It drives me nuts when I hear all just one side of something when I'm listening. And I know that it could probably be annoying for anybody that's on the Star side right now.
Yeah.
No,
quite a few of us are talking about the Kraken.
We're sports fans. We have to listen to both sides.
Yes, of course. Yeah.
True. Yeah. The Panthers, what a cool win. That's crazy. It's nuts. I mean, how do you go forward in this series? How do you guys look at it?
It's the best worst series in hockey. You know what I mean? It's gonna be fun to watch, but do I really want to throw money at these two teams for the next week? No.
It looks like it opened.
Which one is that, Alex?
Florida, Toronto.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be fun to watch, but I may not bet much on that at all.
Florida opened plus 150. Toronto minus 175.
I'll probably bet over 6.5 again next game and hope that I won't be in for more pain like tonight with that. Yeah.
You know what's weird about those two teams? You can't even anticipate they'll play crazy fast in the first period and go to first period over. There's no pattern with these two teams.
No.
I mean, Florida's all unders.
Right.
The first.
Yeah. So.
But they score right away. So it's bizarre.
Toronto missing, and I said this at the time, right when our Betcast started, Toronto missing those two power play opportunities and not scoring on them early in the game.
Huge.
Yep. And Florida got the first goal right after. Yep. That was the foothold into the game and into the series for the Panthers. Yep. Just like Seattle after Pavelski's first goal, and then after the second goal by Pavelski, they answered right after and got them a foothold into this game and series. And now look, 4-2 for Seattle, although they just took a penalty, so it's going to be Dallas power play coming up. Yep.
Yep. So they're back in the power play.
Yeah, and it's Adam Larson taking the penalties, so
that's random.
Yep. Let's see.
One thing I noticed.
Oh, yeah. Cross check from behind on Tyler Seguin by Larson. So there's the power play.
Yeah.
Yep.
Halfway through this game, the hits are 21-5 for Seattle.
Yeah, 21-5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Work boots.
Yep. And that's what they
Lunch
do.
pail.
Forecheck,
Let's
physical.
fucking go.
Wear you
Lunch
down.
pail and hard hat.
Yep.
Yep.
I like it.
Woke up
Good
singing.
news for Dallas is Dallas has been a good face-off team, and I noticed that in this series. And so far tonight, 21-14 in the face-off circle for Dallas, 60%.
Hey, Ian, here's something interesting. Cole Tucker was drafted with the 4th pick in the first round of the CFL draft by the Calgary Stampeders, but he also has signed a deal allegedly with the Minnesota Vikings.
Oh, really?
Anything
Yeah.
about that? Yeah, I didn't even know the CFL draft was tonight, but yeah, he got picked. I'm surprised he's a top 10
Oh
pick.
my god! He was kind of a pussy about that.
Who?
Sagan. I mean, whatever. It was sort of a penalty, but he might have embellished.
Cheshire Cat's got his mind on the hockey.
Just a little bit.
I made a random. Pardon me. I made a random tangent because I just saw something regarding NIU. And
He's a Northern Illinois. I recognize the name. Yeah,
right. Yeah, I went way off course. Yeah, he's a really good receiver. I was bummed that he got signed by the Vikings, and then I see today, I'm like, oh, he got drafted. I'm like, I hope he plays in Calgary. I'd rather watch him play with the Stampeders than the Vikings.
Yes. Well, good for him. And you never know. Sometimes, in the NFL, look, he's got to be really, really good to stick out and stand out and end up making
He's
that
a
team.
larger Cooper Kupp. Like, I think his ceiling's crazy high.
Yeah. But yeah, there'll be a spot for him in the CFL if it doesn't work out in the NFL for him. That's for damn sure.
Shit. I said the same thing about Jordan Lynch in the CFL too.
You're right. And even in the CFL, man, he had a tough go. He really struggled the times he got in there and started. Yeah.
Oh, we should have asked Sam about that because Sam went to the same high school as Jordan Lynch, Mount Carmel, which is a rival of my high school, St. Rita. He would have got a kick out of talking about that.
Sammy P. Yeah, it was great, by the way. Sammy P. and Alex, definitely tell him thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
He was great. Yep.
And Sammy P. is the man.
Oh. All right, so here we go. This is a big opportunity for Dallas, but we'll see if they can come through and take advantage of it. This is going to be one of the critical matchups in the series, the spectacular Dallas power play and a Seattle penalty kill that wasn't great in the regular season, but suddenly was great in the first round against Colorado. Oh, wow. Robertson let her rip, and it hit his own teammate right in front of the net.
Yeah. You get hit in the stomach with that?
Yeah. Oh, someone just made a horrible, horrible backhand pass there. Just that had no shot. Yeah. Yep. So far, Seattle right now again on the PK, winning the battles, clearing it down again.
Is this a good penalty kill by Seattle or a sloppy Dallas power play?
Sloppy, yeah. That that backhand pass.
I mean, can we stop doing that?
This is sloppy Dallas right now.
You guys are killing me with that shit. It's always something that the other team's doing. It's nothing that the Kraken have been doing.
No. I'm just saying this particular.
This one is though. Let's be honest.
More Dallas sloppy.
Wayward, yeah. Wayward.
Seattle doing what they need to do, but
I feel like Seattle's making it look gross.
Dallas hasn't had
They did
one
that
clean.
a lot with
Dallas
the
has literally
Avs power play,
They
too.
hit their own player once and a Kraken player twice. Like they've had terrible
It's
shot
because-
selection.
It's because they can't find a rhythm, right? The rhythm's disrupted.
Right.
It's like in fighting, how they tell you to throw off jabs or off crosses, hooks, kicks.
right.
Everything's got to be off beat.
Because you disrupt.
You want to kill. You want to kill. Yeah, I guess that's.
But you have to keep your timing at the same time when you throw jabs.
Yeah, but they can't do it because I don't think it's because of them. I think
the word you're looking for is discombobulated.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Indeed.
it's good. It's good or good defense.
Right.
Sorry.
No, it's a combination of both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Teams
you're
on
right.
the ice.
It's certainly a combination
just-
of both. But
want to give the Kraken some credit here. I mean, they've killed off a shitload of power plays now.
They had a big block shot I noticed just now on the one man advantage. So or on the end of that penalty kill. So give them credit for that for sure. Oh, big save by Ottinger just now.
The only thing I heard like during the whole Avs Kraken thing was just about how the Avs weren't doing this or the Avs needed to do that or this or that. No. And nothing was about, hey, the Kraken are doing this really well.
Because the Avs completely blew the entire series because they weren't like healthy enough to play in the playoffs.
I can see I'm not going to change your mind here.
Seattle played great hockey on top of it, but it was a combination of both. Like, no one's taking away from Seattle, but the reason why that series went the way it did was a lot to do with Colorado, like, not
that Valeri Nichushkin, not only the absence, but just the shit that was
the way he was absent. It wouldn't have been if he gets hurt. That's not even a big deal. But the insanity surrounding that's enough to throw any team in the world off. On top of the fact that everybody's hurt, on top of the fact that Seattle's playing well and has momentum.
Yeah.
So it's both. It's both. It works both ways. Like, we're not saying it's all everything. We're not saying Seattle's gotten us to this far because
I think fundamentally it still feels that way when you hear that shit because it's like, I don't know. It looks like you're looking at it from
Seattle has
this perspective.
Seattle has one of the strongest intangibles of any playoff team because they all play as a full unit. There's no superstar mentality with the team. Like, we've all praised Seattle for being here for that having that quality. No other team, maybe Edmonton, you could say that about. We thought we could say that about Boston, but now they're gone. So like, they're one of the two teams left, or one of the three teams left because they're playing Dallas that has that full team mentality. So they're in great shape. Like, no one's dogging Seattle. You know?
When I'm looking at, I don't know. I think this series is going to be really tight. I guess when I'm looking at another full team that I see that has what I would consider more talent, I guess, if you want to say talent, then the Kraken would be the Oilers. Like, that's the only other team that I see right now that has the same.
You think Seattle's more talented than Dallas?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
For sure. That's just my own opinion.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. And they also have the team mentality, the Dolphin pack.
They're balanced. No, they're balanced and their connectivity. Yeah, that's strong.
Yeah, they're all in sync with each other. I think that's really dope. And I think they might have the best coach in the league.
I mean, listen, hey, they're one of the four. They're one of the four best teams in the Western Conference, right?
Yeah.
They've had a hell of a season. They're a hell of a team. They've become that. Yeah.
Kat, the narrative's not going to change from the first series. You're just going to have to believe in your belief.
Yeah, I'm just going to have to fucking deal with
Grubauer
it.
was messed up too the
it.
first 2 years in
have to deal
Seattle.
with
He
it.
really hasn't played well in Seattle until all of a sudden late in the regular season when he got the job back from Jones because he was playing better, and then he's taken it to another level here in these playoffs so far with the way he's playing.
Hey, what's up, Perlo?
I think you're totally right. You're totally right, Rich.
There he is. Perlo's back.
I'll just shut up about it.
Back.
Sorry.
No, I'm not saying that at all.
No, I'm not going to change the narrative, though. And I think you're totally right. And that's fine. I think it's just totally fine.
Yeah, the narrative, believe me, if you think our narrative is not giving Seattle credit, you should listen to other people outside of this show because we are trying to give Seattle their share of credit. There are some people that aren't giving
not
many.
you. Yeah, not you. Not you guys at all. Not you guys at all. When you even listen to ESPN right now, they're talking about this shit as if it's going to be a 4-game sweep too. I'm like, dude, y'all don't know. It has nothing to do with you guys.
And the only reason I ever took and I explained it, and I explained the correction early on the Betcast because now we have the schedule up. The only reason I even sprinkled a little bit on Dallas at 4 and Dallas at 5 was because of the potential scheduling spot of a back-to-back. Now we don't even have that anymore. It's Sunday and Tuesday in Seattle. So this is now my series to go 6 games bet and my Stars spread bet. Those are the things that I'm really relying on more.
All right. Speaking of Seattle, they're going on the power play now. We got a penalty Dallas. So
Huge power play for
big,
Seattle. They
big,
can put this thing
big
away
moment
now.
right here.
Late in the
Big
second period,
moment.
they could put this game away with a goal, I think.
I think Seattle's playing too well to be down 3 and come back, even on home ice. So this is important for Dallas right here at the moment.
Plus
Good
116
thing
will
I
try
had
to score
over
next
1.5 first period and over in the game, but
Yeah.
my God, I took off to go get some more water, and I'm looking at my phone and I'm going, "What? 4-2 in the first? Are you kidding me?"
Yep.
Wow. Who saw that coming? Nobody.
I mean, road teams and road underdogs. It's crazy how good they are performing right now across the board. It's been wild in that department. This has been a good kill so far for Dallas. They actually had a shorthanded opportunity just now, courtesy of Hintz.
I think Dallas can wake up here.
Well, again, you talk about momentum swings in a game, and if you get a big penalty kill down by 2 goals late in the period at home, that should be momentum for Dallas.
If Dallas kills this
Can they cash
penalty,
in on it?
Dallas kills this penalty, and no one scores the next 4 minutes of this period, I'll be on the Stars to score the next goal in the beginning of the third.
Yeah.
And remember, the third period next goal props, you get a little bit of a bargain. They're never you don't have to lay the prices you do usually in the second or in the first period. But they got to kill this off. Seattle's still working it around. This is impressive by the Kraken working it around. Oh, good save there, Ottinger, on point shot by Dunn through traffic. It's a good job to find that. It's just unbelievable. Once the puck goes to the boards, it's unbelievable to see some of these battles. Like, it's just players from both teams just working their friggin' tail off just to get the puck for their team along the boards. That's playoff hockey right there. Don't give an inch. Wow. Ottinger made the save, and then there was swing and miss on the rebound by Seattle. That might have been a goal if they got stick on puck there. But they didn't. Dallas clears it, and they survive. They get a big penalty kill. Still 4-2 with less than 3 in the second period left.
I'm going to play the draw.
What are you looking at for a price?
On that? Yep.
I'm going to look.
I'm at plus 375. It doesn't seem enough.
Plus 450. Bet Rivers.
Yeah.
Rivers is plus 450. Yeah. I'm going to go the draw. At 450, it's worth the shot.
Especially if you think Dallas is going to get the next goal.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of likely. But, I mean, I'm not super confident in it. I'm not going to throw a ton of money at it, but Seattle's
plausible.
I have no idea what's going to happen either. I'm on the Seattle side. I have no idea. I saw them lock down the Avs, though, 2-1, and they kept it 2-1 for the whole entire third period. They came out in that third period and just fucking.
There were some heart-stopping moments, but at the end of the day, they held the lead held up. Yeah.
I'm only telling you that
on the road, and they hung on 2-1. So it's not a foregone conclusion that even with the penalty kill here, some momentum for Dallas that they rally all the way back.
The problem I have with the draw is that Seattle seems to have figured Dallas out here quite a bit. Like, they have a good game plan against them.
They're winning puck battles right now, Seattle. And again, it's that team speed. It's like Ron Francis has somehow brought to the Kraken, some of the absolute fastest speed demons in the NHL, because it's unbelievable how much of that they've got.
Fucking amazing team. It's incredible.
They're like Dolphins.
Well,
Good line
I
there,
think
Rich.
I don't know if we're giving Hackstall enough credit here. He's a great X and O's guy, and that's the reason why Philadelphia.
Yeah, tell people in Philly if they thought that of him.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're talking about a really bad environment there in Philly that he had to endure.
Yeah, and a franchise that couldn't get out of their own way. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
And that was in the second period. 4-2 Seattle head into the third. 6 goals in the first period.
None in the
Zero in the second.
Zip.
Locked it down.
Yeah.
Man.
Did anyone bet any safe props?
Pavelski took a shot block there.
No,
I have
didn't take
Grubauer
any
over
save
saves
props
for
in this game.
Seattle.
Oh, do you?
The only save prop I made on the entire card tonight was Grubauer for Seattle over saves. Although Dallas needs to get the shot volume up a little bit for that to hit.
I had so I did do shots on goal, and I did Riley and Dunn, both over 1.5. And I did Riley, and I did Wyatt Johnston, both over 1.5. That one hasn't cashed yet, but the other one did.
I haven't even checked my props from the Panthers game yet. I had Kachuk over shots. Did we get that? For Heggie, for a point, Montour over shots, and Bennett over points and shots.
I'll tell you what, there was some good that game in terms of goal props was very good.
Montour,
Montour. Nyes and Montour were huge hits for me. Plus 390 on Nyes and 450 on Montour.
To get a goal, yeah.
Believe me, in a night where the over just totally went awry for me in that game, it was great to see that the goal props.
I got to get a little more balls on my props because I very seldom play goals.
Props.
What's that?
Oh, it sounded like you said you need to get more balls on your props. Just odd.
Yes. Yeah, that's exactly
or balls
what I said.
with your props is what. Yeah.
With my props. Okay, on my props, with my props. I play too safe on my props, is what I'm trying to say.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I gotta go grab some dinner. I gotta work tonight, so I'm gonna try and jump back on between dinner and going to work.
All right, sounds good, Rich. Great to have you as
Best
always.
of luck.
You too.
Yeah, I love it.
Work.
I gotta get off Tuesday working.
This is John. You say hello to John before you leave.
Oh, handoff.
There you go. Yeah.
Mr. Massey.
Good evening.
Right. All right, see you.
Welcome to the party.
All right, Rich.
Ciao.
See ya. There he is. So one is going out, and then we got another one rolling in now, and it's John Massey with us. Just a little over 24 hours after a disappointing end to the New York Rangers season. Well, let's let you have the floor here. Get it off your chest. Rangers season's over. What is the autopsy and the postmortem from John Massey's perspective?
Well, the reason I'm late.
Oh, Mass is in.
Perlo. I said John Massey's perspective. Hold on a second.
No. I'm saying I'm very happy that Massey's in. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not trying to jump on Mass.
Yeah.
Back on.
All right, fair enough. All right, John, go ahead.
I'm gonna let you finish in a minute, but hold on. Remember Kanye? Okay.
Oh shit! Hey, what's up, John?
So I was saying the reason why I'm so late this evening is because I had to go to my lawyer's this evening and make changes to my will. I was making arrangements that 6 Rangers would be present at my funeral so they could let me down one last time.
Nice one.
Well done. Yeah. I feel you, man.
Shesterkin had 9 goals above expectancy saved for the series, and you can't show up for. They lost the coin flip game 3, which is when I placed the future on the Devils to win the series. And because game 4, no show. Game 5, even worse of a no show. How do you get up 18-3 in the third period?
Yeah.
Game 6 played 2 periods. Congratulations. But first period was a no show. Until they got the late power play and a goal cowering off Kreider's knee.
Yep.
And then game 7, no show. And they descended into the Calgary Flames, in which they would cycle for a little bit and then put the puck out to the point, and then let go of this soft wrister right into the chest of Schmid.
Oh no, the New York Sternums now? We're going to have to
I
start.
mean, that's what it was. I mean, you look at the shot chart. I mean, the difference in game 6 periods 2 and 3 is they cycled and then they crashed the slot. They had 6 slot shots in all of game 7? That's not acceptable. That's not working. That's coasting. And just expecting it to come to you like you did the work in game 6, like the Devils were just going to roll over.
Yeah.
Too often they did not challenge Schmid. There were juicy rebounds. That's why I like Carolina tomorrow. Carolina's going to put people in front of the net. That's what they do. But the series between Carolina and the Devils interests me just because it's a step down in class in goal for Carolina, having faced Sorokin. It's a step down in class for the Devils, having faced Shesterkin. It's a step up in class defensively in Carolina for the Devils. It's a step up offensively in the Devils for Carolina. So there's just like this. It's going to be a kind of a culture shock and feeling out, I think, in game 1, but I don't know how that's going to go. I wouldn't be surprised if you see scores like tonight where it's 4-2, 5-2, 5-4. I think they're going to be goals because I think both teams, the forward cores, are going to come out skating. They're going to have more goal opportunities just because they're not facing as good a goalies, either team.
There you go. And of course, we were talking about the Devils facing Shesterkin, and of course, the Hurricanes facing Sorokin. 2 Russian walls, if you will, in the first round. And look, it's not like Carolina lit up the scoreboard against the Islanders. A lot of those games, they didn't need many goals because the Islanders can't put a puck in the ocean, have a horrible power play. That's something to monitor, too. How phony is the number 1 penalty kill for Carolina after the first round when they faced just by far, it's not even close, the worst power play by far entering the playoffs was the New York Islanders.
What, the Islanders scored 1 power play goal and it came with 1 second remaining on the power play?
Yeah.
I think it was just as time was expiring on the man advantage, so it could have been 0 for 18.
Yeah.
Burn.
No, they were just
right,
facts, Shire. That's just the stat line. That's all it is.
It's true. It's true. May I make 2 quick notes? One, I love that Jack Hughes owns Shesterkin. It's incredible. The second one is I think Jarvis might be live for point props in this next series.
Yeah. I
noticed that he stepped up quite a bit in the second round or the first round of the playoffs.
Yeah, that's a good call for sure. I think New Jersey wins this fairly handily. They have way more offensive. They play the same game as Carolina, but they have way more offense. And you know what I think about Schmid. So I think New Jersey wins 5-6, somewhere around there. That's what it's
That's the
it's
thing about
unfortunate.
we've got 2 fanboys in our Ice Guys community here. We've got Cheshire Cat's the ultimate Seattle Kraken fanboy, and Perlo's now the New Jersey.
Now, like you said, now, yeah, and now I am,
yeah.
Okay. Look,
so it's not really a fan, but I just love the way they play, and I think they have more offense than Carolina. Carolina played against a team that can't score, and they can't score, but they can score a little better.
With all due respect, Kat, when you push back 1,000% against anybody even suggesting that, Colorado's mistakes had something to do with them losing that series, that's pretty hardcore fanboyish, statement. I know you're not a true Seattle fan. I know that, but you've gotten to the point where you love them so much and the way they play and how great they are.
Okay, I'm kind of a fan.
Come on, you are a little bit. Come on.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm not a fanboy. All right.
No. All right.
Yeah, but I understand what
but
he's
not a
talking
fanboy,
about.
okay.
Seattle, they're playing.
there a
They're
difference?
playing like they believe. That's the thing with Seattle is they're playing like they believe, and Dallas has to play like that.
You're definitely not a fan girl, or at least I don't.
I'm
think.
not a fangirl. No.
Ian said, "All right, okay." That's fucking hilarious.
You're baiting me into saying something terrible, and I'm not going to do it.
I was just laughing at Alex.
I'm not going to do it.
Ian sounded just like me.
Ian,
you're
you're a fanboy now
Cheshire,
too because you're a fanboy of the Oilers. You're a fanboy of the Oilers.
Cheshire, when you said I'm not a fanboy, and Ian just said, "All right,"
would you agree?
He sounded just like me when he said that. That shit was hilarious. That's exactly how I would have responded, Ian. Like I would have said literally the same thing.
It's not always what you say; it's how you say it.
Well, Alex is a fanboy of Dallas, and Ian's a fanboy of the Oilers.
Yeah, I have small little elements of it. It's just because they've been really good. It's part of it.
Well, it's cool to watch them, dude.
Right.
It's
and that's
great.
the thing.
It's great
right.
to watch.
I mean,
but I'm also, as someone that
and they're
admires
all-
what Edmonton's doing, I'm also willing to say, wait, well, hold on now. It wasn't all Edmonton being great in the first round.
Yeah.
LA fucked up. LA made mistakes.
Yeah.
LA.
And here's the thing:
didn't play
aren't we
great at
all,
times.
as hockey fans, watch the playoffs just kind of grasping at straws and like picking a team in a sense? Like I had somebody chirp me on Twitter talking about, "Oh, you love the Bruins so much." It's a Bruins fan. He's like, "You love the Bruins so much," and then now you're talking shit about. I'm like, I literally have talked shit on the Ice Guys about all 16 playoff teams. So like, you must be new here. Like I talk shit about every team, including my own Blackhawks. Like,
No doubt about it. That's for sure. Yeah.
Like that's what I do. You know, like
Yeah.
I point out the bad in every franchise.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be an Oilers fan, but I don't act like it too often.
I would never be able to tell Perlo, and I'm being deadly serious. I'm not being facetious. I'm being serious. I wouldn't be able to tell Perlo you're an Oilers fan. You never say anything good about them.
No, you're right, because I haven't had a reason to. Like, have you seen the last decade of misery that I've had to deal with what they've done with their team and how they built their team? It's ridiculous. Ekholm was the first time where I felt like good on my insides that they were doing something.
Ekholm?
So, Ekholm, yeah.
Oh,
Ekholm was a brilliant move. Was brilliant. Was
Jay
the
Wood
best
kinda
move they've made
sold
in
me.
years.
You know what I'm
So-
offended by? And it's not like I say. I think Alex made a great point. We're all trying to find a team that we kind of think, hey, I like the way they play. They're fun to
Yeah.
watch. I like these players. And
Yeah.
Cheshire Cats
That's right.
found Seattle. Perlo's found
Yeah.
New Jersey. I've had good things to say about Edmonton a lot. Alex has been
Yeah.
high on Dallas. I think a lot of that
Dallas,
too is because they kicked the shit out of Minnesota. It's a big
Wait,
part.
no. Because I was about to say,
No,
let
I
me
don't
say
think
for the
so.
record that I bet Dallas to win the Western Conference on February 12th.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I actually have a
Okay.
a
good
early
note.
pick on Dallas to win the
That's
cup
badass.
too, Alex. So I mean, it's hard not to go against Ottinger, right? We both agree that Ottinger is elite. There's no doubt about it.
yes,
It's just,
yeah.
we agree on all the elite goaltenders.
If me and Perlo are in lockstep on a goaltender being elite, that's got to say a lot.
That's
I think he's elite. I think he's really good.
Because we've been debating about this
he's really
literally
good.
all year long. So there's like we agree on that.
If we agree on it, it's probably a good bet.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah.
Just let me say, I think he's really good. I have also seen him melt, and it's been like every time that I've bet on the Stars.
No, I understand.
Yeah,
I've never heard you say that he sucks and he's totally
right,
overrated.
yeah,
No,
right.
he doesn't
Right.
suck.
Yeah.
Are you saying his meltdowns are really bad?
Tragic. They are. Yeah.
He had earlier in the season, especially Ottinger would have
Some
a
of them
couple
are pretty
ugly rough
bad.
I'll say
periods.
he's
Kind of
had,
like Vasilevsky.
He's had bad spots. Okay, yeah.
With
see,
Vasilevsky, I've won so many times with the Lightning
right.
that I feel like if I lose one with the Lightning, I'm like, okay, whatever. It's Vasilevsky having an off night. But when Ottinger loses, and I keep hearing about how great he is, and I see him be great in all these other instances, but then when I go to take him, he fucking melts. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
or Vasilevsky had more bad starts this season than he probably did in the whole 3 years previously combined.
Yeah.
Totally. Yeah.
He's still the best goaltender in the world.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like for Andre to have, and Andre had injuries, mind you. Vasilevsky didn't. Andre had injuries off and on during the regular season. And he still has had, rough starts. That doesn't mean he's not the second best goaltender in the world.
Yeah, it's not as bad as last year. Last year he had some pretty weird meltdowns towards the end of the season.
Yeah,
but then in the playoffs,
that team wasn't good last year.
You said the second best goaltender, Alex?
Behind Vasilevsky.
So I imagine who's the second best goaltender? Ottinger?
It's Andre, yeah. It's Vasilevsky.
I still go with Shesterkin on that. He's playing behind a really bad system.
Okay,
and
but you can go 2A, 2B with Shesterkin.
Yeah,
right? Like we can call it that way. Yeah.
Yeah, we're splitting hairs. For sure.
Like that. Like we're talking really thin margin between Shesterkin.
We're splitting hairs there. Yeah, for sure.
I would love either one of them on my team, basically.
Without a doubt.
Seattle is a much better skating team than Minnesota.
Yeah. A lot of teams are better skating than Minnesota.
No, but I like that makes it. I mean, even in playoff hockey, if you don't see speed coming at you, I mean, Minnesota's a bunch of plotters through the neutral zone, and Seattle's not that.
Great point. Yep.
No, and they have a genius coach. Let's get it out here. Hackstall is brilliant. He's an absolutely brilliant
genius.
coach.
Burlow's a little rough. I mean,
I don't think so. Just wait. Just wait. Hackstall will show himself.
He's done a nice job this year. But let's calm down.
Okay, can I at least back up my statement?
What?
He's the only there's only two college coaches that ever came out of and went directly to the NHL. Montgomery is one. And Hackstall is the other one, and for good reason. The guy
and both of them have a combined how many rings?
Yeah, I don't care what they are right now. It just waits. I'm saying what he will be, and that's what I'm afraid of with Seattle. The guy can pick apart the opposition better than what's Arizona's coach? He would be up there.
Oh, Turney.
Turney, yeah, he's brilliant.
Yeah.
And Hackstall is absolutely brilliant, and for that reason, I'm with Jess here. I get what he's saying because you got a deep lineup, a brilliant coach. As long as Grubauer can hold it together, and that was the reason why I didn't take Seattle. I had it going 7, but I took Colorado, but because I don't trust Grubauer yet, and there's good reason for that. You know,
totally.
That was the reason why.
And I'll agree with this, Pearl. Yeah, there are some brilliant coaches that just can't always put it together. John Anderson, I thought, was a brilliant hockey mind that was stuck with the Atlanta Thrashers, and that guy never got a look in the NHL ever again.
No,
even though he was an incredible minor league coach. So
John Anderson.
You can be a brilliant mind and not put it together with the team that you have.
But Hackstall got his shot, though.
That's what I'm saying. So if Hackstall can continue to do, because he looked awful in Philly, but he looks way better now in Seattle. So if he can continue to do this, then I'll say that. I'll agree.
Scouting.
See, I don't need results. I don't need ultimate results to see what a guy is doing. I think he's doing an amazing job in Seattle. I don't know if there's too many coaches that would do that, and I would say that with Turney too. Arizona should have been so bottom of the league this year. Like I don't know how many times Ian brought it up with their defense and what they had on that team. For them to be 8th worst in the league is really impressive.
Yeah, but they won a bunch of games at home. They had an incredible home ice advantage by playing in a shoebox.
True, you got a point, and they had an elite goaltender.
Yeah,
I'm joking on the draw here.
Oh, the draw.
I had to do it one time.
Yeah, I knew you were going to say it. I knew it. Yeah.
Just one time. I had to do it one time. One time had to do it once. That's it. I'm not going to bring it up again.
That's good. It's good. No, I knew it was coming at some point. At some point, I was expecting.
had to come up eventually.
Yeah.
You know what's a good play-by-play announcer is a guy that is so good and so the voice permeates when he makes a call of a goal that even when you've got the volume set on like 1 or 2, like I do on the main screen on this Dallas-Seattle game, you could still hear the goal call. And that's been Bob Wischusen tonight for ESPN. It's like I could still hear just a little of his voice, and I've barely got like 1 decibel up on my volume control on it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's pretty impressive that guys that call games can do that and genuinely do that. Yeah. It's one thing to do that, but it's another thing to genuinely do it. And I think it's pretty impressive, and he's definitely one of them. So, John, we're in the twilight here, Massey. So what's happening? You're the king at this stage.
Late night owl, late night king, yeah.
Late night owl, yeah.
I said it before the third period started. I bet the draw.
Yeah.
There you go on the draw. Yeah,
draw.
The draw.
You're on the draw. Okay, you took the draw. Okay, I didn't hear that. So I took the draw. So.
I'm on plus 750 now. I'm locking it in right now. Plus 750, Pavelski to get the hat trick. It just feels
okay.
like. Yeah.
Oh.
So the draw.
Yep.
Where are we at?
Plus 750, Pavelski hat trick. Yep.
I hit every prop on that Toronto Florida game. That saved my ass because I had Toronto going. I had Toronto ML on that.
Guess whose bet online account is locked for next goal scored in this game?
That would be Alex.
Yeah.
I told you can't announce things until after you play them.
I literally did nothing. And I just go back to that, and everything else is open except for next to score.
How are you tonight, Dave Mason? Good to see you looking and watching.
Yeah, right. Yeah, shout out to Dave and everybody at Bet Online watching the show. Appreciate it.
Hey guys, I'm gonna take
we
off.
We kind of appreciate it. Huh? Oh, you know?
Yeah,
all right,
sure. Cat.
I'll see you guys next week.
3 times. Yep.
All right, later.
All right.
There he is, Cheshire Cat. Yeah. Seattle's finest, Cheshire Cat.
Yeah.
I thought that was Starbucks.
No, I think he's got a good read there, though. This Seattle team is scary.
Yeah, I mean, no one's taking him for granted. You can't take him for granted now. Even
look
though
at that. Look what just happened there.
Wow, what a stop by Ottinger right there. Wonderful.
Yeah, and you don't want Ottinger to be the star in this series. You don't. The offense from Dallas should be the star in the series, not Ottinger. He should be the guy who saves. Well,
no, he'll be part of the stardom.
Yeah, but you don't want him to be the number 1 star against Seattle with the team that Dallas has.
Okay, but that's like saying you don't want Andre Vasilevsky to be the star in the second round.
Not the number 1. Not when you're playing Seattle right now.
If he could shut you down the rest of the way, and then Dallas gets chances to come back, win this game, come back and win the series, because of his big saves, then that makes it
it's cool. Then it's cool, but you really should beat the shit out of Seattle.
Oh, I agree. Yeah, I agree with
that's what I'm saying. You don't.
I do agree with that. Yeah,
you don't want him to be the.
You don't want him to overwork himself in this series.
No,
but he's still got to make big saves. Like I want him to make those big saves look easy in the second round when he's got to really struggle to make those saves in the cup final or the conference final. You know what I mean? Like
I'm gonna bet a couple of strategic live goal score props because these are guys that'll be out on the ice if Seattle is trying to kill off an empty net situation. Like if Dallas we got to assume Dallas may be in a situation to pull the goalie because they're down here in the third. I'm gonna go Bjorkstrand to score another at 11-1 because he'd be out there with the extra attacker trying to defend, and Yanni Gord for Seattle would be as well, and he's 14-1 right now. So there you go.
Yeah.
Seattle doesn't go for the empty net. That's
Canadian cabinet
compared to other teams.
Tanev Schwartz. Yeah. With Tanev and Schwartz, but the same concept that you're looking at, Ian.
Yeah, they're candidates too. Yeah.
Sure.
And you want guys that'll be out on the ice for Seattle when they're defending that extra attacker for Dallas.
You'd want to look at the best defensive players, and you want to look at penalty kill guys in case it's a 6-on-4.
Yeah. Now, again, with Schwartz, you're going to have to bet him to score 2 or more because he's already found the back of the net tonight if you're betting the live props.
Oh, yeah. With that,
yeah. But, I mean, you're talking with Schwartz 12-1 and with Tanev 20-1, by the way, if you're interested. You're talking about huge prices. Yep.
Seattle's put everything.
There you go. Canadian capper 72. They led the team in regular season empty net goals. Tanev and Schwartz for Seattle.
Seattle is putting everything into this third period.
Yep.
I'm definitely going Dallas in the next game.
Yeah.
Well, I think this is also one of the things that you see with the adjustments that have to be made with the speed of the game. This is a bit of a shock to Dallas.
Yeah, exactly. The speed of Seattle, 100% true. Yep.
Yeah.
Just like the forecheck of Florida, which was relentless against Boston, it was pretty damn good tonight against Toronto too. Maybe for Toronto, that's a bit of a wake-up call. Yep.
Because that's the one thing that we knew about Tampa is as much pressure as Tampa put on, it was their top 2 lines.
Yep.
And Florida's coming at it in waves now, and just everybody's forechecking.
Yep.
And everybody's putting pressure on.
With the amount of pressure, Dallas doesn't think that Seattle's going to play like this right now. They're not like sitting back trying to protect a lead. They're playing like.
I just think Seattle has put Dallas on their heels.
Yeah.
I think that's what's happening.
They're not sure what to do in this situation, and that's the reason why I had trouble with the series is because Hackstall knows is very good at putting together a plan in every situation. I really love the. I really like.
I think you're giving Hackstall too much credit and not enough credit to the GM of giving him a deep 4-line team.
No, I think both of them. I think both of them are accurate. I think both of them are accurate. The GM had to hire Hackstall, right? So I think both of them are accurate. They have a 4-line team, and they're playing like right now. They're playing an aggressive game at 4-2. They're not sitting back at all. They are totally going for the next goal. They're not even trying to sit back. Like how many?
I don't consider that genius. I consider sitting back dumb, and I've seen my team do it for years.
I agree. Yeah, I totally agree with you. This is the way, like, I'm an Oilers fan. This is the way the Oilers should always play.
They don't have the puck. It's a very simple premise.
Right. Like, they are putting every effort that they can in this third period to get
They're defending nicely so far. Seattle in this third right now. Yep.
Dallas doesn't have an answer at all.
Well, trying to dump and chase against a team that's faster you doesn't work really well.
Wow, there was a loose puck in the blue paint right there, and Dallas couldn't get to a Seattle defense.
Okay.
Incredible.
Do you think Dallas will figure this out in 13 minutes?
I'm certainly not writing off any team after one game, and they absolutely could. But like
I'm just talking about in this game. In this game, like
I don't know about this game.
But how about Seattle gets spread out here and Dallas pots one on a 2-on-1?
Yeah, that's what seems like it could happen here because now the way they're playing, yeah, I agree. Yeah, for sure, no doubt about it. So Dallas next goal, I think Dallas can score at least one.
Yeah.
The way Seattle is playing right now.
It's plus money.
Yeah, if they don't have the puck, if they're not going to score.
Something happened.
Penalty?
I don't know.
Mason Marchment is not happy with Geeky for some reason. They're just going after him here.
Oh, is he ever?
Yeah,
Seattle actually getting Seattle. This is not a place where you want to be doing this for Dallas. Why do you need to do this now?
Foxa is getting into it, but Mason Marchment took a tripping penalty, and then I don't know. There's something about Geeky that just made him mad. But yeah, Kraken power play. Not a great penalty to take either from Marchment there.
No, terrible.
Lack of discipline there. Yeah,
terrible. No need for that.
Well, it was just a trip, and then he went right back after him with just a couple. Whew, man, cross checks. Holy shit. That's a little frustration there coming out.
Oh,
of
no. He got the tripping call, so he figured he'd bring some pain after that.
No.
That's
He was trying to get a retaliation out of Geeky. Geeky didn't bite.
Yeah.
Geeky
That's
didn't
because
take.
he was going down
That's
the ground
smart.
before he was ever tripped.
Yeah.
Once you got the call, you might as well throw some stick in the back, I guess.
Yeah, might as well make the 2 minutes worth it.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
it really shouldn't have been a trip.
Yeah.
If anything, that was an embellishment, or he was going down.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, which
I
they
agree.
call all the time. What, like 5 embellishment calls in the Dallas Minnesota series? Well, you can't get one here.
I mean, that was more like the Seattle Sea.
Did you see what's his name today with the 5-1, the penalties back and forth? The coach of Maurice.
Oh yeah.
Did you see that? He did.
Yeah.
He showed them how many penalties they got either way, so you're going to try to balance that out, taking every angle. Even though that last penalty was more than a penalty.
This is
But
now.
that's
This is
the
obviously for
thing.
Dallas.
Florida won, and Toronto had 5 penalties to their 1. And Florida won the game. I'm so tempted to take Florida in 6 now. I really
Power plays. Florida had 6 power plays to 1 for Toronto. Toronto had 6 power plays to.
Toronto
Florida's
had 6 power plays to 1, and that's supposed to be the way they beat you. And Florida beats them. I'm telling you, Florida's winning this series.
You did bet the pre-series, so you already.
I did bet them. Yeah, I unfortunately bet Toronto to win this game.
Yeah,
I think Florida's winning the series. I really do. I'm probably going to put more on it somehow. I don't know. I hope Toronto wins the next game, and then I'll put more on Florida to win.
So of your goalies, where does Bobrovsky rate with Schmid and Grubauer?
Where does Bobrovsky right now? I mean, look at the way Bobrovsky's playing right now. Well, how do I rank him historically?
No,
Not very good. But I mean, you give me Bobrovsky the way he's playing right now. He's dialed in right now. I don't know what to say.
I also saw him spit out a horrendous rebound to Pasternak in Game 7 on Sunday night against Boston. And I don't trust this guy just after one great game tonight. I still don't. I got to see more from goalie Bob. I've got to see more. I'm not saying, wow, he's back now.
No, I'm not saying that either, but I mean.
Yeah. Did you see the rebound he gave up to Pasternak? Did you see Game 6 where, look, Florida won, but he still wasn't great in that game?
No, he wasn't. No, totally. I just think Florida has the pushback to win no matter what. And I don't think Toronto has the pushback to do.
I'm still having a John ask this question because it's a really good one. Yeah, where do you rate Bobrovsky based on Akira Schmid and everybody else that's still around?
Okay, so let me take this. I think Schmid improved so much this year. I don't know what his ceiling is.
That's true. There is some rebound.
That's what I'm saying about Schmid. I don't know what his ceiling is.
Okay.
So I think he could be amazing considering how much he improved this year.
John said the rebound control issues with Schmid, and the one thing Carolina will do better than the Rangers is get to the slot, the middle of the ice, inside position.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think actually that's an over series to me because of the goaltenders that will be in play.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I'm saying that, and I like Schmid. But the reason why I like Schmid is because he's so calm in the net, and they play better in front of him. That's what I've been saying all along.
And I'll say this. I trust the Devils to manage their goaltending better than I do Carolina to manage Ronta and Anderson.
Rod Brind'Amour is already saying that he might play both throughout that series.
He'll alternate if he has to.
Yeah.
Well, it would be a good idea since both of them are fragile as hell. Like you don't
Yeah.
want to play either one of them too long. So
The sooner
And
they
if
get
it's
knocked
going
out
to
of
go too long, then it unleashes your favorite goalie of Kolchenko.
I was going to say is that the sooner they get knocked out, the sooner they can get rid of both of them and then make it.
Oh, Dallas strikes and makes it a 1-goal game.
there we go. Dallas next goal.
4-3.
Oh, that was a juicy rebound. Oh my god!
And the draw is looking
It's
lovely.
Pavelski.
Oh, hat trick!
It's a hat trick.
Pavelski.
Plus
You got
750.
He goes to the
You
net.
bet it at
He goes to the net.
750, man.
Nice.
That is freaking unbelievable.
Well done.
What
That's a
wicked
huge.
bet.
Like, this is going to be a down night, and that's going to take a big chunk out of the losses right there.
Yep.
Holy fuck! Yep, Pavelski hat trick.
Was this onside?
Oh, they might.
Can you
look
believe
at
that
it.
guy's, what, 39 now? 38, 39
38,
years old?
38. It'll
Yep.
be 39 in the offseason, yeah.
Insane.
That's the
Insane.
stick. He definitely got that with the stick.
And you imagine San
I think
Jose
it's a good
had
goal.
him in his prime and they couldn't win a cup.
Yeah, well, they had a lot of other
That was
issues.
San Jose.
And look what I did. I said I'm going to wait. And after the first period, remember? And I think Chris knows because I mentioned it to him specifically. I was saying I was going to bet it after the first period, but it was only plus 300 at the time. But I waited and I waited, and by the second intermission, it got to plus 750. And I said, it's a better price now. And if you're not going to bet it now, it's going to be too late. So, yeah, plus 450 better price out of it by waiting a period.
Nice.
Stars 130 to tie it up.
Yeah,
I'm already
I'm
sitting
all-
on a draw, so
I'm all over that. I'm all over that. Seattle's not a team that protects the lead in this
John
sport.
Massey's already on that pre-third
draw.
period draw.
Oh, we already have the draw. I already have the draw.
See, I didn't grab the draw. The draw is not available.
Well, I'm going to bet it now. It's not a good price, but I'm going to take it now.
I'm just gonna. Well, wait. What do you getting the draw at right now?
Well, I'm going to wait for the live numbers to reappear.
If Dallas to score next goal is better price, then just go with that instead of the draw.
That's true. Yep.
Don't lay 110 with the draw if you can get 130 Dallas next goal.
Are they reviewing it? Because
no, it's you know what it is. It's all the hats on the
All
ice.
the hats for the hat trick.
Clean up.
Yep. Clean up on aisle 5. Yep.
Well, neither of my books have moved.
Didn't Dallas I think got rid of their ice crew, so they probably got to have some random people just picking those up.
Yeah. I can't
not
believe
used
this.
to
What a
hat tricks,
return to the friggin' team for Pavelski, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm kind of glad
I fucking bet Pavelski to be the leading goal and point scorer of the Minnesota series. He gets injured.
And
he got injured, and now he's
that
back,
sucks
yeah.
for you. But I'm also thinking in my head, I'm like, damn, like if Pavelski had been healthy that whole series, that probably wouldn't have gone 6 games. They might have won that earlier. So.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, that was another one. I took Kachuk to have the most points in the Toronto
That makes sense.
Florida series.
Yeah. That's probably the best way. That's like one of the best bets if you like Florida at any point in that series.
I think it's one
not
of
a
the
young
best
man
bets,
anymore
even if you
either.
don't like Florida, because
Oh yeah,
yeah.
No, Pavelski's
Even if
going
it's
into this
not
series fresh.
Yep.
You know,
250.
This guy is now 38 years old. He's going to be 39 later this year.
I know. When is this guy ever going to stop? It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like
And he
just
still
keeps
plays at
going
this
and
kind of
going.
level in the postseason.
I was going to say he saves it. He doesn't do it in the regular season.
No. You're right. No, I mean that's right, John. Like his regular season numbers have been mundane, pedestrian.
It's like Palat in New Jersey. That's the reason why I kept on going Palat points, goal points. In the regular season, he's like whatever.
Turnover, friendly fire.
His regular season, he's got 449 goals, 1,001 points in 1,250 regular season games. And then in the playoffs, he's played 168 games, 64 goals, 125 points in 168 playoff games.
That's incredible.
Yeah. He's
You
going
talk
to
about-
make it even better tonight.
You talk about a guy who manages his his regular season to make sure he's got it for the playoffs. Like
he'll need to win a cup this year to be considered as a Hall of Famer.
You
He's
think
not
so?
at that. You're right. He's not there yet. No.
Yeah, he'll
You
need
don't
to win
think
the cup
so?
this year. Not right now. He'll need to win it this year to be in that.
I don't. Well, maybe if he retires after this year, but if he
It'll
plays,
be
for the next-
30. If he retires now, it'll be 30 years before he gets in. But if he wins the cup now, then he maybe get in like the next 10 or 12.
If he
And all
plays
those
for
near
the next
misses.
4 years, and it looks like he possibly could, he'll get in whether he wins a cup or not. But yeah, I guess you.
But once he gets like 500 goals and yeah, that's what I'm saying. But right now, if he wins it right now, then he can be considered a future Hall of Famer.
Yeah. So, anyways, live bet. I mean, is there any reason why we don't take both teams to score in the second period? I mean,
In the third period.
third
By the way,
or actually,
plus
or
40
in the
draw,
third period.
and it's plus 175 for Dallas next goal. So the draw is still a better price. Yeah.
Yeah. I ended up getting plus 140 actually on that next goal.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that they kicked me back out, but they gave me a good price this time instead of the opposite. So. And now it's at 160 if you haven't bet it already. Dallas.
Why is your bookie so shitty, buddy? You're in Minnesota. You should
Well,
have like
they are in Minnesota, and I haven't been able to get a local in 3 years to give me like decent hockey odds. I can bet all the football I want, but
Did you get kicked out or what?
locally, yes. Yeah, I have to deal with offshore or make amends and deal with stuff back home. But yeah, I can't get a local account for anything hockey. No, the ship has sailed. I can bet all the UFC I want though, which is great. Like I have like a great credit with UFC here.
I got the draw, but I think you could go both with 9 minutes left. I think both teams to score.
Right. So, all right. And that's a better way to bet. But you're saying Kraken score next goal. At this point, you might as well get plus 160 to score with Kraken next goal if you already have that. If you have it in pocket, you might as well put something else small on Kraken because that's what you need to win that bet. You know what I'm saying? If you were to bet both teams to score in the period, we already have a Dallas goal. You need a Kraken goal. That goes against your Dallas to score next and Dallas draw and draw in the game. So.
Yeah, probably not a good idea.
So you could do it in a small way if you're hedging. Like you could take a small hedge on the other live bets you made, essentially. Which
just let me shut off this.
That gets kind of convoluted, but you could pull it off.
Spin water. Yeah. You just shut off the light.
Dallas is finding some space on the rush here.
Mm-hmm.
It's good to see Dallas with some pushback here.
Quality team.
Now, the way I've seen this play out now, I mean, I think this is a draw series like crazy.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I would play draw every single game here. This is going to be tight.
I think that tomorrow in the Jersey, Carolina.
Yeah, I probably will end up betting that draw.
Yeah, that's probably a draw series too, but
I like that over 5.5 though. I'm already on the over 5.5.
Draws
yeah, I like
involving Carolina? Never.
Yeah.
Carolina and Dallas, those were the two.
Yeah.
What do you think, John? You're killer at this. The way you're seeing it now, do you think this draw bet's going to come in?
Well, I'm not running to get off of it.
Well, I know, but are you more or less confident that Dallas is going to put this?
I like the way the ice is starting to tilt in their favor. Yes.
Okay.
I like that they're finding space. I like that they're throwing the body a little bit more. I like that they're finding space off the wings to crash the net. I like that they're shooting low on Grubauer to set up the rebounds as they crash them. I mean, that's how Pavelski scored. They're getting these D-man for Seattle to turn late, and they look uncomfortable doing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I do like what I'm seeing. I no guarantees that it wins, but I don't mind the direction of the game's looking.
All right. Wow. Pavelski, 4 goals, says Cuban Wayne Gretzky, plus 1120. Wow.
Well,
seems late, but
wow. Cuban Wayne Gretzky's on that?
Yep. He's going for a 4th goal here. Yeah.
I got to get the live chat up here.
Yeah, I'm seeing 16-1 at some spots. Yep.
Shit.
They're really buzzing right now, Dallas. This is the best they've looked for a sustained amount of time in this entire game. Yep.
If they played this way the entire game, they would destroy Seattle, which makes me think that, I really do think they must
adjusting to Seattle's tempo and the way they were, it's a different team stylistically in terms of team speed than Minnesota, as we've talked about ad nauseum. You can't even compare the team speed of the Wild to the Kraken. It's like night and day. It's like a tortoise versus a fucking hare. That's the difference. Yeah.
And you're playing against a Minnesota team that is sort of, even though we don't talk about it like you said, Ian, about how much pressure it is on them. The pressure maybe is not in the cooker, but it's still a pressure that you haven't won a series in forever. Where Seattle's like, well, if we don't win, we don't win.
Yep.
Oh, the puck deflected in. It's tied.
Got it, dude.
Yes!
It's fucking Pavelski.
Fucking go, baby.
Pavelski's going to get credit for it. It's his 4th. Holy shit. Did you bet that, Cuban?
Let's fucking go.
What? Who the heck had that at what?
Plus 1120. Did he bet it or did he just put it out there as maybe I will? Oh, my gosh. I didn't bet it. I'm happy with the hat trick, is it? But oh my gosh,
I'm happy that it's 4-4. Stop the race! Stop the race!
Did anybody have Pavelski to win the Conn Smythe?
That's an incredible deflection.
Oh yeah, that Francis got cut in half right
It's like a bunt in baseball.
I know, but did you have it? Did anybody have Pavelski?
I have Ottinger and JR. I don't have Pavelski, but whatever Pavelski's price was pre-game, it's now half of that tomorrow.
I can't. This draw's coming in, dude. Like
this is unbelievable, man.
What,
4
who's
goals.
to say Dallas won't score another one? They're all over Seattle,
right?
Pavelski's just beating them right.
Unbelievable, man.
He beat 2 guys to the paint.
If you have draw at a nice number, I mean Dallas regulations plus 390.
Dallas to score next goal is plus 365. I am betting some of this.
I'm just taking my draw and going with that. I already had Dallas pregame at -1. And I tailed that off of Ian.
This is the stuff of legend just because he's coming back from a serious injury, concussion.
Insane.
First game back and not just 4 goals. He's got all 4 goals for Dallas.
In the words of Gary Thorne, off the floor and on the board.
Yeah.
A natural glove.
That's one of the iconic all-time calls, by the way.
Yes.
That
I can't hear it because I have it down. So
just that I heard that live that night watching the game, and it was
from Hakanpää and Domi.
Hairs on the back of your neck stood up. Yeah, hearing that.
Here's the goals they needed in the second period.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, here's that over 1.5. That
and both teams to score. But Ian, or not both teams score, but 2 goals. But Ian, I can picture exactly where I was when that moment happened with Ducks and Devils. So.
Yeah, it's incredible.
I think we're in for an overtime for a while. I do, but since we're doing a lot,
please.
If this goes to overtime, who are we betting for Dallas to score the overtime?
I'm just going to do that right now.
I wonder who.
Pavelski for the 5th goal? That would be freaking insane.
No, let's wait. Let's really look at this.
Wow, Dallas is Seattle's definitely kind of
No, seriously, if I'm betting somebody to win to score in overtime, Heiskanen. That's my guy.
Johnston will get the goal if it's in regulation. Max Domi gets it if it's in overtime.
Yeah.
If it's in overtime, I'm taking Heiskanen because I think they're going to play high after playing the way they played.
Right now. I'm taking Rupe Hintz.
Okay.
Rope. I've got Rope pregame goal prop. Yep.
Oh, there you go.
I didn't get my props.
Dallas fans have to learn to sit down, though. They stand up too much in this building.
You know where they learned that from? Minnesota. The Wild fans used to be like really bad with that for years back in like the early 2010s.
Blocks the when they're scrumming the puck along the near boards. I mean, it's blocked from view for the television.
You know what team used to do this in the 90s too?
Back of people's fucking heads. That's it.
You know what team used to do this in the 90s too? And it was really bad because of how their TV bases were set. Detroit.
Yes. Oh yeah. Definitely. Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know where that was never an issue? The best sight lines in all the National Hockey League? The Nassau Veterans Memorial Mausoleum. It was an unreal sight lines. You never had an issue with it. The camera angle.
I've always heard that.
It was as much of a dump that single level facility was. What a great spot.
Perfect for television cameras. Yeah. No down in front moments. Yeah. I mean, we're just hanging on now for the draw at this point because I'm.
That's how it feels.
Yeah.
Score too fast.
I know. Yeah. Seattle's just got to, breathe, exhale, breathe, get the puck deep, put it in deep. There you go.
But here's the thing. They pushed so hard at the beginning of this period to get another goal and didn't get it. And they left themselves open. That made it 4-3, and they haven't had the same push since.
No.
This has been one-way traffic.
Yeah. Dallas is definitely scoring the next goal. Dallas is winning this game. There's pretty much no doubt in my mind.
Way too many overtime games go opposite the trend, like Minnesota against Dallas in Game 1.
Yeah.
Well, that series in which Dallas was doing this, then Minnesota scores an overtime.
That's right. 100%. I wouldn't count Seattle out if this goes to overtime.
Of course. Yeah. Oh, it's live on both ends, of course. Yeah.
The biggest problem. The biggest problem with Minnesota is they had no center depth. And Seattle really
they had no depth of any kind up front, especially with Kaprizov.
They also had no marbles.
Yeah.
That's really the biggest thing.
And no goals.
They had no marbles?
They had no marbles.
Cojones.
Dallas turnover here.
Onions.
I just think they were beat up the middle, and it's pretty tough to win when you don't have, especially when Eck was out. Like, what do you got? Steele? That's where the no marbles.
Right. Yeah. Sam Steele. Yeah. Good luck winning a series with Sam Steele being the
as your
catalyst
second
of the
line
middle.
center.
Yeah.
That was a high hit on Foxa.
That was a little high.
That wasn't just me, right? That looked.
No, I agree. Yeah.
That looked like some chin music.
What a hit last night.
Yeah.
Crater.
I hate that.
Oh, yeah.
To be honest. It's a legal hit, but I don't like that hit.
You can't come up through the zone with your head down like that, though.
No, I get it. I would prefer like the Rangers controlling the puck and turning the other way and trying to score a fucking goal. But Truba doesn't do that. Truba's useless. Oh, I'm going to throw a big hit in the third period. Wonderful. Thanks, Captain.
Yeah, Trouba. Yeah.
You got to be able to skate. And the problem, like Lafreniere, it looks like a bust. All the other top draft picks got to be on the first line and just got to skate and just got to play their 22 minutes.
Yeah.
He's been buried on the third and fourth line. Kako buried on the third and fourth line. Never any power play time.
Three guys got scratched for the Rangers in 7 games. They did just as much in the press box as Lafreniere did on the ice. So.
Yeah.
007.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, repeatedly, we were saying that line was having the best shifts as they cycled and kept the puck in deep.
Right.
And then it would come back out to the point, and then you'd have, instead of continuing to cycle the puck, a weak-ass shot from the blue line right into the chest or to be blocked and nowhere in sight and going the other way.
And nobody there to get the loose change ever for the Rangers, ever.
They played soft.
Yeah.
Nobody went to the front. Nobody's bodying up. They just coasted.
Soft.
And I want to know what the fuck Ray Ferraro was watching to tell me Patrick Kane was having a good game in Game 6 and a good game in Game 7. What was he watching? It wasn't the same game I was. Shut the fuck up and watch the damn game.
No, man. Oh, and he's one of the better, at least in my opinion, in the last decade or so, TSN and now ESPN.
Yeah, well, that's the tape he was watching from a decade ago because that's what wasn't happening in Game 6 and Game 7.
Yeah, if he said that Kane's playing great, that's a rough commentary. I'll be honest. And hey, like I say, even the great analysts, like I say, Betty Crocker burns the odd cake, and he's wrong on that, Ray. If he said that, I didn't catch it, that specific comment, but yeah, that's
I said in the second period yesterday.
Yeah.
I was like, what the hell? Oh, by the way, Sagan's been great for Dallas in this playoff.
Yeah,
he filled in, and that's Pavelski,
which is good because he's had bad playoff performances in years past, and so far not this year. Man, he stepped up. Especially in Minnesota series without Pavelski. Oh, good
and
shot
by
on
the
the
way, next year, Nico, he should have won the Selke.
Interesting.
Seattle's starting to finally, stem the tide a little bit here.
90 seconds. Come on. Tick, 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 tick. Tick, 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 tick.
I have this draw twice. I have it at plus 500 and plus 280.
Oh God.
Okay, I'm gonna change my. I'm gonna go with Marchment to score the overtime goal.
Okay.
Now the way this game is.
Oh my God! Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Oh my gosh! Oh fuck! Wow, that was unbelievable just now. Just see that.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Ooh. You.
Seattle looks like.
We have 18 minutes between the end of the third period and overtime. Can we wait for goal predictions for overtime until we're there? Please?
Yeah.
I know.
Yes,
Get
great
there
point.
first. Yeah.
Great point.
Holy
Get
shit,
there
Dallas.
first, and then everybody can make their picks. All right, we can have the Bucci OT challenge roundtable.
Okay, Massey.
And the funny thing is, Seattle's dead tired here, and they're just hemmed in.
Yeah, they
Seattle
really have them in there. Wish I would have took those shot props now.
They can't get the thing out.
Save props.
Exhale, everybody.
All right, there we go.
There we go.
1 for 1 on the Betcast. Let's go.
There you go. The draw.
Yeah.
And he got the best
He
price
got the
of all.
draw.
Into 4-3. That
Big plus money on the draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, plus 500 and plus 280.
Yeah.
There we go.
Of course, I did.
People up the
Post those on Twitter.
And Dallas has all the momentum going into overtime, which means take Seattle goal props in overtime.
Absolutely. Seattle wins this off some post ricochet off a knee, Ottinger's pad, and in.
Yeah. No, what I've been doing, and I posted some on Twitter when I've had the free time and I've had the opportunity with the overtime props. I usually pick 2 from each team, and that's what I'm going to do. I've just got to think through who I'm going to pick now.
Well, I still have Tolvanen and Gord from potential empty nets to score a goal.
I definitely won't bet anybody I've bet already, and that's Hintz. Hintz is the one I've still got pending, so I won't pick him or bet him again.
I mean, really, the only guy you got to pick for Dallas is Pavelski because nobody else.
Oh, I have to. Pavelski's going to be one of the 2 that I bet for Dallas. There's 100%. You have to.
But that's going to be the worst odds. Is that really a good play? Because
That's
it's going
going
to
to
be
be.
like, well, somebody's going to score for Dallas. It's got to be the only one who scored tonight.
They don't have.
I told you guys, Max
Pavelski's 15-1. They've got Robertson, Hintz, Sagan, Schwartz, all higher than Pavelski.
That's ridiculous.
Max
15-1 at FanDuel. Pavelski for the
I
overtime.
mean, it won't matter because Seattle's going to score because it's going to go completely against the run of play. Because playoffs.
Yeah.
Just hockey. You know, you when you don't score that hammer when you got it.
You know, I'm going with for Seattle because he had a bunch of chances. He has 4 shots on goal. He had a good chance late in the third. Matty Beniers for Seattle.
He's had a rough time putting points on the board.
But he's had some great looks tonight.
Can we bet on like goal in the first 5 minutes of overtime, or we'll play 2 OT?
I've been asking for that for years, at least at the 10-minute mark, you know, but that never happened.
I just feel if Seattle's going to score, it's going to be early, and if Dallas is going to win, it's going to come sometime.
I believe too. Yep. I think about that all the time. Whenever it's the playoffs, I always think about that. I think if one team doesn't score early, the other team's going to score late.
Because you think Seattle came out hot in the first part of even the third period.
Yep.
They were gassed in the final 10.
Mm-hmm.
It was all Dallas in the final 10 minutes. Like we were holding on and squeezing ass cheeks just to get the draw across the line because Dallas looked like they were going to score in the final 6 minutes.
Last player to get 5 goals in a Stanley Cup playoff game, Mario Lemieux on April 1989. That's literally 2 months before I was even born.
Player.
He was all right.
Not bad.
I think it's for me. I think I've got my 4: Sagan, Pavelski,
Hintz.
Yeah, Sagan and Pavelski for Dallas, Beniers, and I'm going to go with Eberle for Sagan. And remember, he scored in overtime against Colorado.
No.
My books aren't showing any odds on anything. Piss me off.
I've got Gordon Tolvanen for Seattle and
Ian. Oh, you have Hintz as well, right? So
I have Hintz pregame.
All right. So for Seattle, would you take of the 2 people you picked for Seattle? Which one would you feel more confident to put a let's say larger part of a bet, and then which one would you maybe split and then add a third player to? You get what I'm saying? Like you could essentially have because you already have 5 players in line.
Yeah.
So like if you could really technically add a third Seattle player based on what you already have in play, right?
Yeah, that's true because I have Hintz already, and I have Bjorkstrand already cashed for Seattle.
Right.
Early.
Oh, okay. So you're going to double back on him.
Yeah. No, actually, for Seattle, I'm going to go with Seattle. It's Beniers and Eberle for me.
And that's it. Okay, you wouldn't add a third player for Seattle.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, I will just because I like the number, and he's the kind of guy that could score in an overtime. Yanni Gord.
Yeah.
Seattle.
That's what I meant. I'm like, because you technically have 3 on Dallas with Hintz.
With Hintz, yeah. So exactly 3. So now I got 3 on each team.
3.
Hintz pregame plus Sagan and Pavelski, and then Seattle I've got Gord, Beniers, Eberle. There we go.
I can't get any odds up on my books. So what do you got
Brandon
for Marchment?
Tanev, if you like him, you're certainly getting you're getting wow.
What are you getting for Marchment?
30-1 on Tanev, 20-1 on Marchment.
I'll take Marchment.
And I've got Marchment. I've got Marchment and Johnston pregame actually for Dallas.
I can't get Pavelski. I can get everybody else.
Do you have to get to score 5 or more goals?
Yeah. Pavelski 15-1 at FanDuel. Yep.
He'll be Hockenpah. You know,
yeah.
My mother always used to say the truth is off time through Jet. So, just kidding. Yeah, right.
I can't believe this. Cheshire Cat has got Eddie Lack. You fucked up Eddie Lack's mind, Cheshire Cat, with Eddie Lack right there.
Where you?
That's probably not going to show. It's right. They do. Where is it? They do really move like dolphins. Can't get it out of my mind.
No, we got.
I miss all the fun coming on late. Damn.
Yeah.
The philosophical discussions.
Cheshire Cat, you've made an impact on Eddie Lack here with that Dolphins comment. They really do move like dolphins. Yeah.
I mean, the combination of Cheshire Cat and a goalie. I mean, like, God, that's another plane that I really can't get on when it comes to conversation. Like, there ain't a shaman around that could get me into that dream state to get anywhere near the level of a hockey goalie and Cheshire Cat.
Oh, freaking Alex, you sent me the Kraken Stars, both teams to score on Twitter.
We already know the hockey goalies for a little.
I said that to everybody. Yeah. But, no, yeah, that's
they're a
funny,
good
John.
tandem, actually.
That's
they're
probably
a good tag team.
that's
Eddie
probably
Lack and Cheshire
that might
Cat.
have ran Sammy P away because those two got to going, and he was just kind of like just super quiet, which he's usually
I'm
not
disappointed I missed Sammy. I got to get see what Winning Angles got this weekend.
We're gonna try and get him back on again, hopefully. Before,
my first love, the ponies. So it's a big weekend.
Oh yeah, I gotta. Yeah, let me know, John, what you're looking at, because I just never I always want to bet on the Derby. I just never really know what I'm looking at.
I am taking a shot on a complete bomber in the Derby. I know. I am definitely going to put money on reincarnate the 7-horse.
Okay.
I think he's got the most speed out of the gate, and I want to see how long he goes on the lead on the front. That's a Bob Baffert horse. So there you go.
Oh yeah, right.
But it's
funny.
not Baffert. It doesn't say Baffert in the program. It says
anymore. Right. Yeah.
But I'm just,
is it Friends of Bob Baffert at this point or something like that?
Yeah, exactly. It's Starlight Racing. Okay, so
yeah.
So I want to see how far he goes on the lead.
I'm gonna jump off. Because my battery's about to die here on the computer.
You're gonna shit. That's unfortunate. Yeah. The best part coming up. Oh well.
I know. I'll still be here in the chat.
All right, good stuff. Oh, that's good. Good stuff, Chris. Come back anytime. We're on next Tuesday.
Thanks for coming on, Chris.
Yep, we'll see you guys.
See you, Chris. There he is, Chris Otto, the legend Chris Otto of the totals charts.
Yeah, I was telling Ian he has to put some kind of money on Skinner.
Skinner.
Yeah.
I'm like, as soon as I saw that, when the odds came out, oh my god, I gotta bet that.
I mean, there were real opportunities in the Stanley Cup futures market because do we honestly think a Canadian team is going to win the Cup? Let's be honest.
That got steamed up from 160 to 190 so fast.
Though I do like Edmonton against Vegas.
Yeah, I do too.
I need Dallas Edmonton. That's what we need as a Western Conference final, Ian. We have futures on both of them.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forget both of you guys are all in on the Oilers. I don't have an Oilers.
I'm not all in on the Oilers, but I have a good price
you
on
have
the
a future. Yeah,
You might as well say I am because I have the futures on.
I'll just say right. You have a.
You're big on the Oilers, Massey?
No, I just happened to get them. I thought the price was off for their division.
Yeah.
Seeing as they were going to make the playoffs, I thought their odds were too high in January when they were in a bit of a swoon. So
you took them as a future.
Yeah.
What do you got on Vegas and Edmonton?
Oh, I didn't bet anything because I'm invested in Edmonton. I like Edmonton in the series. I'm still reveling in having the Rangers Devils series going 7 because I'm a very knowledgeable Ranger fan, knowing that there was no way that wasn't going 7 games. And then
I had Jersey in 7 there too, but I had Jersey in 7, but I bet Jersey to win 6, so that doesn't really tell you.
I just had the series to go 7. I knew it would get to 7, and then didn't know what would happen.
Oh, you just took the series to go 7.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And see, right, and that's it. Like right now, I have, like I said, because of the scheduling, I admit that with that whole stars and 4, stars and 5, that might all go up in smoke. Well, it's one of them right now, but I then went series to go 6 games. I didn't take anybody in 6 games. I just need them to go 6 games. So,
exactly. Yeah. I mean, I love those bets. It is a complete bailout. This is a close series. I think there are going to be a lot of games. but I don't know who's going to win. So series to go
six.
And so I have seen. I guess when the Rangers were jumped over to the other bracket, they played Montreal in the first round. I think that only went 6. And the year they went to the Cup, they beat Pittsburgh in 5, with Game 5 going in overtime because I was there. And I'm like, those are the only first round series that I can recall that were fewer than 7 games. There were others. I know there were others, but I just like they just don't. They go to 7 more often.
Lakers are up by 3 on the Warriors, by the way, with under a minute to go, as they are trying to take game 1.
What do I have on that? You have to understand it. In baseball and basketball, I have somebody making my bets. I don't know
I tell you, the Rangers losing, the Braves have made that so much easier.
Oh, yeah, the other Braves looking good.
Yeah, and they still got pieces out. They're going to come back, including their closer. So
well, that's good. If I need I'm clearly going to need a second baseball team to watch down the stretch, so I'll be all in.
I don't have anything on that game.
The White Sox are.
Did the Knicks cover?
No, not the closing line. It is the best move in the NBA to bet opposite the injury news. Because the minute a big player goes out, the line steams the other way, and almost always they cover. They cover the first game after the injury news, and then you see what happens afterward.
All right. So I have the Knicks.
That was Embiid with the Sixers. That's Butler for game 2. So we'll see what happens.
I went to
Jarek,
22.
I'm going to listen to your OT game-winning call, Jarek. So make sure you make it a good one. No mistakes. Be on your game. Be sharp.
Oh, Jared, right. Yeah.
Jarek's call in Seattle, Dallas. Yeah, USRN. Yep.
That's a killer spot for him to be doing that. I forgot to tell him. Well, I'll just Twitter him to make sure that he sends me the link. I keep on forgetting. I don't know what games he's doing. I didn't realize he was doing like a game every second night or whatever he's doing. So I'll try to check it out more.
To quote Roy Hobbs, pick me out a winner, Bobby. Pick me out a winner, Jared. Make it a good one.
Yeah.
No, that pie guy in the chat said someone talked him into betting White Sox futures. I'm really sorry about that.
Jeez. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yep.
Why isn't Kopech their closer? 1 inning of a guy throwing home.
Oh my God. Thank you. I was saying that all damn spring. Okay, Ronaldo Lopez. I like him as a reclaim project too. Like if Coop was still our bullpen pitching coach, he would have definitely made him a 8th inning guy. But Kopech should be the closer. Yes.
I thought the White Sox pitching was going to be so much better without Coop. Oops.
Oh no, I know. Yeah, they said Ethan Katz was his brain. Okay, sure. Yeah.
I can't wait to hear Wischusen overtime goal call too. Hope it happens quickly. I have a very early wake up call tomorrow. I have to work at 7 a.m.
Oh, Baltimore!
I got back-to-back morning shows tomorrow.
I know. Well, we're going to hope this is a 1 overtime thing. So here we go. We're in. Overtime is just about to begin.
You know what I equate White Sox futures with?
I don't see this being a 1 overtime thing.
Calgary Flames to win in regulation bets. There's always a good opportunity to bet Calgary Flames. The White Sox always look good. The price just always looks right.
I would like to take a bet on no goals in this overtime.
I wish that was an option too. Why can't books get creative?
Yeah, because I think Seattle is really just going to try to grind this down as much as they can. Yeah.
Where's Martin
Hamlet? This really feels like no goals.
10 seconds into overtime for the Hawks to beat the Calgary Flames in 09 game 1.
I can't wait to bet Jonathan Huberdeau to win the Art Ross next
year. Where's he getting traded to where he can win that?
Well, Sutter's fired now, so we'll see what happens.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Mets game was postponed. Oh shit!
Oh, it was pouring in Detroit.
Yeah,
it's been bad weather. It's been bad weather there for like 3 days. And then upper Michigan got like a foot of snow. So, yeah.
Mets announcers always bitch and moan about raining in Atlanta. Let me tell you, whenever the Braves come to New York, we're playing doubleheaders.
Yeah.
5-game series. It always bloody rains when the Braves are playing.
Yeah, why are they throwing stones there? Get with it, Gary Cohen and Keith and fucking.
No, don't get me wrong. It rains when the Mets play the Braves, and it rains a lot. Not as much as the worst city in all the U.S.
They are a good trio, though. I will say that in all seriousness. Yeah. They are one of my favorite baseball broadcast teams, Mets. If I had to do a baseball rankings like I did with the hockey, they'd be up there.
Joe, you mentioned Braves and rain. It makes me think about the one time I saw the Braves live playing the Sox in 2004. That was the 100-degree evening, and then it started raining. That's when my dad went and bought ponchos. like the rain literally couldn't, it wasn't even absorbing into the concrete on the grandstand. It was just that damn hot. But yeah. I think the Braves won. I feel like Braves won that game in extras, probably like 6-4.
My baseball was shit tonight, and basketball.
Yeah, I don't bet a lot of. I bet stupid shit when it comes to baseball.
June 13th, 2004. Is that crazy? I remember that June 13th, 2004. Sox versus Braves. I'm just typing this in Google to see if I got it right.
I can't remember the date. I remember my first baseball game was Cincinnati Reds, Philadelphia Phillies in the bat. John Kruk hit a triple.
Oh, Sox won that. Mark Burley with the win and Travis Smith with the loss.
Travis, God.
Julio Franco going 2 for 4.
The ageless wonder. With the heaviest bat in Major League Baseball.
Yep.
A bat that would make Paul Bunyan blush.
Catcher Jamie Burke with a 3 for 4 night for the White Sox. The reason I hate Torrey Hunter so much is because Torrey Hunter cheap shot at him, and the White Sox did not throw at him in 2004, like later that year. And Torrey Hunter is one of my least favorite athletes of all time.
Seattle, good shift just now. A couple of not great chances, but good sustained zone time.
Good pace and effort.
Yep.
Seattle's got a lot of heart, and they're trying hard, but they're not winning this series. Not even close.
Yeah, you kind of think when you jump out like you did in the first period today.
Cue the Seattle overtime game winner.
Yes, exactly. You got to get it if you have any chance in the series, right?
Yeah, this would be a hard one to lose for Seattle. It really would be. Really, really would be if.
They're chasing all over the ice now.
Yeah.
It's the adrenaline is wore off.
Playoff
and
overtime,
now it's
man.
time
It's just
to
so
play.
important to win these damn games. Yeah.
And Dallas has just settled the game down for themselves and started skating to the level of Seattle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Way kind of rope-a-dope them. You know, I mean, you don't always have to let them jump out to a 4-goal lead or a 4-goal first period.
Right. Seattle's reaching for everything right now. They're reaching.
Just a step slower.
It's just a matter of time.
For Seattle to score, I know.
I'm not taking Seattle. Ottinger's playing well.
Hey, wow. Ottinger just had to make a really nice, sharp save just now. Yep.
Yeah. No, Dallas is winning this.
Cue the Seattle goal. I'm kidding. Just to take that. I'd like Dallas to win it. Don't get me wrong. Yeah.
I've got no skin now.
Yeah.
I got the draw. Got the
I got
over.
That comes from being too fat.
Oh, -1, so I'm already.
I'm gonna make this declaration on air. If Dallas does go on to win the Stanley Cup, I'm getting that reverse retro, and I'm getting Ottinger's name and number on the back of it.
There you go. Okay, I'm going to try to figure out why I don't like Dallas. Because really, I should.
Because they gave you big hope when you knocked out 7 games with
what is it that I don't like about
Score! The Legend of Cujo. Well, honestly, why would you hate Dallas? They've rolled over and died for Edmonton in the past.
True. Yeah.
The only people who really hate Dallas are Minnesota fans.
Giant
Yeah, I don't
fans, Redskins fans, and Eagle fans.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean what? Football?
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, wrong sport.
Yeah.
We talk about other teams in Dallas when we say Dallas. Who knew?
Minnesota fans hate everyone.
Everybody hates Minnesota fans. It's mutual.
Minnesota fans hate.
This guy sure
You know
does.
who hates Minnesota teams more? Minnesota fans.
Yeah, they do. For the most part, yeah.
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 When you're overcome with that much disappointment and heartbreak and heartache and losing, it's tough to love them. Yep.
The only teams that Minnesota hates more than themselves is any team that they're playing.
To me, there's been one incredible moment for Minnesota sports in the last 30 years, the non-championship years. I mean, since the Twins won that.
Minnesota Miracle.
It was Minnesota Miracle, Saints and Vikings a few years ago. Diggs sideline touchdown. Unbelievable. Vikings win it. Joe Buck.
And then I got mad for 5 seconds, and then I said, fuck it, I'm doubling up on the Eagles.
Yeah.
And then that worked out. So.
That's right. Yeah.
If the Wild get a number one center, if that kid I can't remember his name now.
They just paid Marcus Johansson $4 million,
Rossi.
and they have $8 million left in cap space.
Yeah,
like I don't know where.
Let's run Marc-Andre Fleury back. Let's go.
Garen's
he goes,
plan.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm comfortable here. I'm like, okay.
I think Garen was on a 4-year plan when he bought out Suter and them, and they're going to get a ton of cap space. If Rossi can turn out to be, a good solid center.
Wait until next year when all the goalies are still hurt for Vegas, and then he gets flipped back to the Golden Knights.
You can what?
I said, wait till all the goalies in Vegas are still hurt, and Marc-Andre Fleury gets traded back to Vegas for some prospect.
You think he's going to play that long?
I mean, he's not going to. He's playing one more year.
Yeah. The big collision. Will Borgen is down for Seattle.
Oh no! Who's that?
Will Borgen, defenseman.
Oh, Borgen. Okay, well they can survive. Borgen, I guess.
Oh, look at his ankle. Yeah,
not putting any weight on that right.
Oh yeah,
No.
Oh,
it's knee, I think.
No, I think it looks ankle because the way his skin. Yeah.
What a deflection by Marchment or tip, and it almost went in.
Yeah, it's between the knee and ankle.
Marchment almost scored. That's my guy.
You know why he almost scored? Because he was in that slot area, that inside position of the ice, the spot on the ice the New York Rangers wouldn't know a thing about.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
That I would. That's the reason why I took Marchment. I think it's going to be that kind of shot that's going to beat.
Okay, all right.
That was took it in the worst spot possible. But
that's
he's actually just bent over on the
Bermuda Triangle because that's where Rangers disappear.
Yeah.
You got to figure Gallant isn't coming back, right? Like they got.
They should have fired. They should have fired him in that press conference, didn't it? The way he was talking.
They need a much more progressive coach than Gallant.
It's hard to believe after one year they went to the East Final, 2 years now, albeit a very disappointing first round when you lost when you loaded up and it could
they
be
were
gone.
disjointed in the regular season too. They never looked right. They never looked figured out.
Yeah.
And his only changes are I'm going to move Zibanejad off the left point, which was the only thing that was working with him over there. I'm like, now we're going to move him to the middle. Like, what the fuck?
I don't know.
Oh, but he did put the kid line together when they were already down a couple goals in the second or third period of Game 7.
Kid line should have been playing.
If you had Zibanejad and Kane as your permanent point guys on the power play and everybody else in front, yeah, you're good. But they never got that together.
What are we reviewing here?
I don't know.
What are they checking here?
Don't know.
That's a good question.
The most exciting play in hockey, checking up to the replay booth to see if somebody had a toe in the crease.
That's a familiar thing in Dallas.
Yeah. I mean, things that come to mind when people say Dallas, the Cowboys and JR. That's it.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, I'm not. I had Toronto today to win that. I'm not taking Toronto in any. I'm fading them the rest of the way. I just do not trust that team.
Now he really sounds like an Oilers guy. That's the first tell.
Yeah. I fade Edmonton too. Yeah. No, that's not true. I can't bet my. The Oilers are like my kryptonite as far as betting is concerned.
Holy shit, Dallas coming close.
Yeah, you can't fade the Oilers ever, bro.
What's that?
You can't bet against the Oilers ever. Is that what you're saying?
No, I can't bet them at all. Like if I bet them, yeah, I'm just they're my kryptonite. Although I did bet them to beat LA in the series, so I guess I broke that a little bit. But
yep, this is playing out to the way Dallas has had the better of it so far.
Seattle's chasing all of the ice.
4, 3, 2.
Oh, what a save, Grubauer! Whoa, big stop.
That is a big stop. Huge.
He's having a playoffs. He's having one hell of a playoffs.
Yeah, he's carrying over from the Colorado series. Yeah.
I don't think Dallas is an overly fast team, but they go right to the net.
Yeah.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Like they don't stop. They skate downhill.
Yeah, they take the puck straight to the net when they're playing on their game. Yeah.
Oh, why are you passing?
That was a good save on the redirect by Ottinger. Really good stop. Yeah.
Was that Gord who
that was
passed
a slew
the puck to the right side on the rush?
Faxa slew-footed Borgen. Borgen's back out there again.
Yeah.
And he just got slew-footed.
Yeah, he's a tough son of a gun to be out there that quick again. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was Geeky who passed the puck off.
Yeah.
Goddamn puck. Oh, we'll pass it up to the wing, and then we'll shoot from there. Work for Paul Stastny. Who's doing the Seattle-Dallas game up your way, Ian?
Dallas, Seattle, and north of it's obviously Bob Wischusen and Brian Boucher on ESPN, but on Sportsnet it's John Bartlett and Gary Galley.
I love Brian. I love Boucher. I freaking love
Boucher's
that guy.
good. Oh yeah, it's actually I think ESPN's got the better team for this game, honestly. And I like Bartlett and Galley. It's nothing against them; they're all right. But
yeah,
I'll take the ESPN crew for this game. But just like I would take, but I took Sportsnet over ESPN for the first game. With Cuthbert.
Who did it for ESPN?
It was Steve Levy, and they're all, like Steve Levy's okay for play-by-play, but he's not anywhere close to some of the others that ESPN has.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird hearing him. It just like it's weird hearing Buccigross.
Yeah,
they're not
traditional. Yeah,
like Buccigross, Melrose. That's ESPN. NHL Tonight. But
McDonough had one of his better calls of the year, I thought, in Game 7 with Rangers Devils. He was really good. He was on top of it on Monday night. Yep.
You know how I wish would join ESPN and call football and hockey? Gus Johnson.
Gus Johnson did CFL football for ESPN. I remember.
Yeah, I would love for Gus Johnson to call like playoff hockey. You know how great an overtime call he would give.
Yeah. With all the big saves and chances, he'd be screaming at the top of his lungs every shift.
Gus Johnson didn't react well when put on other sports in the past for Fox. The soccer experiment was brutal.
Oh yeah, the soccer was
brutal.
Yeah.
And it's just.
I think hockey would be a good for him because like he's great with college football. I feel like hockey and he does basketball well. So like the faster sports work well, Yeah, I think he.
He's one of these things. He's like this. Rebound.
Yeah.
Stay by Ottinger. Ha ha. Cold-blooded.
Right.
Like
I'd
Johnson
rather
call
have
it
Gus
the
Johnson
Steve,
call it Hawks games than Chris Foster's.
Oh well.
Yeah. Like,
What the heck? Cheshire's saying that he's rolling on the floor laughing because of something I said. I don't think I said anything all that hilarious. Or is that just the reason why he's not live right now?
I don't know.
I think it was my. Oh no, that was early. It had to be earlier when I was going about Eddie Lack and.
Oh yeah, him
Cheshire being on a plane that there's no shame in the world that can get me to that level.
Yeah, he might be catching up and just watching that.
I'd be interested too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a great point by John Massey. I don't know if I'd be able to. Could you imagine if you put Cheshire Cat and Eddie Lack, or really any hockey goalie for that matter, in the same room
Cheshire
together?
and Eddie Lack and Ilya Brizgalov in a room.
Oh my gosh!
Ilya Brizgalov, yeah.
Picture this 1930.
You want to have your mind blown?
Yeah.
Here's the way to get it done. Yeah.
and taking notes while you do it. Somebody taking notes and writing down everything that they say.
And watching a Calgary Flames game.
Oh yeah.
If you want to know how weird goalies are, in the middle of a Arizona windstorm, there's Eddie walking down the street on our Betcast.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh, goalies.
Yeah.
That was cool to meet him. I never met him in I didn't meet him in person, but it was cool to meet him for sure.
No.
I like how
he's one of us now. He is.
I like how Ian, you said you're like, giving gold credit. He goes, it's about time. And I go, I'm like, I'm the one that talks shit about goalies, not Ian. That should have probably been directed towards me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, don't get us mixed up now, Eddie. Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Alex, you talk shit about goalies?
A little bit.
Well, some goalies.
Oh man, I thought that was going in, but Grubauer just got a piece. Oh.
Now at this point,
goal in 10, 9.
Now you got it. Now I might lean Seattle a little bit to
when you get to this point, I don't know if you can still bet players to score, but this is where you start looking at the fourth line guys, or the guys who literally have the least amount of minutes.
That's why
time for the most exciting play in hockey, the OT scrape.
That's why I took Marchman, because he's that type of player that's going to score late on a tip or something.
I have never seen Yanni Gourde make a big play in overtime of a playoff game ever.
No, I don't think Gourde's doing much. He'll get the assist on it. I would take Gourde assist. I don't think he's scoring though.
Yeah, Thomas,
he's that kind of guy.
Thomas Harley, that's the kind of guy you'd want to look at.
Thomas Harley.
He just hops on the ice for 15 seconds and then he scores the game.
And you know what? We haven't been you haven't talked about him, but for a young guy, he's played really, really well for Dallas.
I'll add to that.
Nearly as much as Mark Jones. Come
on. No. Yeah, they're scraping the edge. I'm going to have to add one more name to that room of utter mind-blown chaos that John Massey. You mentioned Cheshire Cat, Eddie Lack, Ilya Brizgalov. I'll tell you one other odd duck, and he's still playing in the NHL right now, starting Connor Hellebuck. Throw him in there. There's another one.
He pretty? Oh yeah, he is off the wall for sure.
Is he? Yeah. I never really heard him.
You hear him in his interviews, yeah.
I'd kind of Bobrovsky in there too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you know what?
Bobrovsky.
Just for good measure, let's put John Tortorella in there. Cheshire loves him so much.
I like Tortorella.
He'd be yelling and screaming at them, and with everything. John Tortorella.
I think Cheshire Cat and Tortorella would be a worse conversation than me and Mike Yo, probably.
Yeah. Hey, Eddie Lack actually had John as his coach for a bit there in Vancouver. Yeah.
No.
Remember, he had the story about it being Torts time and that they almost fought Ryan Kessler on the Canucks years ago.
I mean, that makes sense.
Eddie was there for it. Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah.
Thoughts on OT so far? I mean, Seattle's had a couple of chances. Dallas has had the far better chances. Grubauer's been huge. So usually what happens is that a goal is scored in OT that goes completely against the run of play. So I think Seattle's going to win.
No.
That didn't go off the netting.
I wish I could bet under 0.5. That's what I liked in this. I don't think anybody's scoring in this period.
Now I get Ray Bryce asking me, "You guys still going?" I said yes.
Yeah. Tell him to come on
Game's
in.
still going. Come on.
Yeah.
No, we turned it off. We turned it off because this is a Montreal San Jose game in the tank, and I was just tired of bringing it on. I didn't drive.
That sounds about right.
I didn't drive by the wrong team with a player who's not on the ice. He makes more mistakes than Sam Rosen. And Sam Rosen's double his age.
Montreal, San Jose. Yeah, that's where I'd be like, I'm going to go to bed.
Bullshit, you'd have the draw. And Cheshire, torts is an interesting twist. That has been said by lawyers going through law school ever since law school was created.
Oh, wow. Seattle almost had a close chance. Oh! Holy shit.
Wow. Seattle scores. My God. Unbelievable.
We didn't even get it on TV because the camera was
holy shit
around going in every single direction. And a Gianni Gord, baby.
Wow.
Wow.
Unbelievable. And Yanni Gord, folks. And I mentioned him.
And I just said I don't think he'll score or get an assist. I was so way off.
Yanni Gord and the Kraken take game 1. And that's a huge win for the Kraken because I'm telling you right now.
Huge win.
There we go.
Yeah.
5-4 Seattle.
What was
Kraken.
Ottinger doing, blockering that out like that? Like,
yep. Man, he was 21.
I mean, there are plenty of chances
2,100. Yep. Yep.
There are plenty of chances there to clear the puck by teammates, and they don't.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Puck's just sitting there.
All right.
There it is. What an incredible game! What an incredible game that was. Just craziness. That one guy gets all 4 goals for Dallas, and they still lose the game.
Yeah.
Unbelievable stuff. What a job by again this resilient, gutsy, fucking Seattle Kraken team, man. I mean, just
so I
found a way.
got Yanni Gord to a plus 1,400 to score a goal.
Yep.
Because I didn't have it for overtime, but I just had it.
If you're Pete DeBoer, do you go to practice and say, 11 forwards and 6 defensemen need to step up, and you kind of you make Pavelski the good example of we can do this, but you got to follow this guy's lead.
Exactly. Yeah, I think so. And you look at it; it's like I say, a disheartening performance tonight from the Stars at the beginning. Battle back and still lose. That's tough. But there you go, Yanni Gord. Again, 20-1. I didn't bet enough on him. I did sprinkle, but that's why I muted celebration with the Gord bet because it was like a couple of bucks.
Gord bless America.
There you go. Hopefully, still, I mean, I like that I mentioned him. I just wish I had put a little more on it than I did. But hey, at least I'm going to look like a genius if someone rewatched. Not that anybody would rewatch this Betcast, but
yeah,
I don't think anybody ever.
Come on.
I felt the same way. Who did I take? I said that he made the mistake. Oh, it was Benier or Byfield, and he just happened to score.
Hell of a night, though. Yeah, and look, hats off to Seattle. Like I say, this this is a wake up call for these two teams that, again, everybody fell in love with Toronto and Dallas, tonight and in the series. And this is a wake up call. It's going to be a tough series for these two teams, who obviously can still win the series. It was only one game for these two teams losing tonight, but it's a sign that, hey, it's not going to be easy at this time of year in the Stanley Cup playoffs. All right, we're going to wrap it up. We've been on the air for a long time, almost 6 hours. Alex has an early morning show. I'm going to have my usual shit to do in the morning, but another great Betcast. I'll be honest, not the greatest night for results, pregame or live betting, but solid. And we turned it around with some big hits, and the Pavelski hat trick was good. A little sprinkle on Gord in overtime. We had a couple hits in the earlier game. Montour scoring. Nyes, I sprinkled on him to score his first NHL goal, and he did. So
Third
good
period
goal
drop.
props helping the night. Yeah, a couple good prop prices there at plus money helping the night. Let's get final words. Alex, final thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, just exciting hockey, just like it was in the first round, and now it's leading right in the round two, and hoping for better results from a betting perspective. But I mean, we can't ask for much more from the excitement level as fans of the game, and like I said, it's just these teams have battles now. Nothing's going to be a cakewalk. And I said this at the beginning of the preview. I thought the easy series would be in the first round, and things would get much tougher and tighter in the second and beyond. And things were tight in the first round, so now we can only expect more, back and forth battles and more, moments where you're gonna have that one key pinpoint segment that changes the whole course of a game. You're going to have a lot of swings back and forth, and there's going to be those big momentum shifts, and it makes for exciting hockey. So we'll just keep on watching the bet.
Absolutely. John, no more Rangers propaganda tonight, only in your final remarks, but what did you think? What did you think?
You are doubting my ability to tie things in. First period, Dallas.
And the draw, I should say, the draw, which we all jumped on, and the Stars and the Kraken.
That was a nice one.
People are saying, shitty night. I jump on late. Oh, what do you like? I'm betting the draw here. And that came through, and we willed it home. So hopefully the night wasn't as bad and got a late winner. And Seattle against the run of play in overtime, predictable, because that's hockey, baby. Quote John Forsland.
Shout out John Forsland,
my play guy. So, and I will shout out John Forsland and not just steal his line.
Thanks Leah Hextall for that.
So I guess I will finish with this one note: Cheshire, Ilya Brizgalov, and Eddie Lack walk into a bar, and all three say "ow."
And we'd all love to be the
we'd all love to be that bar.
Yeah. Listening to that, those three just jibber jabber back and forth. Oh my gosh. Our minds will never be the same again. Perlo, final word.
Remember, Alex, when I was saying that imagine if Hellebuck went to Carolina?
Yeah.
I think Hellebuck's getting traded this offseason, so I wanted to just mention that. And I wouldn't doubt that is where he ends up. I think so I'm doing a trade video on that. You guys can check that out. But Massey comes in and saves the day again. But the cool thing is I got the opportunity to actually have the draw, and I didn't even know he had it. But the fact is his energy is always there in the evening time.
Yeah.
Comes in and saves the day with that draw pick. Amazing. But as far as the games are concerned, I don't know what to do with this Seattle team. Like when they're playing, I think they're going to burn out. I think you got it there, Alex, with Dallas winning this series and possibly winning the cup. But this Seattle team scares the crap out of me. Anyways,
first period,
Florida beats the Leafs, going to New Jersey, and New Jersey makes it to the finals against hopefully the Edmonton Oilers. That's my prediction.
New Jersey, Edmonton. Interesting. Well, I do like the Devils against the Hurricanes. I do. But again, and I said this on the show today, and we'll wrap this up with this, and we'll talk game one specifically, Devils, Hurricanes, and of course Oilers, Golden Knights as well tomorrow. But I'm not betting the series price now. Not at this price. Not at this price. If I see the Devils trailing in the series at some point and I get a plus number, I'll jump in. Until that happens, no bueno.
Oh, you're not betting the Devils at the price because it's minus 130 right now.
Yeah, it's just just think it's priced accordingly,
a little too high,
appropriately.
Because they're a road team. They're a road team.
Yeah, exactly. And
Carolina has given them fits this year.
That's true too. Yeah,
Carolina has speed on the wings. They have D who can move the puck, and they can body up and keep the Devils away from the cage.
But to be fair, weren't 3 of those meetings in like the span of like a week and a half, like 2 weeks?
Oh, absolutely.
So,
it was ridiculous.
Yeah.
The schedule this year is awful.
Yeah.
I'm taking New Jersey now, and I don't like the price, but I'm going to make it up with the draws, so it don't matter.
I think, and because I won't be able to follow tomorrow, I think I like Carolina in game one. I think the emotional win over the Rangers at home on Monday night and the way it was done and how the crowd was feeling, I think the extra time for Carolina comes in handy here.
Counter argument is both game 7 winners 48 hours later won tonight.
Yeah.
I thought Toronto. I took Toronto, and I never took Toronto.
Thinking that same way.
For the same reason.
The difference is Carolina has won playoff series before. Carolina gets the playoffs and expects to win series. Carolina expects to play in the playoffs. Like
who's in net
in the playoffs? They are probably the most seasoned team left.
Who starts?
Right. Yeah.
Who starts?
Freddie Anderson starts game 1.
Yeah.
I think because he finished the Islanders series and they won that game, he'll start this one. That's just my guess.
Yeah,
stay tuned tomorrow to find out, which is a great segue to remind you to 2 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Join us for the daily edition of the Ice Guys Show. Great Betcast again. Everyone that joined us earlier. We had, of course, Sammy P. Great job. Eddie Lack joined us. Special guests we weren't expecting, but great to have them. Everybody that joined us earlier, we thank you. Everybody in the chat, hit the like button. We appreciate it on the way out. Great Betcast. Time to wrap it up. Alex, John, Perlo, thanks again. I'm Ian Cameron. Good night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow for another edition of the Ice Guys presented by National Hockey Now.